yesterday or the day before. Excellent combo. Mikey did great on the Invoker. He did great against Quinn's Leshrac. So I think Shopify is going to be really comfortable with this opening.
I could see teams having the opinion too that Doom, while there are, you know, quite a few counters in the pool in terms of lane, we saw the anti-mage, and in terms of game, we see the IO. Gold always has value. Like, if you get a Vanguard, if you go for the Greaves build on this hero, you're going to survive for long enough that Doom will just be the top of net worth. Like, that is pretty much every game we're seeing with this hero. And with enough items, you can kind of counter everything. So I understand why teams are first phasing it and allowing like the double counter pick to come out. So they're like, well, you can't beat items in Dota. Maybe in like 4 days when the patch comes out, but not yet.
Yeah, so for the Lesh opener versus the Doom Invoker opener, I actually do think that I prefer the Lesh. I think Liquid have been super comfortable on their IO. It's kind of been a priority ban versus them up until the last couple of days. But also we saw how effective the IO safe lanes have been going, which is something that I think Liquid should do, is put the IO on the safe lane and pick some roaming 4 style hero for Boxy, just so that he can rotate on this Invoker. Because I feel that Lesh can heavily punish Invoker if he has like a Clockwork style 4 who just rotates mid around the catapult timing and they just take that tower early.
Yeah,
I think that's really important. But because of the prevalence of the IO safe lane supports, we've seen a lot of IO anti-mage combos, and Liquid have shown that they like anti-mage, and it's been successful at punishing Doom. So I feel that Liquid have a solid way to punish Shopify in the second phase.
Yeah, it does get banned right before their opportunity to pick. Yeah.
But it looks like they're protecting a potential Pangolier pick with the Bloodseeker ban on the side of Shopify.
Crystal Maiden.
Oh, okay. Surprising Crystal Maiden, but sometimes teams will do this in this position to not reveal too much, and CM kind of just is good against all lanes, decent against Doom as well, just to set tempo, and then pumping aura mana through both Leshrac and the IO, and thus Leshrac gets like triple the bonus. That's pretty cool too. So there's some cool things about this setup for Liquid.
Actually, it can't be a Pango. That was my bad, but it feels like they want to go for some mobility style carry on Shopify if they're banning out this Bloodseeker.
Oh, because they're mid and their offense already set.
That pairs with the CM too. Like maybe this is just something they talked about. Like, oh yeah, CM's an underrated hero, but you know, maybe there's also like an Ursa or something coming out, like CM Ursa, CM Pudge. Like, this hero is usually picked in a combo lane right now. You pick a hero that will maybe troll. Like, I don't know. These are all like not really that great of heroes, but I'm just trying to suggest things that will actually pair with the CM, because otherwise you don't see this hero getting picked up that much.
Do you think their plan is just to like kill the crap out of the Doom in lane rather than let him just survive like normal? Because if you can beat him up a lot before he gets Vanguard, it's totally an option. CM's a great hero for that. Very strong level 1 in terms of harass and nuke potential, and level 2. So if you hit this like power window, like somewhere between before he gets Ring of Health and sometime after, before he finishes the Vanguard, you could actually really shut him down and zone him.
I mean, people do this with the anti-mage, right? It's like you punish him in lane, you kill him in lane.
But what's like a carry substitute that would also combo that? Would
like
Ursa?
I said, I feel like Ursa would be great, but I'm not entirely sure how Ursa fits into this draft otherwise.
No, I think Ursa for Liquid is excellent, right? It's good versus Doom.
I guess the bans maybe don't make less sense if they're gonna pick Ursa, because I don't feel like Bloodseeker's that great against Ursa.
No, I feel like Ursa.
Or sorry, I'm looking at the wrong team.
Yeah, okay. Ursa's great for Liquid because you need to be able to play. You need something to pair with this IO, and you need something that gives Roche to Liquid. But because they show this Crystal Maiden, it shows that there's not going to be a roaming 4 in Boxy, so it's actually going to be more of a 1v1 situation on the mid lane, where supports are probably just rotating to secure runes, which means that Liquid are doubling down on winning side lanes. They want to win side lanes super hard and play for kills, which means that the hero paired with the Crystal Maiden has to be some CK style, Wraith King style, Ursa style carry that goes for kills, plays for kills, and doesn't AFK for him.
Yeah, some instant burst guy would be really good, because I honestly really like the Shopify draft so far. I feel like the Silencer pick was amazing. Like, you counter the CM ult, that's never going to be a factor, and you also counter the IO relocate. So both of the supports, regardless of which one is a 4 position, is not going to have profound impact in the game, because the relocate is going to be countered and the CM ult is going to be countered. That's how people scale with CM.
And it's a cool combo with Clock as well, because now when you choose to take fights, you can always ensure that the relocate doesn't come.
Yeah, exactly.
You hold the global, so it's like you can stop them from taking the fights they want, but you get to almost always enable the fights you want with Clockwork.
Yeah, this is Shopify really threw them a curveball with these 2 picks. There's still Pango.
Yeah.
I mean, it got protected by your opponent's ban, so if it looks even more protected, why not go for it? It's not best against Cogs at times, but it's good team fight otherwise against the other heroes.
But do they just want to put it on the offlane then, or are they flexing it to mid and putting the Leshrac elsewhere?
We know A.K.A. loves the Leshrac.
The Leshrac safe lane versus
But also, Zai will play offlane.
Zai will play
Lesh.
Pango.
And he also
Lesh.
will play Pango.
Yeah. It's very flex. I like it.
So it's a question of how recently have they done this? I don't think that recently, but they've done it historically speaking.
Yeah.
So of course they can.
To be honest, I don't necessarily like it. I'll definitely like it more if it's just Pango mid versus the Invoker. It's definitely something that can actually play for kills early on.
And it can't get ganked by the clock, too.
Yeah.
I hope that's what they do. I hope they just flex the Slush to offlane and still pick an advantageous carry matchup. That would be nice because they have second pick overall. It doesn't make sense to flex it to carry right now at least. But as far as Shopify's draft goes, I think it just looks really well-rounded to me, right? Like, you have the Silencer covering the Doom initiation. He also covers the Clock initiation.
Yeah.
And you have this Clockwork who can start the fight on the IO or the Crystal Maiden in the backlines. Like, this type of support hero, which Crit excels at, is these backline support styles like IO and CM. Then you also have the Rocket Flare for Vision. So it just feels like it ticks every box that you would want right now.
I agree, and there's also a lot of stuff to proc the cold snap. Like, honestly, there's so much synergy between all of these Shopify heroes. I feel like they've done a really good job in this draft. Even Pangolier, gets kind of countered by the silencer. It's like he rolls, he goes in, his team like wants to follow up, the global comes out, and it's like, okay, well, what do you do? The roll's over by the time global's over.
The Drow ban kind of reveals your typical like morph TB type carry, but it would also be pretty effective against your Leshracs and Pangos potentially too. Silence and pushback is really good.
Yeah, I think Shopify are the ones looking at the TB, right? The Drow is the obvious one that you would pick versus any kind of heal where you would need heal reduction, but like early Scotty buyers are important. TB and Morph are the most popular. TB gets banned out.
And Shopify is banning out, well, Nature's Prophet obviously can go anywhere, but Beastmaster is more so of an offlaner. Both of them, of course, having a lot of minions and things that are pushing constantly, so Shopify just removing some pressure off the map.
It's definitely abnormal to see Beastmaster not get banned till last phase. It's definitely one of the fixtures of a lot of drafts. And they go very, very good against Pango. This basically means you can't put Pango mid unless you're accepting he's going to be at a big last hit deficit, and very often they get solo killed too.
He also has the damage in the late game to burst through any kind of heal. This hero, especially once he gets that Daedalus point, that it doesn't really matter if Scotty or not. And I like the Clock and his synergy with the Invoker too. We haven't really talked about how these heroes can play together, but if Invoker gets that early vessel timing, which I feel that he should if he's covered well enough, then these two heroes can just play around the map together and buy time for the SF.
Yeah, I suppose Invoker's going mid, so SF won't, but either way, still a good game for him. Lots of physical damage. CM's scared of that. Like, you can't go within 600 range of an SF without worrying about getting hit 3 times and losing most of your health, so...
You know,
losing most of your health, he's just straight up dead.
Yeah.
I also worry for Liquid here for this last pick SF. Like, what hero can you lane into SF that's not going to get dumpstered right now? It's either Pango or Lesh, right? Unless they want to put the Pango mid and then pick another offlaner right now to like dumpster the SF, which they could do. Yep. But right now, these two heroes do not do well against SF safe lane. Yeah. You are going to get triple raised and you're going to die. We've seen how that's gone on the mid lane, Pango versus SF. SF dumpsters this match.
And even in the mid and late game, like SF popping BKB can actually just kill Pango through his rolling thunder. So there's good solutions, and this isn't like a draft for Liquid where you're like, oh, they can get by with like a carry Lash or a carry something else. They need like a real hard carry.
What do they need? They need something that gives armor potentially, or has armor?
What about like PA or something like that?
I was thinking like
gap close hero, get on top SF, kill him.
I agree. I feel the best route that Liquid can take is just draft a carry that has a good matchup versus SF.
That's it.
That's a DK.
Like, I like the concept of just a blink stun, right? Because you also just want a hero to pair with this Crystal Maiden, and I really don't like the idea of putting the Slush Rock on the safe lane. It seems bizarre.
They're going to.
If that's what they want to do, that's what they're comfortable on. Maybe they feel that DK has a better lane against SF than Leshrac would, because it's true that Lesh, if he gets 2 race stacks on him, he can't do anything. He can't approach for the creep wave. He can get easily punished by the silencer support. But I don't know. I'm feeling Shopify's draft a little bit more. I know that the DK has a lot of scaling potential, and we've seen how effective it is in Tundra's hands, especially in the late game. It looks like a monster of a hero. I just think that Shopify have proved that their laning is solid and they have good ideas going into the mid game. So I'm not worried about Liquid running them over.
Yeah, I agree. I think Liquid needed to pick some like initiator stunner because they didn't really have that much setup from their support aspects. So they had to say like, we either go a hard carry or our team fights are gonna be really difficult to execute. So they chose instead to say, we're gonna have somebody that's like pretty good in the lane, maybe a little punishable, but also can initiate for us late game. So they're taking some sacrifices to make their laning stage better. And if Shopify just plays like traditional standard plays well, I feel like they have the better draft for sure.
I agree. I think like Liquid, they don't like damage. They don't like disable. So like if they do get a lead out of just good laning, then yeah, they'll definitely win the game. However, I do feel like if the game is even, then I think Shopify has a lot easier to execute draft and probably better scaling than Liquid has.
There's also the Nisha factor in Liquid that you always have to talk about. If Nisha pops off in the mid lane, like we saw him do yesterday, and just nails these early rotations, it could like flip the game over entirely.
Yeah, and always snowball.
I mean, this game, the way all of you describe it, seems like it's a fairly even game of Dota 2, depending on how the laning stage goes. So there's a lot of focus on those first 8 to 10 minutes, and we're going to find out who takes the lead in that and who takes the lead in this series. We're heading over to OD, Pixel, and Fogged for Game 1.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, Team Liquid against Shopify Rebellion. Fogged, can't wait for this one. We've had some great series so far from both of these teams in the previous days. Coming up against each other head-to-head this time round. What are you expecting? And some of these drafts, we're getting some fun stuff. We're getting Insania bringing in the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, I think there's I mean, both drafts have a lot of strength and, I mean, not too many weaknesses, so it should be a really fun matchup throughout all stages of the game. I think Shopify proved themselves yesterday massively with how they're able to play versus pressure, play versus early game harassment and stuff like that. Liquid definitely looking to set a fast pace here with this Lesh, with this DK, looking to take towers early. Shopify, they've got a very good scaling draft and a good way to fight early. So if they can hold on, it does feel like they're going to be able to get that scaling. And we see Mikey, he is going to go down the Exort route this game.
Mikey has been having some fantastic games as the stand-in, and I think without a doubt the two heroes that he's just shone the most on have been his Invoker and his Batrider, and he gets his Invoker here, so every reason to believe that Mikey could come in with something spectacular again today.
Let's hope. I'm a little worried because, I mean, if he sees the whole Exort thing, like he's probably going to be playing around Sunstrikes with the Clockwork, with the Cogs and stuff like that, but if he's not able to get the ball rolling, I'm actually a little worried. I actually think Pango is incredibly good versus Exort Invoker in the middle of the game, like in these like 8 to 20 minutes or something like that. When you have this Midas, you're trying to be greedy on the Invoker. He can punish, he can gank these side lanes, and that means he's not going to have Vessel. We saw how good Mikey was yesterday when he did get Vessel versus the healing and stuff like that. There's an IO, there's a Lash, there's a DK. Vessel has its merits, so let's see if Mikey's going to be able to impress as this Exort Invoker. I got to be real. I really thought he was going to go Quaswex this game, but let's see what he can do.
He's already got the full build queued up indeed. As you'd expect with the Exort, the Midas into the bots, going full greed. At least that seems to be the game plan so far from Mikey.
It's very greedy though if you do this. You have an SF who, it's greedy but not greedy because he's set up with a clock. It's just like the BKB timing and stuff like that. If you do get overrun, if you get the gap closed constantly from like some early blink DK and Pango getting on you, can be a little concerning if you do have a Midas on a Doom, a Midas on an Invoker, an SF who doesn't go early BKB. So could definitely be moments if, you know, if Liquid identifies that, to pressure it and to take advantage of it.
And overall from Liquid's side, what do you sort of make of the decision then to end up with the cores the way that they were? Because there's definitely some flexibility, but as it ends up, they take Zai to the bottom lane on his DK, and of course they Mickey on the safe lane Lash.
I guess they just were worried if they put Zai off lane that he could just chain feed. You know, if he get caught inside of a battery assault and cogs, like stuff like that, they won't be able to actually save him versus this high damage SF. They probably just feel that the DK has a way to prevent it. He just clicks the stun and walks away from the Clockwork if he does get gone on. So you definitely understand why they went down this route. And honestly, it's pretty annoying for an SF to lane versus this, unless you get early kills. You just get hit.
I mean, yeah, you just sort of see an example of that there from Arteezy. You know, he wants to step up to kind of get in range to set up the chain combo of the raises, but one stun and pretty much loses 75% of his HP there to Zion Boxy just right-clicking him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to look to see how much. Like, I'm really gonna be watching a lot for Mikey this game, to be honest with you, because I think they could really punish this greed. Because it is very, very greedy if you're going double Midas versus a super pressuring draft. I know they made it work yesterday, but it was because he also went Vessel into Midas.
Sure.
So he scaled after being able to do that early pressure to react to the movement. So,
I mean, what do you think it is about the game that Shopify Rebellion have seen and said, you know what, we're going to get away with this greed? Is there some sort of weakness to Liquid's lineup in a sense that even if they do get this early lead, that Shopify Rebellion, they feel that they've got the tools to sort of hold back the pushes?
Maybe because it's not a traditional carry, but Lesh we've seen played as a carry from different positions anyway, so not sure. Like I said, I'm a little worried that they are going such a greedy round.
Top lane, first blood will occur here as A.K.A. is able to take down Fly. He'll tick down pretty low, but he's back under the tower. In fact, he's got a stunner that ready to turn over towards Saberlight. They might be able to get the two of them here.
He's got Wand.
See if they could chase him out of the lane.
Another bite.
They do. The setups there from Insania. Double kill for A.K.A, and one of those being the first blood. That's a lot of money to safe lane Lash.
It sure is. It's a very strong lane up here, coming out from the CM and the Leshrac, just pumping in the mana, of course, with his allies soon. Doesn't have the Arcane Aura yet, but once he does, it's very effective.
And imagine what we're going to sort of see, what that top lane, Liquid having a pretty good potential of continuing to get kills.
Yeah. Whereas
on the other side of the map, very difficult for Shopify Rebellion to do so themselves, as we're seeing, you know, Zai and Boxy feeling pretty safe down.
I think Liquid is... I'm worried, Owen. Like, I know it's super early tails, just... Mikey's going to have to do some super impressive stuff to be able to salvage his lanes, and, you know, we'll see how he does adapt, because right now I'm seeing him... He's already taking an early point in Wex. So maybe he is going to do some type of adaptation build. Maybe he just wanted a few points in Exort just for the start, but he's still like, it's not going to be that Vessel, that early rotations you can make as a full Quas Wex to match the extreme pressure that Liquid is going to be looking to set.
Oh, yes, yeah.
We're greedy.
Absolutely. Eyes on Mikey to see what he does. I mean, maybe sort of with the build and, you know, Hugh and Midas and such, maybe it's like a silent indicator that Mikey's like, he's looking at his team, he's looking at the pigs like, guys, this is a tough game.
Yeah.
And in his head, he's like, I got to carry this one. I'm going to take this on my shoulders. I'm going to do it. So we'll see if Mikey can.
Let's see if he can. He's going to have to do some impressive stuff. Right now, he's holding his own beautifully in the mid lane. Doom, it's going to be a bit of a troubled start for him. I actually think CM Lesh is pretty underrated. I think CM overall is a hero if you have someone that is utilizing that bonus magic mana regen that you get, since it's, you know, if someone who's next to you in the lane gets that big bonus from it. Some heroes just...
Oh, I mean, they can go on this.
Yeah.
There's enough damage. Sablelight's got the score to
Mickey.
He went on that. He was super low, actually, when he started to follow up Insania, so he just ends up dying. Yeah, it felt like he was making that play as if he had more HP to go with, but Mickey was super low when he started that.
He's going a pretty fragile build to start. I mean, he went Arcane Boots, so it's more about pumping mana into each other, but that means he's squishy. Only 800 HP on this Lash. Shot. 5 looks to strike back.
Yeah, I'm Saberlight. I'll be very happy with that one.
A very unexpected kill to get up there.
Yeah, I had to Saberlight, you know, as soon as the spells were coming out, like, hang on. I could just kill this Lash.
Mikey, going for solo kill potential here.
Down bottom. Oh, hold back Zai the cogs, but yeah, RT's not quite in position to lay down raises. And, even if they do, Zai and Boxy at this stage just very difficult to burst through.
I actually, you know, Mike, this is a build that people used to do ages ago, back when I played.
So what do we got?
You go for a kill threat in laning phase. When you go for this Wex, you're playing around setting up for your own Tornado Meteor combo.
Okay. I like
you rarely see it nowadays. Like 90% just default for 0.
The reason why I'm going to say, is it just because it's a very difficult thing to execute? You know, this is some sort of super high skill play.
Yeah, super high skill. It's also it uses a ton of mana. Literally, like every time you go for the combo, Meteor and Tornado is 350 mana. So, I mean, if he can get a solo kill, if he can hit his own, then that's going to be huge. You said about him being that carry kind of in a way as the Invoker.
So far, Sears on the lanes, pretty close across the board. Just that top lane, where Saberlight having a bit of a slower start, but he managed to get a kill out of it.
He might just die here.
And the Meteor comes down upon Flight. He's over, and indeed, he's dead. Mikey, he's got the build to do this sort of move, and maybe one of the reasons there why Nishi gets caught off guard. He's not necessarily used to playing into Invokers that are going to skill like this, Fog.
No, this is literally it's such an old school build slash pop-up build that you see some players do.
I love this.
For the highlight reels. It's very threatening for the kills you can get. He uses a ton of mana, like I said, but he's not looking to Sunstrike in side lanes. He's just looking to shut down this Pango, and that's very impressive.
And look, he's going to have the Midas one to do the time right.
Okay.
It's going to be coming out pretty soon. Bottom lane, Dogs. We'll trap the two of them. See if Crit and Arteezy still able to back away from Boxy's Zai. Arteezy will get the space to step back, get another raise in.
He's going to get another one on him.
Not enough to bring down Zai. The heals are already being pumped out by Boxy. No one to fall on that bottom lane.
Yeah, Midas at 7 minutes. It's already coming out on the courier. Nisha going to try to die.
He's thinking about trying for it.
They both constantly have kind of these... Nisha now at this point has more kills than Mikey. But Mikey can definitely get it if Nisha's not careful. Midas is done. That'd be one of the faster ones that we get in the patch.
I mean, it really feels like this game could go two ways. It could either be a Liquid stomping, or it could be the best show that Mikey's given us.
Oh, yeah. I'm super excited. Got him. Here's the stun strike. Not quite hitting, but Arteezy will get the turtle raise.
Arteezy won't mind, means that he gets the gold instead.
Mikey's like, damn it. Whenever you use stun strike like that, you're like, oh, man, now I have mana for my lane, but I wanted that kill. Mikey continuing to play careful. He's getting pinged, so they're trying to set up for a move here. They de-warded mid-ward as well. So they know there's no ward here. They might look to dive him. Power rune, 5 seconds. They're bringing both supports.
Fly. He's got eyes on Insania. I mean, yeah, just a lot of pressure here from Liquid in the mid. Both supports teaming up. I mean, Fly is going to start playing around with Insania off to the side. Insania's got the backup of Nisha and Boxy. They'll swing over the way of Fly, take him down.
And they secure the rune as well, too. It's up top.
Bottom tower.
Oh,
there we go.
Got him. All right, Mikey. He's turning up today, Mikey.
Hanging it out. Beautiful. Yeah, level 8. So he won't. I mean, he's not going to be delayed on his timing for the double force spirit anyway. Mid tower though.
Radiant's middle tower.
It is looking to already almost drop with this DD and overcharge on Nisha. It is actually just pretty much dead. Trying to dispel that DD off, but won't quite connect with the tornado. Nisha's just going to finish the tower.
The supports of Shopify for now, they've headed down towards bottom to see if they can set something up with Arteezy, but as it is, Crit gets taken out. Stania with the catch, Zai with the damage. It's Liquid. Overall, they continue to hold this lead. 2K advantage right now.
They can move around to crazy now with Nisha. I mean, Fly is looking incredibly dead.
4 arrows potentially could have been on him there. And Stania was also swinging across with...
Arteezy has no TP. They're just going to dive him.
They know he's in it.
Requiem, but he's got no backup. Okay.
Being caught by the Dragon Turner, but before he can get it off, the TPs are coming in with a rolling thunder snare. Just casually picking up a triple.
Gotta get out.
To dive in for this clockwork as well. Nisha will cut them out with the swipe buckle, but the 3 members of Liquid, they want to get him. They'll catch him in the frostbite. Another kill here for Liquid as Liquid start to group up and use that early game power that we expect them to have with these heroes.
Almost gets Insania. I'm surprised they actually finished the TP on the clock. Saberlight, the executive. Oh, he's like, no, I'm not TPing down there. That is a suicide trap. They're going to get another tower. I mean, they're punishing greed. You said it. Midas invoke.
This is what you were worried about.
I'm telling you, man. Like, sometimes if Mikey's cool doing these hot shot plays, their draft is incredibly greedy. And Liquid's, it's just not greedy whatsoever. It's all about applying pressure. 2 towers taken, 3K lead, Leshaio pairing up. Going to be quick timing on this Bloodstone. And, I mean, Nisha, he's going to have also a very quick timing on Diffusal. Zai, likely to just go for the blink next. I don't want to see him go Midas as the offlaner. I know I've seen it. Oh my god, he's
doing it.
He's doing it. Whatever. You know what? I honestly, maybe it's gonna bite him back, but maybe he's feeling they're in such a good position that it could work.
It just feels so good on a deep.
No.
You just get the blink, your game can kind of stagnate. Even if you're getting some kills here and there. Right. That Midas into the blink, you know, you're gonna scale. You're gonna feel great. You're gonna get that quick BKB.
Okay, well, we'll see if it ends up being good enough. I mean, with the advantage they've set right now, taking early towers, they probably can set up to take the third one top also, and maybe it won't slow down that blink too much on him anyway. 3K lead from Liquid, they're surrounding top. Nisha's here. He feels he doesn't need to be the playmaker because of how good Nisha's game is.
They'll go straight for quick kill first. See if they can dive in for Saberlight. With the rolling thunder from Nisha, they should have a pretty good shot. It'll be able to step back to dodge the rolling thunder. Done from it. Still connects. Saberlight also taken out.
And they relocate bottom immediately.
Quick moves. They're in the backup side to help take out Arteezy. It's a third death. Crit outnumbered. Liquid. They're going at full speed right now. 11-5, 4K lead. We're just 11 minutes in, but it already feels like Liquid are getting so much done across the map.
They're just, pushing green. And you know what? Yes, I fine. He's gonna have Midas, and he's gonna have an incredible timing on the blink anyway. And yeah, I think it's because also Nietzsche's is probably like, I am going to destroy the map. I'm going to literally get kills everywhere. You don't need to worry about it. We don't need you to get the one maker yourself. I will do it. He's got the Fusel done. Stone Cold Killer today. 5K lead already. 12 minutes.
Pretty terrifying start. I say that. Eyes on Mikey. Can he do it? I think, honestly, I really feel like Mikey, he knew that this was going to be a game from the start. That's why he's got it. He's like, guys, I have to carry this.
You said this game can probably go two ways, and I think it's probably going to go the way of Liquid just running over, because even Arteezy's queued up the Midas. I think Desperation might start kicking in as, wait, is that a... That's a Vanguard. He's going to disassemble.
He's going to disassemble,
but still,
you know.
Whatever.
Indeed. Not on the Vanguard Lesh of past years, where indeed it would be a report. Nowadays, with the easier disassemble functions, many things you can build.
Yeah.
With that Ring of Health and so.
All right, Shopify, they gotta stop this beating. But it's not the easiest. They're all so fragile versus this unbelievably far Pango. DD with the defusal finished. They're gonna keep punished. Will Trip Midas win a game?
I hope so.
I don't hope so.
Let's validate Triple Midas.
Mikey.
I'll put the Fairy of Fire. It's a good deafening blast. He's got crit coming in as well, but Nisha still able to take him out the right clicks. It will find Insane in return. He's got backup blast stable heading over to help out, but crit's taken out as well. Double kill for Nisha. The Rolling Thunder's up, and Mickey, he's come charging down the lane. Nisha's going to be able to set up onto Stabilite. Pop time for Mickey to close in onto the Doom. He's under the tier 2s though, and Stabilite has got enough HP to be able to back off and survive.
Instant reload. The IO is 100 HP, but he'll give his life for that.
He absolutely will. Foxy there, offering up his life to secure Nisha. Another kill. Triple kill. Nisha.
Looks like Liquid did not wake up late today. Looks like they are very on fire with their movements, because these are some unbelievably fast rotations. Our shows for like a quarter of a second. Zai punishes it. And yeah, Zai, he's going down more scale. He's not even going for the blink. He's just going to go BKB next.
I mean, honestly, the last few times, I feel like he's got this set up onto Arteezy without the blink.
Yeah.
He's just able to kind of walk up and stun him.
Sure.
So no need for the blink.
Okay.
And there it is.
The Midas.
The trifecta.
Oh my god.
The triple Midas scores. If they can do it. I mean, honestly, down 5k net worth, you got 3 Midases online. That 5k, you could recover from that.
Dire's top tower
Be a good
is
here,
under
but he breaks away. Mikey can't connect with his tornado.
A meteor. So good crashing down onto Zai, and they will find the Dragon Knight. And they've got to just get out of there. Mikey, he's opted to TP out, doesn't want to be here.
I was like, is Arteezy actually going to stay around here? That's very reckless.
He's got to run.
He sure does. I know, and they're 5k behind, but I mean, 3 months. How much gold is that?
I mean, you do the math.
6,000, so they're actually like 12,000 gold. Like,
it's sure, because those guys considering the essential dead net worth and their items now.
It takes a long time, a good amount of time for things to really kick in, right? So this is definitely Liquid's time to just punish, take over absolutely everything. And so far, absolutely, look at lanes. All 3 lanes constantly being shoved in onto the side of Shopify.
Precious moment.
I love that the reactions that could be in this game could be like, oh my god, how dare they go triple Midas, or the opposite be like, wow, triple Midas so good.
Dude, that's the side I'm on right now. I'm like, triple Midas, it could do it. Unironically, it could do it. Down 6k, that's not worth to me. This is irrecoverable. Crit. He's in with the hook shot. They'll come in as well with the silence to make sure they can down box it without interruptions.
Shopify needs to run.
Just fly behind it. Saberlight, although he's going to be the target. Liquid, they'll be able to look over towards the Doom instead. Nietzsche will get stuck for a moment. Doesn't leave any difficulties in taking down Saberlight. They'll still get him.
They get a kill, but it's on a support, and it's quite a commitment. It's a global. We see the build from Boxy this game. Most of the games that he played the IL, he just rushed the mech. This time around, I like it much better. He's doing Goldilocks it than the mech. Likely to go down over here.
Damage is coming out from Insania with the ult. After the setup was there from Zar. Arteezy's gone again. Sunstreak's going to be off the mark. Insania walks out.
They get the kill in the... it's a desperation. He's cutting the midway at the tower, at the base. Gets killed, and they just relocate Mickey top to just have
I thought you were going to end that sentence. No, if we're going to say crit and desperation, the Midas.
Wait, he is. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's see. Regeneration. See how much Liquid can continue to get whilst Shopify Rebellion are in this sort of farming state, this recovery state.
I mean, if they just go for every single and they really don't have to stop fighting by any means. Just don't let them play the lanes, farm the entire map. They should effectively, with the way that everything is going to go right now, should be able to farm like over 75% of the map. Shopify is going to be very restrictive to be able to find this type of farm. So to travel now on the left, to be able to hunt these people who are on these side lanes, always pumped up with the IO. And they honestly could force Roche at almost any moment when they see a good opportune position for it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dagger on Mikey. I mean, I like this. You're going this type of greed. That's Midas. You want Blink so you can push into these very risky positions to shove out the lanes as much as possible. So then you can Blink and reset away.
Okay. I mean, yeah, overall, sort of what would you imagine is the build for the Invoker in the situation beyond the Blink? Do you need to get yourself a BKB?
Need BKB after.
You have to get BKB.
Shard is also... Wait, we'll see. So they might get a big
pretty
catch.
Good go. Yeah, they get the catch on Nisha. Mike is in with an easy Sunstroke there with the cog setup with Brit.
Nicely done. I think it's Shard to BKB. Shard is a really good farming tool on Invoker when you go for this type of build. You can meteor almost every single wave. Big kill. That is a huge kill, to be honest with you. That slows down a lot of the momentum that's coming up.
I mean, it's what I'm saying. I don't think Liquid's as far ahead as they need to be. Like, you're sitting on a ticking time bomb here. They've got 3 Midas.
I mean, it's definitely true.
These heroes are going to be massive. Liquid, they've got to keep it sped up.
And they're going to keep doing so, though, right? So let's see if they can actually keep the advantage up to fight. Hook shot this. Reload. Up, TZ. So he should be able to get away.
I mean, immediately TP's come in from Shopify Rebellion, make sure that RTZ is going to be safe by the tier 2. Flying Saberlight at his side.
Liquid, they have to keep up this aggression. The big next timing for Shopify is going to be for these BKBs, the triple BKB timing that will come out for their cores. Liquid's got to just keep hunting.
I mean, they want to go for Mikey, but he's already out.
Blink's away.
TP knows that Liquid's going to be heading over towards him.
Nicely done. Liquid, they just have to, I mean, they're just getting pulled all over the place. But they have to move. They have to catch these pesky Midas users.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got the high ground, so the Liquid's charging towards them. See who's going to get caught out here. It's up on the high ground, and they'll get the stun off to Saberlight. So Liquid, they'll get the 2 kills. Well, maybe not even crit, actually. Yeah, okay, they'll still get crit. He's in with the swashbuckle. I'll take out the 2 of them, Liquid.
They have to go for these type. I mean, they have to just dive. Go for every single kill they can at the moment. You see, look at Mikey. He cuts the mid wave. RTZ goes top, pushes the wave out. So they're doing some really cool stuff.
He's got his BKB. Mikey's building up the money towards his next item.
Okay.
Only a 3K, 4K lead. I think this is some big brain stuff from Shopify. I think they sit down and this was the way that they wanted.
I mean, look at Mikey.
Liquid with.
He's looking for Insania. Can he get the solo?
Yeah, to back out. Right there is going to be a relocate coming in. So, you know, not for now yet. Global's there, Nisha back off.
Nice global.
Yeah. So stopped any attempted moves there. Flight, able to make sure Mikey can retreat to safety.
Liquid, gotta keep going. Gotta keep kicking up his lanes in a pretty good spot. Maybe it is going to be soon that Roche timing. Nisha, Brigand's Blade. And didn't get a chance to look at all the neutral items. Now Zai does have Blink, so more ways of initiating. This would be very impressive if Shopify is able to do this with these triple Midas.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Another glyph. That is the high ground.
Radiant's
going to hang on to any of the outer towers as long as possible. And Arteezy's going to keep shoving out these lanes as hard as he can.
Tower is under attack.
Liquid trying to farm. He's been taking away the triangle, trying to get all the farm they can, and now it's going to be that call for Roche.
Radiant
Crit. He's probably up for a steal.
Oh, yeah. That's all their game plan is.
He'll give it a shot.
Split push and steal as much as you can. Can he get it though?
Let's see if Crook can do it. He's come in with some good ones in the past.
Another rocket in a second.
Saint doesn't know where he's at. He's under the cover of smoke for now. Crit trying to keep his distance from Insania. They've actually come out the pit. They really want to make sure Crit doesn't get the steal. He's going to get forced too far away. So Liquid should have the space to finish this. He got it! Mikey!
The last hit.
All right, Mikey. All right,
Deb him.
Mikey. We see you.
Dire's bottom
Easy
tower is under
Sunstrike.
attack.
I look at the gold lead.
look at the gold.
Only less than 1K. Mikey's
They're
at the
doing
top.
it. They're doing it.
Oh my god.
Triple Midas. It is the counter. Look at this bot lane. They're going to go going on to mid-K. Boxy takes a lot of damage. Look at this. Right click's coming out. Not quite enough to kill him.
Too much heals.
It's enough to scare him a bit. And same top lane. Saberlight. He's been able to get the setup here with the Doom.
He's got buddies.
Global silence is there. Saberlight is going to go for the TP out. And he... Whoa.
Very global.
Yeah, long enough there with the duration of the global to make sure nothing could be casted to hold him back. A nice attempt there from Arteezy. He does still have the BKB, so he can continue to hold his ground a little bit. Couldn't quite get the timing to go over the Requiem, but a good intention there.
The high five at the end there. Oh! He found him!
He did! Oh, right, well,
Nice
not the spot that he wanted to TP over to.
Ooh, punished the greed this time.
Where he ends up being.
All right, Liquid, they have to hunt these pesky rats all over the place. This time they'll get a big one. I mean, Shopify's still doing very clever moves with the way they're getting all this constant split push going. But Liquid's still the determiners of how this game is going to be. It's like kind of like Liquid's game to almost in a way lose, because they have to be the ones setting that tempo, slowing down Shopify. And it's Shopify, it's just keep playing great, keep pushing out side lanes, keep going for clever catches and playing around your globe versus this IO relocate.
I say that's the thing.
AKB.
Well, they're thought ahead. Only taking out the World Tier 2. I think Liquid would have wanted to get a whole lot more by now.
They got to keep going. They got to keep trying to find everyone. BKBs, 3 BKBs about to be finished for Shopify. That will let them actually take a direct team fight, which has not been able to happen for them so far. It's all about just moving around. The high five. Beautiful. 3 minutes left on Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
DD available in the river there. Wasn't quite spotted out by Crit. Liquid.
Dire.
Look at
Hang over the smoke.
Global cooldown 30 seconds. Doom as well.
Boom, there it goes.
Oh, Liquid might find some big stuff if they're not careful, but Mikey, he is absolutely playing careful. Blasts the wave.
I'll take that.
Gets out. Same thing for Saberlight. Reading nicely.
Homing in.
Making the pings over towards
Dire's
Crit,
top
but
tower is under attack.
not looking like they'll catch anyone that moves. At least they'll stop wave around.
Dire's
Zai's already
structures
setting up. They
are
have that word on the
fortified.
cliff. TP's coming in. They
Dire's
ping it
top
out
tower
immediately.
is under attack.
And RTZ get away.
And at the same time, maybe think if they can set up aggressively onto Boxy with the global, but the global comes to them. Boxy's able to catch across. And he's just going to get stuck in that cliff spot. So he won't be able to get aggressive. Has to back up into the river.
Oh, he's getting... I feel like every day, at least one person gets caught in there for a little bit. And look at Monkey. TP's top immediately. Got to meteor the wave. Try to keep things rolling. Try to keep pulling attention all over the place. And Liquid still haven't taken out the mid tier 2.
Under attack.
Bring it on.
Should be able to at least take that off the map now with this heavy for 5 of them.
Dragon scale TK.
But feels like they want to try to push for more.
Absolutely.
Straight up the high ground. They've got to show the strength that they have right now, the leads that they've got.
Oh no, Glyph. Remember when they used it for the earlier, it's still on cooldown for the tier 3. So Liquid actually timed this, I assume. It's 15 seconds until it comes up. They get it.
Yeah,
It's up for the rats now. They gotta keep going. This could be that big move for Liquid.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
Of course, for the racks with the tier 3 going out. Still a minute on the Aegis for me.
He's cut the wave all the way back there, so this is the last one that Liquid has.
Meatballs coming down.
There's a catapult there.
Tower is under attack.
Another 8 to 2 seconds. Likely to drop the melee racks.
Nisha trying with the idea of jumping in with the Rolling Thunder if a fight does occur, but to Shopify Rebellion, they'll let those racks go. There's nothing to stop it. So Liquid, give them kind of a first kind of major objective now towards steps towards closing the game up. Take a full set of rounds.
That's a pretty damn good hit with a first Aegis, I would say. You're playing into these Midases, you know how they're playing, and you actually get that. Arteezy just has to hit the BKB. Both the Basters at Nisha. Obviously, he's going to queue it up immediately after all these next few moves. He'll get it pretty quick with the way that they're farming.
And you like this build up, Marty? So BKB into the Aghanims.
Okay. I mean, that is an interesting one. I thought he was still just going to go Arcane Blink and stuff like that. Okay. I mean, we'll see if it pays off.
I mean, without doubt, if they hit the combos, right, they'll have a pretty good team fight around sort of the coverage of the global side. Arteezy getting in with the Aghanims Requiem and Mikey just dropping down the damage.
They do have answers through it also on the side of Liquid. They have BKBs. DK, BKB, Lash BKB I think is just finished also, so they could just become immune to a lot of that damage that is going to be coming out. So surprising that he is going a little bit more magic oriented rather than more hard right on SF. Yes, it gives you more max souls, but not something like a crit. Interesting approach.
Shopify. It's feeling kind of strong. I mean, the four of them are getting this top lane. They're going to try and start a fight here. Crit, he's in with a hook shot. They've got the Requiem, the global challenge, but BKB's off Mickey. As Mickey, he'll get doomed, but with the BKB already out, the fact that he's pumping out damage, he'll try and stand his ground. He'll speed the attack on Arteezy. Saberlight tries to turn steps off of the Lesh rack, seems to do enough damage to take him up. But Tether's there from Boxy. They're not going to be able to kill this Lesh. Mickey, more than fine, as Saberlight will also fall 3 dead on Shopify Rebellion. As just not able to set things up, and indeed the BKB's press and the whole move is not going to succeed after that.
Quick blink from Mikey. But they're getting these big kills that they need to close the game out. Basher's now done for Nisha, so good luck with your EKBs as well.
Checks out again, so sort of the timing there, they're in with the combo, but yeah, able to get the BKB off, and at that point, he doesn't even care if he's doomed.
I mean, where was Saber? I guess he doesn't have Blink, right? So he can't actually get the Doom off to be able to prevent that EKB initially. And Liquid now with that, there's no glyph, straight to high ground. Shopify has no way to defend against this push. They used literally everything in that last fight.
See if we can get another full set of racks.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Switch down. Yep. Him with a hook shot on start. He jumps in aggressively with the BK. He's looking to try and get Mikey. Goes towards the net. But Nisha hit him with the Roll of Thunder as well. Mikey's gone. Get the Roll of Thunder on towards the Stabilite Doom on top of this, as well as it's 3 dead. Liquid. They'll take another set of racks without any further interruptions.
It is. Now they can just keep pushing. There's no way that Shopify takes a single fight versus this. They're gonna have to buy back. They'll force him away. Well,
Radiant's middle tower.
They're fine with just backing up and resetting. Road on the horizon, 15 seconds until we see it spawning. The Midases are not working on, but it looked cool. They were doing some cool moves, but Liquid.
I'm just disappointed.
You know, Liquid, if it's a team that doesn't play as clean, then the Midases can absolutely work. But Liquid, they're moving fast. They're reacting to the moves nicely.
Triple Midas can't work, but you wouldn't advise doing against Liquid.
No. I mean, maybe in pub or something like that. Oh, God, I'm going to brief so many pubs.
Oh, no. Well,
no, yeah. I mean, if you're very coordinated with the Midases and you know exactly how to split push against going, maybe it can work, but it's a risk. And the way they set up their draft, it's all about applying pressure.
Game not over yet.
Not quite
I
yet.
still believe. I'm sure there's believers in chat as well.
I love your optimism.
Could occur here. And Shopify Rebellion, they're going to smoke out. Look for it.
Nisha, I believe he now has Aeon Disc. So he's going to be tough to be able to bring down. And Mick is always just tethered up. He's always getting saved from Boxy, who almost has a BKB on the IO as well. So, Boxy has that. Can't even break the tether. He's actually just able to stick on top of Mickey and keep those heals going. Because last fight top, he actually got split away for a second from Mickey, but it didn't end up mattering.
Smoke on smoke. Crit. He's going to go for the outpost.
There's Nisha.
Trying to use Stabilite. He's trying to get the Doom down. He's ready to lay down the combo. If it's going to be enough damage, let's bring everything down onto Mickey. They're able to do it. They take Mickey out. They come to watch Boxy. Nisha comes in with a crash, and the Swamp will bring him apart easy and save it low. Arteezy will die. And he drew himself taking a lot of damage to commit for that kill, though. But overall, it's Liquid with the buyback, cleaning up, flies the last one left on Shopify Rebellion. He'll also fall a team wipe.
GG. Decent attempts.
It didn't work out.
It didn't work out.
It didn't work out. It might be next time. No, who knows? But indeed, Liquid they'll get this first game win. 33-12, 16k lead here at 31 minutes in. And yeah, Shopify Valley, they had a plan. They tried something. It was a little bit different, but it didn't pay off, unfortunately, in the literal sense.
No, I mean, honestly, if Liquid...
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this, the dive onto the back lines, he's in the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The host comes nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami, he's losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leffington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra, they don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leffington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuro, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zerber actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out from Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? Diving Warwick though, they're going to be able to get them. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. In a Palace, strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be getting the win. It's back up once more. In a Palace, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
Divine
looking
right
to end.
here. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, he gets hit off 123. Knocked great damage into him. He's dead.
Oh my god!
Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, boys. Let's go, AU. Oh my god.
Victory.
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good execution to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbica, Red Panda. This would be huge if we can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone for Lulu. He's thrown now. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down as White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying before the turn.
And remember, it's ages so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish for it.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low. The 10th on back in. They have a off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to become back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up with Slash Golem from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble, but they he managed to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This is in. Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Ares did
JP.
Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league.
Victory.
He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
back into the base.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot. The song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro. 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse. BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god. Nightfall. Hazy on disc and refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure. What's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lull in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback of Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. I guess. Away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in for the Lol. Disruption, self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of the Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shifted and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How have they not got the breaker?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge! Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long as one. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last ring of death and the turns will go. They kill GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for that boom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. They kill off Nightfall, save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into that boom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major, which was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major,
Are they going to be in the draft? Because we know they are slightly handicapped in the draft for wanting to give Mikey the heroes that he's most comfortable. And now we saw Bat being banned in the first game, in the first phase, and that's one of his signatures. Invoker is one of them. Effie, are there any other heroes that might come to mind, or would you still pick his hero first phase?
Those heroes are still good, and I think they still have to first phase them. I think Mikey just has to rotate. He can't play his own game versus the tempo that a player like Nisha can bring on a hero like Pangolier. Like, if you're not playing counter rotations versus something like Pango, you're letting your side lanes just get run over, and like that's incorrect. I think he made the wrong choice, but I still think his hero pool is effective, and I still think he's very good at them.
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like the draft was not really the issue that game. It was just the fact that they got smashed really hard. Obviously, Liquid played very well, and I'm not surprised to see the run back. It's on different sides, but I wouldn't be surprised to see like the same like 3 or 4 picks on both teams. Bans might change second phase, but
this is the first time we're seeing Team Liquid in this phase on the Radiant side. So I'm gonna just quickly look up who had prio and who went where and chose what and stuff, because that's always interesting. As Liquid is running it back as well with their IO Leshreck opening, which of course worked very well in that first game.
So, I don't know about you guys, I love run back drafts because it's like the best distillation of like what these pros think went wrong. And we're gonna see it, whether it's items or heroes. Like maybe Mikey will go Quaswex, or maybe they pick slightly different side lanes or something. It's very cool.
Not going Quaswex would be an insane decision, I think.
They did ban Pango. That was the tempo hero. That's like the
that way
best
he
mid.
can go Quaswex. In the eyes of a mid-invoker player, that's how they think.
Is it that bad, though, to play Quaswex against Pango? Like, you may not win the lane, but if you're rotating on side lanes and getting kills, do you not come back that way?
Could it be like one of those pub mentality things where he's like so used to in his brain being like, if I don't do good in my mid lane, then we're gonna lose the game? That like
maybe.
He's thinking like, if I go Quaswex and he beats me by like 10%, 20% CS, like I can't impact the game. So he's thinking too much maybe about himself, thinking like, oh, I can't do that. You know?
I will say, I feel like a Pango will secure every rune against a Quaswex Invoker, and Invoker will just have to sit mid.
I do feel that's why they picked something like a Clockwork for Crit, right? So that he could play on those runes and play with a partner, something to run around the map with. If he wants to go Exort again and they pick side lane setups, I would understand that, because maybe Mikey just believes in it and that's what he wants to do today. But I do feel it's very wasteful, especially with a player like Arteezy, who needs his mid laner to sacrifice some of his own net worth and his own space just so that he can have a good game.
Hunka ban. Okay, so they're really protecting Mikey with the 3 bans.
And that's acceptable. That's normal, right? That's why you pick a core.
Last time they actually banned Slark, Bloodseeker, and Anti-Mage. So they did not protect Mikey at all. So that seems to be the run back, is like, okay, pick the exact same thing, but just protect Mikey with the bans.
Yeah.
You know what I liked from Shopify yesterday? I liked the Nyx Assassin. I liked what it looked like for them. It's also something that can set up for a potential Exort Invoker, and I do think that it's a solid hero against Leshreck if they're gonna run back the late game style that they wanted to emulate.
That game in particular, the Nyx Assassin did play with the Lycan and the Bat Rider that allowed him to set up more kills? Because would he be able to do the same thing from like with an Invoker Doom, which are most likely now going to be your mid and off lane?
And it depends on what they want to pick for the 5 as well. I think they might have to just reveal their 5 here, just so we can understand their draft a little more.
Yeah, a lot of Fly's go-to heroes are banned here. I agree, Shiva, that Invoker can combo with the Nyx Assassin. Oh no, not. Oh. Point your toes. Very important.
Oh my goodness.
First rule of stretching, you just gotta force it past the pain.
Good.
Different support for Team Liquid though, going for a Rubik this game. See him not touched ban-wise, just choosing it to be better, I guess. Maybe they want a more lockdown. They felt that there were some weaknesses in their last draft.
Maybe they're thinking about their Shadow Demon also, that Fly's been playing recently.
That could work. It was quite good against the Lesh. Not so good if your opponent doesn't have a traditional carry though.
Well, they surely are taking some of their bonus time. Of course, they picked 2 in a row here, which means they got to be setting up the majority of their game plan, actually, with these 2 picks.
I still don't mind the clock. I mean, I get it. There's no silencer this time to like protect the initiations and the reload, but clock actually has a positive win rate against Rubik, despite what a lot of people think. Rubik doesn't like playing against heroes that just like run them down in lane, and BSJ mentioned the point of if Rubik is using nuke on anything but the creep wave, you're not getting that damage reduction, you're not getting that lane pushing ability, and so I actually think clock is pretty decent against Rubik. Obviously you can lift out of the cogs. They're gonna go for the SD.
And the other thing is no range creep secure with the Rubik was what he said, I believe.
Yeah, because you have to nuke the clockwork if you want to trade with him.
Yeah, but if you're right, the Shadow Demon gets picked by Shopify.
I like Shadow Demon versus Leshrock, right? The Purge is quite good. I like him for RTC's hero pool, his Ludas and his Terrorblades. It makes a lot of sense, but also if they're still considering an Exort Invoker, it's set up for Sunstrike, it's set up for spells, or if they go traditional lines later as the game scales, it's also solid for an Invoker pairing. So, I mean, it made the most sense. Like, his Undying is gone, his Silencer is gone. Like, what do you really go for here?
Yeah, the downside is they don't have the global silence against the relocate. Not that it was amazing last game, but it still had good potential. And it also felt like Silencer just was getting smashed in almost all these rotations.
Dude.
Were you gonna say Dark Willow?
Yes. I was waiting for you to finish. It's because I talk about Willow as like the pseudo disruptor counter for Io, and because Aramis played it so well yesterday, and Crit is a level 30 Dark Willow, I'm sure he was like, let me play it. I can do the same thing. I'm 100% sure that was the conversation happening, but then the counter conversation, Bulba was probably like, but we don't have solid lockdown, we don't have solid lockdown. And then I think Crit had to actually convince them for the solo pick here. And it's true, you don't have solid lockdown. You have to play a perfect Willow game the way that Aramis did for it to actually look good. So I'm 50-50 on this hero. I spam it a lot also, but that's why I don't believe in it most of the time.
It is not a very popular pick at the moment for various reasons. Now, I will say it does work together well with the Shadow Demon. It means you can set up your brambles a little bit better, so the synergy is definitely there. Also, it makes it harder to run away from a Doom, so you can maybe catch them a little bit easier. That being said, Slark is still pretty good against a Dark Willow.
I would say so. He purges off her spells quite easily. She can kind of Shadow Realm and kite him and all of that, so it's a little 50-50, but Slark is one of the much better carries versus her. The concept of Dark Willow versus Io is pretty simple. Like, when Io relocates in, you just press Terrorize, and then the Io has to split. Like, you place a Bramble, Io splits from his tethered target, you can separate them and kill them, or you can just Terrorize them both away if you couldn't get the correct Bramble placed. And it works as kind of like a Static Storm, but very, very easily countered by BKB.
10 seconds remaining.
I've also seen some IOs in pubs have to go BKB versus Dark Willow, just so they don't get feared away from their tether target. But I don't think that'll be the case here.
That will be a later concern. We'll see if it gets to that point, because previous game, of course, I mean, at some point, either one of these teams is gonna get a big lead, and if it is Shopify, oh, there is a Lone Druid that we should keep in mind. But if it is Shopify, then maybe by that time we'll see the IO be too poor to even consider BKB. Speaking of fears, the bear can also fear.
Shivar, I really liked Centaur here for Team Liquid. You got the Rubik Centaur lane. You can also run away from the Doom even if he gets the Ags. However, the Lone Druid, this does switch things up. There's not that many heroes in Dota that beat Lone Druid in lane. However, one of them is Nature's Prophet, and he's still in the pool, ladies and gentlemen.
You could also Storm for Nisha and just play an offlane less, right? It's not so bad.
Do well against Lone Druid?
I don't think so.
It's
I mean,
okay.
it's probably fine.
They can make
60-40.
Nisha play Lesh, and then put Zai on the Nature's Prophet. He'll win.
I mean, they have kind of weak disable on Shopify outside of getting doomed, right? So Slark can kind of frontline, so they could get away with like a non-traditional offlaner.
I still believe in the Centaur, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah, you get SD purged as well, and you just run away from it. All of these things are just...
It's true.
You just run away from.
That's actually true. They don't have you don't have stuns on Shopify. I mean, you picked Willow as your pseudo stun, and you kind of have to play a perfect Willow game to make it work.
Brambles and then Tangles. Very good. Cold Snap.
Come on, if they picked Sand King, that's the other team. If some team picked Sand King, then any team is willing to pick Centaur. Sand King's a garbage hero. I rest my case.
If any team knows the answer to Lone Druid, it would be Team Liquid that has, for the longest time, tried to work in Lone Druids into their drafts with Koikfa, with Matu, so they are very well aware of how to deal, or they should be very well aware of what counters this hero as well.
I mean, Relocate's a good step forward. When RTZ played Lone Druid the other day, he was just getting kind of focused by enemy squads. So maybe you pick some kind of like a hunting hero. It could be Centaur, somebody that sets up, finds him on the map, and then you just relocate, kill him repeatedly. That could keep him down and make his split push pressure and tower siege less threatening.
Purge, how does Big Fat Underlord do?
Right?
Oh, that was what I was just asking.
Big Fat Underlord,
how does Big Fat Underlord do against Lone Druid in lane?
In lane, it's probably okay. I mean, you're reducing the bear's damage.
High five, Effie.
Sick. Nice job, guys.
Very good,
It should be fine. You're doing percentage damage. He's got magic resistance on him and his bear, but the root should be annoying. Seems okay.
I think it's pretty good, actually. I think he'll be able to see us easily. He's going to build Greaves and Crimson if they need to protect their buildings at some point. Like, he'll have the damage mitigation. I think the gate will help him match any kind of IO movement, so he'll be able to join fights. I don't really think that they're concerned too much about this Underlord's position in this game. He's just going to be their damage mitigator guy, right?
Yeah.
He's going to be their solid guy. Slark versus Lone Druid has a pretty good matchup because you can purge off the fear. Like, you can body this Lone Druid, get a lot of stacks if you have a good lane. And they have the Nisha factor again. I think Mikey definitely 1000% has to play Crossflex this game. If he doesn't, I'll be very...
But Effie, he's got the Shadow Demon set up for Sunstrike.
It's like, if it's another Exort Invoker, I feel like it's just GG from minute one. So if it plays Crossflex and tries to like potentially be the playmaker for his team and maybe exploit this IO Lesh combo before they're too strong, Shopify may have a chance, but I think the Underlord pick just cemented Liquid's draft.
I like it. I mean, it's another kiting type man that's not the Centaur, so that's good. But then I think it probably does better in lane against the Lone Druid. You got that percentage damage as well for the bear. It's basically Centaur, a little bit less runaway and more like I'm going to be annoying for the Lone Druid bear factor, which I like.
And like, who's threatening you early game if you're Underlord?
Prepare
Nobody.
for battle.
Nobody's threatening.
The supports are not going to kill
Nobody is
you.
threatening Underlord.
Not in the early game.
Well, we're gonna find out. Maybe Shopify Rebellion can prove my panel wrong and force out a third game to this best of 3 series. We're heading over to OD Pixel and Fogged for game number 2.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 2 here. Team Liquid versus Shopify Rebellion. Some change-ups, of course, in the draft. You know, started off pretty similar, but ended up rather different here for both sides.
Yep.
What do you make of this overall? What do you think Shopify Rebellion will change up in the way that they play? And what have they changed up with their approach here in the draft, Fogged?
I mean, there's some similarities, of course, but yeah, that Lone Druid, it's definitely just an overall better hero for early timing and stuff like that overall throughout the game. I'm just waiting to see if Mikey's going to go Quaswex. I really 1000% think he should this game, playing versus this Lash, playing versus the IO. The matchup is good too. I think he will. I think very likely that he will this game just to make space around the map. So that's been changed. For Liquid, I think their answers are actually beautiful. Underlord is one of the best heroes in the game versus Lone Druid at all stages. Percent-based damage for him and the bear. They have global reach constantly around the map from Liquid, so they have this IO relocate, they have the Fiend's Gate that's going to be matching any type of tempo stuff too, so I really like what Liquid's got again.
And do you think so, a good game for Crit to bring back one of his all-time favorites here, the Dark Willow, or do you think it's going to be a difficult one for him?
I think it's going to be difficult, Owen. I can see why he wanted it versus the IO, of course, to be able to get that fear on relocates and stuff like that. But as for what he's going to threaten besides that, it looks a bit limited. He doesn't really do too well. You know, Rubik just loves to play versus that. You get better spells than he does. Slark doesn't really mind playing versus it either. So a lot of concerns, I would say, for Shopify this time. They have impressed a lot of times with this Lone Druid. They have done some magic with it, but I think Liquid today, they're looking fresh, looking sharp, especially with Nisha.
Let's see how some of these lanes go. I mean, with the matchups, is there a lane in particular that you feel has the potential to go really down in sort of one direction?
I think everybody should do... I don't think there should be anybody that gets massively crushed or anything. Underlord should farm. Lone Druid should be pretty okay. Bottom lane, honestly, Saberlight should be pretty okay as long as they... maybe Saberlight will be the one that suffers a little, but I don't think he should suffer too much unless he makes a really big mistake. So this one lane should be pretty close.
Well, let's see, because yeah, after that game one, you know, Shopify Rebellion very much going all in sort of that kind of high risk, high reward approach with the Midases. We'll almost certainly see them go for something different in terms of item builds this game. Yeah. Bottom lane, be able to get him. Very nicely done here. As soon as the Scourge Turf is ready to go, Saberlight just charges him down. Mickey taken out of the lane.
That's a bit of a surprising one. I mean, Crit, this is his Willow factor. The Grandmaster ends up making a very big kill. Like I said, I was worried for Saberlight perhaps in this lane, but able to make it happen before Mickey hits too. Big stuff. Top, the one thing about the Bear in this game, they have a lot of damage reduction, right? We're going to be seeing Zai building toward these auras. Atrophy Aura, Fade Bolt. I feel like I mention it every single time now when I see all this type of damage reduction. It adds up. It really, really does when you're playing versus these heavy physical damage heroes. All in all, it's a big kill that they get bottom, but I think things will just shift back into the Slark's favor now that he's hit level 2 with that IO. Fly. He is actually going down. Not a position, nothing you never want to die versus an Underlord. It's one of the worst things that can possibly happen in a laning phase because he just gets free 30 damage for like the next almost like 2 creep waves. It's pretty brutal when you do die to him.
Yeah, RTZ the least trying to keep the Bear on Zai, push him away from being able to get in and get any denies under the tower.
Can they maybe go for Zai here?
He's kind of low. He'll be able to turn, pop a Firestorm down onto Fly.
Fly might die though.
The telekinesis as well, keeping him in the Firestorm for at least like an extra tick. One more right click from Zai would do it. He's trying to find him here in the trees. Ooh. Fly, he'll be out with the Jukes. He'll live, but incredibly close to going down as soon as he was back to the lane there.
What's going on in the mid lane right now? I mean, Mikey, damn it. I knew I'd do it at least once. Mikey, he's 5-5. Nisha is actually doing amazing right now, 12-6. Definitely a less favored matchup a bit here, but that's impressive in these first few waves. Slight less favored. I shouldn't say too less favored, sorry.
Does it get any easier for the Invoker as the levels come in? Or?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I want to see if he gets like a damage item maybe, but looks like, I mean, just a null. That'll help him get at least a bit of last hits, but I just see at least he's going crosswax. Last game, you know, some people can look at it and it was like, oh, we didn't get to see any team fights. It was really boring. It was a cool attempt there from Shopify. I mean, I hate Midases, especially when there's 3 of them. But it was a cool approach and a cool, their own way of trying to bring the game. This time, we should be able to at least see team fights constantly back and forth.
And that's what Mikey's excelled at in games before when he's played the Invoker, right?
Absolutely. I want to see him making just big rotations. The guy, he's very good at he's very good at identifying where he's supposed to go. But he is really getting, like, Nisha is destroying him.
Yeah, Nisha is, he's looking terrifying today. As I said, that game 1 performance, fantastic stuff on the Pango, and already straight into this game 2. Absolutely dominating the mid lane and top. Indeed, RTZ potentially in trouble. Insania, one more right click, he's got him.
Uh-oh. Liquid with some very, very good laning starts here. The mid one is the biggest one that just, I cannot believe how much that's going. Underlord, I figured this hero, this is such a good Underlord game. It's actually insane. They're very limited on damage on Shopify. And he's just going to be able to get those auras and the 5% damage versus Lone Druid. Like I said, it's one of the best heroes. It's like Bristleback, I believe Wyvern and Underlord are literally the top 3 that you want to play versus alone. And Wyvern's a dead hero.
Yeah, I mean, I think, well, Liquid, they're very quick in picking up that Underlord at the end of the draft.
Oh my god, TC almost just dies again.
I've got to be careful around these two. Zai and Insania very strong right now.
5 poison stacks.
Not going to be quite enough. Zai He'll be fine.
Insania, did you just eat that tango? How dare you? He's like full HP.
I mean, well,
what are you doing?
Yeah, but was he trying to give it a Zai and then he clicked a tree instead?
No.
He just ate it.
Whatever.
I mean, he's like, yeah, Zai's fine. He's got a ring of health, right?
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, sure.
He's got a ring of health. He doesn't need a tango.
He should have given it to his buddy. Whatever. He's gonna have the Vanguard anyway up there. 25-12 to 14-8. Mikey should start being able to recover bottom. They actually get a good connection on Mickey.
So they're good enough to take Mickey down. He's got the stick charges, trying to survive against Saberlight, but will fall here. Saberlight and Crit having an opportunity to stand their ground against Mickey.
Look at the creep that Saberlight's using. I actually think this is making the difference. It's the anti-heal reduction. This is actually really clever. I've never seen someone actually use this creep and make it useful.
No, but against a Slark IO lane.
That's cool. I literally have never... that is like the worst one you ever want to get. But in this lane,
yeah,
it's actually not bad. But now Saberlight, can he actually get away from them? I mean, Boxy might just die himself.
I think he is. He's dead.
Okay.
All right. Saberlight. She's back over in the mid. Insania. Let's step up rather aggressive here to try and lead into some sort of play. But Mikey's got the backup. Flying Crit were around. Instania's got the Ferret Fire. And that will save him.
Oh.
Even if that hit, he would have still been fine. The one right click wouldn't have been enough. And Stania's out of there. He's able to walk away from the three of them.
They did not see the Fairy Fire, I guess. They stopped like 1 or 2 auto attacks on the SD. Lots of rotations going to start happening here. Zai, he can be left alone. Up top, Vanguard's done on the Underlord. Doesn't have any threat from the Lone Druid by any means. Decent rotation from Shopify, but doesn't get them the kill. They have to be able to make moves to help out mid lane. Prevent this Lesh from getting these runes.
Dire are scanning.
I'm impressed from bottom lane though so far from the side of Shopify. This Doom, this Willow can be a bit volatile, but I mean Saberlight, he's gonna pretty much have his Midas finished. I can't. Yeah, envenomed weapon. Hell yeah. Cool stuff.
Yeah, looking at this sort of across all 3 lanes now, the recovery's being made. I mean, Mikey's sure he's still behind that of Nisha, but he is closing the gap. The difference isn't as bad as it was earlier.
It's only, I mean, it's a lot of last hits. It's about 600. It's pretty significant, of course. But he does have that urn, and we see what we'll see what he's going to be able to do with it. Ganking top, it's very difficult though, right? Like the damage is still pretty limited on these side lanes. Maybe he can make a rotation bottom to kill like an IO or something like that and get that charge up for himself.
Oh, for sure. I mean, on the map, Saberlight definitely feeling like they're the strongest right now. So any moves they can make with this Doom have got a high chance of being successful.
Yeah, I mean, they even could set up on Mickey. That's a good call. He's already 6 on the Doom. Rune. Let's spawn bottom. Mickey's happy. All right, Mikey's... Damn it, I did it again. Mikey's happy. It's a DD.
Double damage.
This could make... I mean, he might make the move with this. I think pre-Vessel, it's very unlikely that he makes the move toward the Underlord lane, but once he's got Vessel, he absolutely can then threaten Zai as well.
Anisha, he's going to back up from the lane for now. Knows that there was also Fly hanging around the area.
Zoom is out.
I mean, yeah, Saberlight would just turn, slam down the Doom. We'll see Zai teleporting over here with a portal to try and provide some sort of backup, but already Saberlight's just able to chase down this slug underneath the tower. Boxy providing some heals. Is it enough to allow him to live through the Doom?
It is.
It is. He's going to be able to live, and now he's going to be able to turn. Mickey turns towards Crit. They'll get the kill on the Willow, and Zion and Stania, they're able to come across with the portal and punish Saberlight. They try and go for that Doom play, but Liquid, they were prepared to make sure that it was not going to be a success there for Saberlight.
The absolute max tether distance. He was literally playing on the exact edge of it there. The Envenom weapon, honestly, the Envenom weapon almost worked again, reducing the healing while he had the Doom on him, but not quite this time. Early rotation on mid. Tower. Is it gonna fall?
Should be going down here. Arteezy.
Middle tower has fallen.
You see this sort of timing a fair few times when Shopify play with the Lone Druid. Get the early tier 1 in the mid with a rotation from Artur. Trying to look for Nisha, but TPs are coming in, and with Boxy with the tether. Tornado, not going to be enough. Verifies there. Nisha's fine.
Nice attempt. Early tower, though. After everything that's happened, right, with the Lesh having that good time, now Mikey's actually ahead of him in that net worth. That's a big deal. And there's the Vitality booster. So soon going to have Vessel to be able to threaten Zai a little bit here. All right. Not bad so far for the lanes for Shopify.
I mean, for Shopify, do they really have any sort of heroes they can put up in this top lane, or they just have to kind of let Zai take this tower?
It's numbers.
Bring Mikey in. Ooh. It's going to be off the mark with the tornado. I mean, even if it hits, it's not an easy kill to get back in the river. Boxy and Nisha. They'll find Crit.
We have revenged
your desolation.
He didn't use the tome, though, at least. That's the thankful thing for Crit. The tome is still on him, so he wasn't level 6, so he didn't give more XP to Nisha. This is a tough matchup for the Willow. Playing versus Lash, it's probably one of the worst. Like, he just runs you down with most of his spells and just kill you through any of your Shadow Realm and stuff like that. Liquid looking to make fast moves.
Yeah, they want to try and get into the jungle and catch out Arteezy. See if they can find this lone druid.
They have massive burst damage. They just have massive damage in general on their draft.
I know he's in it.
Oh, and they see stacks too.
Dire's
this might catch him off guard.
Yeah, he's going to have Zai right by him and 3 heroes closing in from behind.
Hello.
Got to get the ultimate off, but will still not provide him enough HP to survive through this sort of gank. Liquid successful with the smoke move.
Never going to be an easy game for Arteezy, it feels like. Playing versus this Underlord at bottom, the Fiend's Gate.
They're going to be quick to try and set up for something else. There's Mickey getting in aggressively, chasing down Stabilite with the Shadow Dance. They're going to get that extra move speed bonus, the telekinesis, and that's the job done. And another core taken off the map. Liquid starting to speed things up.
Starting to get the ball rolling, and it's just only going to continue with Fiendscape, with Relocate. They can threaten everywhere on the map.
I mean, when you look at the two drafts, this overall, even though it ended up a little bit different with the heroes this time around and the position they've been played in from Liquid, you feel we're going to see a similar sort of approach where they're absolutely going to look to go because of how strong their group up is.
Yeah, I mean, it's an IO draft, right? So you're always looking to apply tons of pressure in early game. Same thing with the Lash. That at least is a very similar function, and then they have Zai playing this amazing hero in this game. Honestly, I could see a position where Zai doesn't really die in this game, and it's rare, like, kind of rare to say when Zai sometimes does get sacrificed a bit. Crimson Guard is going to be the choice for him.
Okay. I mean, yeah, kind of out of the auras, getting that one first this time. I did like that because it's going to be a very quick timing, of course. Getting it first.
He has the IO. Looks like he's going to be going the mech, who pretty much has it done, so I can see it. The only thing that could be a little annoying for the Crimson is to get this from the Tornado. So that's the one thing. Tornado and Doom, I guess. And it looks like he does switch it up. So gonna go for the it looks like he's gonna go for what? It looks like a hood first. So he's just gonna go hood guard. I mean, maybe he just disassembles Vanguard and then he has the hood done, and then I mean, we'll see what he's doing. Or as will be the name of the game. Either way. That's well done for Mikey. See if he can get himself in charge. He's 0-0 so far in these first 12 minutes.
And when you look at the state of the heroes on Liquid right now, how easy is it for Mike to find these opportunities to get kills with the Vest?
He needs the charge is the issue. That's the first thing, the first step. Not the easiest target to go for.
I mean, who's the best hero to try and go looking for acting with? Is it Stabilite? You know, do you want to kind of see the Doom get involved, or is it focused on working on next up?
I see Stabilite and maybe the Willow. Like they just really lack damage early game. That's the biggest thing for Shopify draft. It takes a very long time for them to actually have damage in there. Since the Quasquex Invoker, it's a Druid. Doom, the Scorched Earth is their best damage actually in game at the moment, besides Willow running in Bedlam. That's just, in this game, running in Bedlam is suicide. You're playing versus Firestorm and Leshrac. Definitely not an easy state for Shopify to be in right now. And looking overall, like as it progresses, it's not too easy at that point either. It's going to take them time, and Liquid, they just have so many easy ways. Any movements come out. Reload and feed, it's got to be up constantly for any rotation. So Shopify, they have to be pretty decisive how many numbers they bring, because they can just get outnumbered in 2 seconds.
I mean, this is that move that you maybe suggested, coming out with smoke and teaming crit. So as it is, they've actually separated from one another during this smoke. So it looks like they've sort of given up on the chance of trying to find a kill, find a chance for Mikey to these vertical charges.
It actually almost feels like they have to move with full on. I feel like even
to get a kill.
Yeah, Shadow Deep, Willow, and Doom have to move just to get the Vessel charge. The Vessel will unlock opportunity to perhaps get other kills. And the thing is they can hunt with single heroes. These relocated.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Is what I mean. Like, he'll jump to the portal and says, well, wherever it takes me, it's probably going to be better than this. Unfortunately for him, though, he's going to go back in the portal, but he won't have the chance to go back in as the telekinesis is there from Insania. Now got the backup of Arteezy at the side, but Nisha will find him. He's to hide in the trees, but he gets caught by the stun. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Crit did still get taken out as it's 2 kills here for Liquid.
Oh, the game feels so damn hard, like
difficult.
Mikey's got his work cut out for him. Can he get Insanity at the least? I think he should.
This is going to be a Vestal charge. Picked up right.
There we go. Okay. He desperately needs it to slow down this momentum.
He's got some of those to play with now for the move.
Now they can threaten Zai. So with this kill, I mean, he's still super difficult to kill, of course.
We're
but
working on the pipe next as well. Yeah, level 11. He's a big boy, so not easy to kill him, and on his own. And of course, there's extra save as well if Boxy's around.
Oh, this is just such a hard game. It's like it feels like such a greedy draft from Shopify, almost again with the way that Liquid set things up. And Liquid, not only are they hunting and setting up kills all over, I think I didn't check how many stats that they've had so far total, but I want to say it's a lot more. That's pretty good.
Let's have a look. Let's do the maths here. One extra Shopify Rebellion, and it is 15 stacks from Liquid. So it is more.
Honestly, better than I expected. I didn't see that. I saw Fly was some stats, Steve was 10-2, but I didn't think it was that high. Now Saberlight can't even get the Doom off.
Okay. Nice. Build up those stacks. Let's get caught by the tornado. Saberlight able to stick his ground a little longer, but still ends up going down.
Okay.
I'll run towards him with crit. I'll bring up down. There's air from Boxy. He's able to come in, heal A.K.A up, and now A.K.A can turn and look more. It's crit for the fight. And A.K.A he left behind as well. 3 dead on Shopify. Liquid, they're not even done yet. They're ready to chase on for more. Looking for Fly. They're trying to duke his way through the trees. Getting over there. They're going to even look for us as well.
He turned it. He just got handed it.
Right, well, that was a relocate that A.K.A would be too happy.
I mean, Boxy literally just gave him up. He just played him there. He had it. How many stacks did he have? He had like 20 stacks.
He had like 20 stacks.
I mean,
give credit to Boxy. No, for player A.K.A was. I bet A.K.A was calling for that. He was like, let's go. Take me in. I'll kill up easy. But indeed, Arcee's help. Right, I get it. So look, kill on the carry.
I think maybe didn't see that death though. It did overwhelming damage. I definitely caught them off guard. I mean, Box should go back Shopify, but Liquid, they're dominating. They're decimating the whole map.
Yeah. It's gonna look off there. As I reckon a high chance Big was calling for that. He felt strong. You know, he wanted to go for more.
I saw the reload coming in and I was like, wait, I didn't even know how they are teasing, to be quite honest with you.
Did they sort of get a clip of him kind of escaping through the triangle when they're stepping up to the high ground?
I didn't see it.
Either way,
keep top of him.
Overall, bad news for Shopify Rebellion, but individually, news for LT. He gets a bit of a burst there, able to take down the Slark on his own.
That's a stack for him.
Dire's top tower.
Keep the timing, all things considered. We can actually get some foot push and stuff going, but it's not easy.
You go, good try for Zai. If they've got the damage to do so, he's got it. A.K.A heading up to help that. Indeed, he moves them onto Zai. They just don't quite have enough. Instantly take the Lord. Able to walk away. A.K.A chicks on for more. He's got the tornado. Nice timed off the dark pack. Good time there, the A.K.A held back, but he's gonna pop. He is. All right. Okay.
Well, hey.
A.K.A was smiling about that one. It's going to feel a bit rough. 2 times back, and that crit with the fear. They're back to them. Box trying to desperately finish one of 2. Ball's left down. He's going to sign me up for this. He jumps in the portal. He's out of there. Crit's going to be able to use it to his benefit. Get away. Mike is still on the tree. We'll see him. They can chase him out. Tornado's back up. Tornado EMP. Mikey, he's going to be able to...
This is unbelievable. I'm able to do this. My Boxy will get a kill, but Sam back in.
Hey, turn up and he'll take Boxy. No, he won't. Pipe.
What a pipe by Sai.
As Boxy, you're not going down here today. I'll save you. But A.K.A a couple of times now, back to back, where he's had some unfortunate deaths as the Slark.
Saw the 4 stack, and I was like, he's gonna back up, right? And then Fly just get fist stack on him, clears him out. I'm pretty big place which from when they are in this position. Catch up.
It really is. And look, this is well, that big damage boost. Deso into crit.
Whoa. He's doing the lack of damage in the draft. And I see also that you do a crit wear too. It's pretty standard sometimes on the Willow, but any way to amplify the damage they're starting to get online to be able to go through this pipe, go through all this heal.
And here we go. They want to smoke up and go against Shopify Rebellion.
Okay.
They've seen their sort of opportunities. They're starting to be able to get these kills in the fight, and they're starting to shut down that lead that Liquid's built up. And this time, yeah, they've got the tools to really capitalize on this.
They have the ways to actually take fight and then just split put constantly. Okay. Stolen Bramble. Another one.
Fly. jump in, but the BKB's there for Stabilizer. He can walk away from this.
They do force the...
Nisha still wants to try and run it from the side.
Nisha.
Only about the terrorize for now. Gonna lay it down off the IF. Doom gets straight onto Nisha. RTZ trying to frontline. We'll turn for a couple of fights towards the run through. They're caught in the pit of the Unlord, and Zai will be able to take down the pit. They're in. So if they can go for more in, he would need to pump the damage before the Doom was even laid down onto him. He's just doing too much here for Shopify playing to fight into RTZ. Desperately trying to retreat, but Zai, he's in with the pit. Locks down RTZ. Double kill for Instania. Mickey ready to dive up towards the base now. The tippet trees is going to walk in with the Dark Pact. He goes. Liquid 5-4.
Shopify were the ones who kind of picked the fight a little bit there too. They get connected on the fear for Bhakti, but Heather never. He just stayed Heather with Nisha, and then they just overwhelmed them.
Yeah, I mean, but it's like the Fiends gate and relocate. They could have so many opportunities to just chasing.
And so much damage mitigation. Field, Ash, Field, Pipe, Mech. Everyone just getting healed up.
Yeah. Leshy, if they don't kill that Lesh at the start, don't kill him during the Doom. Nisha's going to be chasing them down.
Nah, there's another orb that they have to go through. Crimson Guard is finished too. You can see RTZ, he is feeling pressure. You were all in on damage, and you could see he doesn't hit hard. He versus all these heroes of Liquid.
19-6. Back up to scaling now for Liquid.
They're playing the draft beautifully. They're never stop it. They'd have almost no downtime. It feels like for Shopify. It feels like and they do have downtime, even though they don't really have too many cooldown heroes. They just can't fight into this overwhelming pressure.
And overall as well, the heroes and the items, they've got a lot of sustain, got a lot of ways to keeping one another alive.
Yep.
At the moment, Shopify with their draft, there's no auras, right? There's nothing. They just don't have the means to take out, survive through these fights with Liquid, with a Lesh, with a Slark. They excel at these. You know, in the first, I say, you don't get at least one kill. I'd see 2 kills in Shopify Rebellion. You'll just use the team fight.
I mean, this time, last game, he actually went for the greens build, playing like split push kind of action. This game, he actually went for the blue build. They're team stuff like that. So just to see the different builds that he Liquid smashed it. They woke up today good. They woke up, feel very, very good about the way they're able to pressure, and just it's nonsense. Top. Another team.
Yeah, they're looking for Mikey. See if they can keep Zai. He's got him brute. Mikey pushing them out with the deafening blast, but he should have Mickey. Been no chance for Mikey to escape.
And back through the Queen's game they go. Will he be able to get away? He will not.
And Stania with the finish there.
And he gets a huge steal. He gets probably the best ones he can in the game besides Doom. He gets a terrorized steal. All the spells you... I mean, pretty much everything you get from Willow are made on Rubik. Speak of insane, you know, I actually didn't notice. He's 7-1-9.
Radiance are scanning.
For quite a long time, one of the better Rubik players playing from the 5 position. I didn't even notice that he was having such a ball in the game.
I mean, something about Liquid and the Rubik picks, right? Whether it's Boxy or it's Stania, they're gonna have a lot of money.
They have really more as you can possibly get at this point now. The Baron will be next for back, Crimson, Pipe,
I mean, it's so hard for Shopify to take part, as I say, with a draft and a pro. They don't have anything to keep one another alive.
Look at our cheesy's build.
Just die so quickly.
They just spare. Crit. Suppression.
This is even better than Midas build. He's going with the BKB. He's going to take down the left, using everything onto Nisha. The heels are there, they're pushing up with the fit. That's not enough, that's the one. They can do the second time round. Lost crit in their approach to take out the Aegis. And they won't be able to get Nisha second time. The middle. Let's get them for the stun on some fly.
They're in.
Do you have buybacks available to do supports and Shopify animals? See if they feel they necessary to use it. Sort of caught need to hold back and commit into this fight. 3 versus 5. Shopify, you have to be careful.
TZ felt the pressure to just, I'm not gonna get data. Like, I need Liquid just end the game. They're looking to close this out. They're just pressure going.
Definitely a bit of an awkward for him this game, but I think just they kind of know themselves what to do. The game very much feels like it's very stuff here by Liquid.
Their little pick is just incredible. It's literally a better pick. And oh yeah, okay, so there was one aura missing. Apologies. He's got a full coming on the turn.
Look at all those buffs on bars here. Circle after circle after circle.
No one does any damage.
Dire structures are fortified.
They're good forced. Phil, no BKB. They can't. Maybe super pit play. It does get stacked up. It's got.
So what's it like on fire? Jumping bounces up the tenders there from box. He's trying to run them down, but they're just getting healed.
And the bear starved, and the bear getting focused.
Liquid don't care about this move at all from Shopify. They're perfect, fine. They just know that damage isn't that strong, and they cannot threaten any Liquid hit.
No. 30 seconds though. Can't touch him. The soul throwing it at them. They're exposed it, looking to get them.
The Shopify
doing 20, but they're still not enough.
And try. Look, John, they're going to tear us off as well. Anything more? No. Again?
Nope.
The answer's no.
Such a hard game. Whether in a the cat under TZ, he's under mana.
He is, and okay. So, comes forward. Sometimes, he's already still up. He's gone. No buyback available on him.
It's over.
They'll even get. Come on, stay. Shopify rebelling. They'll drop again. They'll drop this series. Team Liquid. On today, all smiles here from Nisha. As you said, woke up and ready to play today. This was the earliest day for Liquid as we've heard from. And normally, you know, they're late roses. They get up in the early afternoon quickly. But waking up for this game today and playing to their best ability without a doubt. These games.
Well, it's Cloud. If he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back line to use the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save, though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. You do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that hook roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potent storm spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the disruptor. And Yatsu, what can he do? The hook. It's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Podking. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the counter to the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud, everybody inside of Hydra. They just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
level 25 Storm with a Beastmaster, so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Scouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by that Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Malice in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divine right here. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. It's knocked great. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health. I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, boys. It's the dive yet.
away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbica, Red Panda. This would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down at his... Oh, White Album, to dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. Oh, they hoping for a save, but the KB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop faster. He's fighting so well, and they quickly take down that Undying.
And remember, Aegis, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low, the 10th toss back in. They have a Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi if he comes back to life. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Astro full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second. Well, there it is. Back again with the higher network.
When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet goes now. They're in a lot of trouble. Maybe the team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survive that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like earned the
GP.
Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out. Not really ever been in the league. He hasn't really been able to protect himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse. BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure. What's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lol in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback of Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
Pretty vulnerable.
Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. This Lol puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not got the Rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's mega creeps on one side. Top lane Barrack still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Falls are still there to hold on to. Well, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy him at a time, but Yatoro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. Throw it to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul and everyone dying. Oh, there's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at Halima Major.
Was nope.
Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that is at Halima Major that speaks English, you could probably source that.
It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, but I don't know how to get there. That's all.
Oh
yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jowly knows you are still on top, you can take that. Maybe that's what he needs to get back to the top. Shadow walk his way back to the top. And then theoretically there's 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody else to me.
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high damage, and against probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading. Yeah.
He's versatile. Terrible.
Oh yeah.
And frontline a little bit of this young support, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSN FTX victory!
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Bar is completely under control. controls. B2 is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that kill TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no the BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of staking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They can't, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this unleash, with the damage from the sidekick now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Do they have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. The drag back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him. He's up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aintrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bad Bridges come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, when the hook comes out, Mortland is going to be a good. He's got that Satanic. He's got to force that away. The Celtics to save coming out from Dave. He's then really cocky on this Mortland, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the bouncing farm, these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but boom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Mixed up
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from enemy. It's not
guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything. They got themselves down. I think they can save him.
It's also good with the strategy, which is why the reroll is that first one. Easy pickup. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful of his alchemist. It's actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks that really points down. And then you get more minus armor out of Acid Spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're running through an insert your keysights.
No, they can't. Look at that. Not enough.
You're gonna have to play defense powerful.
Yeah, we'll finish him off. Lots of beyond
bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit the Gigabyte stacks off of the Bound of Strength.
refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Bounty.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Never ends.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who.
There he goes. Save them. They haven't saved nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snapfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about.
It's the little one. X. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
Re-wolf. Get her a pressure charge. Round 2.
This will put into use. Kill the toss. Man, he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scan. He really won't punch this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. He silenced up on the front. To get the eating thing. He goes for the refresh. Tubu's in. He got scythed as well. He touched over a dieback. Tubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side. I believe they die. Forced now on the run, but Weed are running down Geek Slate heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate to be able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Tubu's taking it to mad attack speed. He just runs in.
Right here, where's the Manners not getting it pushed in. They just drop it. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kisses. Well, the back line. Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Get Cord snap. Pushed them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. The attack is so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the BK can't get in. Oh, it's almost safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him maybe or if they can control him up. Enough force down. No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Giants Downs finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, AG is going to be called into lead to get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Dragon Tail's done. Oh, there's Green Man. It's over. It's over. It's all over.
Just show the mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Just stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kiyotaka.
They do. And I've got the roar on the coil. Who comes is out? The hand of God and the greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He pulls away. AM now in trouble and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. Cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Puck, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's at forfeit, Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka's clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time, do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, well, no fight required, they say. So I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane Storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game, you know. What is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
Well, Try 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in here. Jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very gonna be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami, he's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self clip easy. He's really away from this fight and just he needs to wait for them to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills. He's right down both supports. Trying to go for even more Meldul. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be forwards. Manaboy comes through. Lefty, he's surviving through all this. He's losing all his teammates. He gets drive back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Meladrill. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Na'Vi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 vs 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Oh, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and shift the targets onto Lefton. Lefton can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Final Beast. Final Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Meldul. Meldul, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start and Na'Vi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can he get the kill onto the Prime Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Na'Vi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for Raven, BKB, that's a bit of the good of clips with Ubi and Rage. He's the last thing Jeff trying to figure to shoot. Pull back one step. He's got nowhere to go. He hit the counter to DK, the Power War is on the Emperor. Already called GG is trying. He's going to want to smile damage out now. The LGG takes 2 over Aster. Aries keeping it on the team wipe. And he's clear the 2 over. You gotta send PSG LGG there, Luke. I know that they're playing against
middle tower is under attack. Now, victory!
All about the money. Boom, boom.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
They have a bounce there, they have a man.
think just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's
back
top
kills?
tower is under
I mean,
attack.
they want to have more buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
We kind of want to do well, so it's not fair to something and you're only
Dire's bottom barracks
both of those tags close to something.
Dire's bottom barracks is falling. Radiant now have
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire's structures are
Wait, never mind. You're done. I figured it out. All right. DB. It's gonna go the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter is all of my hats, all 30 of them.
Dire's middle tower
Wait,
has
that's
fallen.
30 hats. My Dota hats.
I'm talking about Dota. As well as Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. Did you get the kill onto Leppington there as well? So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Coming down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the post and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor. And Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook. It's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Budge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. When you literally cannot be stunned, how do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zerker actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Podking. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody on the side of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast that's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, Ultimate damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by that by the disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting from winning back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
siphoning
attack.
and getting
Radiant's
back into the
middle
base.
has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
Divine
looking
right
to end.
here.
There's
They're
a
going in on
Divine.
Q. David. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god! Nothing! Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's
Okay.
just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I caught him before he needs to die yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good execution to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to run down as White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him, who has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Master, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish for it.
You got the
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low, the 10 toss back in. They have it go off Bulbica. Doesn't look like he could. The black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi to become back. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the out, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up the slash column from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. It's pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out. Now they're in a lot of trouble, but they do much. He managed to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This is one level in. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like earned the
GP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse, has to buy back. Yatoro gets up with BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse, BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage to like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
a monster. Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Yes. Away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption, self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not got the Rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. You know what Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Betboom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at the damage! Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, Betboom now.
Lucky he didn't coil. Dude. Left track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for Bet Boom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turn from Yatro. They kill GPK. It's a direct on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for that boom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into that boom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. Almost two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit. Look at them. Look at Mira. Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major. Was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source that.
It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there. I actually about a better game as a word recently with the shark. Oh, pretty good. I think that's really good. Slark, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jowly knows you're still on top, you can take that. Maybe that enemy needs to get back on top. Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And there's if you read it for 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but is we've got two different means here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor, and again, he probably has the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading. Yeah, he's first the highest. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit of the shield support, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSN FTX victory!
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Son of Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Bar is completely under control. E2 is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that cancel TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no Doom available. The BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of Snake King managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They can't, but Sumail, away just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
This Unleash with the damage coming through from the sidekick now as well. Dodge Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out, so we have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. He's back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him. Be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aintrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, when the book comes out, Morblin is going to be a good. He's got Satanic. We're going to force that for weight. Telekinesis is saving coming up from Faye. He's then really cocky on this Morblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but boom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I keep my enemies close.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Away from enemy, it's
like
not
your guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything to next. They got themselves down.
generally core the vital is also good with the strategy, which is why the reroll is that first one. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks literally points down. And then you get more minus armor out of Aspen's Grave for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning for me, you're key sites. You're gonna have to play to defend the power.
Won't finish him off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, but he did manage to at least get the Jingo stacks off of the Bounded Strike.
refuses to commit.
Sanaba. Vanish.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes. Save him. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Sapphire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight to use of that buyback? One of these wolves is bigger than the other. Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about. It's the little one. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck.
Dire's middle barracks.
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from the Re-Wolf. Get a pressure charge. Round 2. He's well put into use. Kill the top. And he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scam. They really want to push this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. They silence up on the front. Twitter to get the eating
thing. He goes for the refresh. But he got sniped as well. He touched over a dieback. Dubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side. I believe they die. Forced now on the run, but Bleed are running down Geek Slate Heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate being able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Dubu's taking it to bad attack speed. He just runs in. Right here, where's the not getting it pushed in. Profit. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the Kisses as well. The back line, Cox being assaulted. Cord's not gonna let him get away. Mid-force now, forced them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. The attack is so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the BKB. Can't get in. Gold is almost safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him. Maybe before if they can control him up. Enough force down. No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Giants now finally die, but they haven't really gone through buybacks off the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, GG is going to be called, and Bleed hit their first series win here in the CD.
Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Oh, there's 3 man. It's over. It's
all over. Just show them mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Just stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kiyotaka.
They do. Yeah, they've got the roar in the coil. Who comes is out. The hand of God in the green. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He pulls away. AM now in trouble, and Aegis has claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. Cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Puck, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's at forfeit. Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka's clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, well, no fight required, they say. So I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane Storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
Well, in the arrow. What are we up to? Trying to 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in here on the jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very going to be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami He's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self-clip. Easy. Really away from this fight and just he needs to wait for the to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills. He's right down both supports. Trying to go for even more Meljul. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight. And Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be pulled by his Mana Void comes through. Lefington, he's surviving through all this. He's losing all his teammates. He gets drive back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Meljul. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Na'Vi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 versus 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Well, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm. He's dead.
He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit, though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the targets onto Lefington. Lefington, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Final Beast. Final Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Meljul. Meljul, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start, and Na'Vi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can he get the kill onto the Primal Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Na'Vi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for BKB, that's a bit of the good clips with Ubi and Rage. This was the last ditch ever trying to get the shield. Pull back one status for the cover off there. He's got nowhere to go. Get the kill. DK, the Final War is on the Emperor. He's already pulled GG in the trade. He's got a long smiles damage out now. And this LG takes 2 over Aster. Aries getting minutes on the team wipe. And he's a clear the 2 open. You got to send PSG to keep their loot lead. I know that they're playing against
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Now, victory!
It's all about the money. Bling, bling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Are you? Oh, okay. They have a bomb. They have a man. Literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They run out of more buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
You kind of want to fair words of
Dire's bottom barracks Radiant now have mega.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire structures are
Wait, never mind. You're done. Smart. I figured it out. All right. DB. It's gonna go the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter is very
some hacks, and that's what he had on. I will hit all of my hats, all 30 of them.
Dyer's middle tower
Wait,
has
that's
fallen.
30 hats. My Dota hats.
Radiant
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. It could be a real nice dismember. The host comes. Nice save, though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. You do get the kill onto Leffington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra, they don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leffington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yaturo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Budge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. You literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Podking. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? Diving Warwick though, they're going to be able to get them. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Law wants to come right back into this fight because you have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, they just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a Beastmaster, so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
You want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fade Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Long in by the Disruptor, and now they're going to be hitting from winning back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left to this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great. He's dead.
Oh my god.
Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I got him, bro. It's the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good attitude to engage.
We're down up on high ground there. Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down at his White Album. It's a dodge. It's a hideaway. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. They have to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Who is going to drop? Aster, these fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish for it.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low. The 10th toss back in. They have another off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back to light. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100 to 0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble. Maybe he should kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Find Jinx. Really get away. Sort of survive that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Lulu's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Jinx, he's going to give up his life also. This is Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron the JP.
Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league, he hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Trying to choke it. Blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, 9-4. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lol in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out of their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mirror. He's still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon Disc popped. And with his rapier damage, will make short work of a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line, and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback of Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure. Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
Pretty vulnerable.
Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not got the rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at the dodge! Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Left track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Sev documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass one. There's a long line. Pushka very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns will get through. They kill GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatoro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and Lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into that boom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul of everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major.
Which was nope.
Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source that.
It's good. I'm saying this shard is actually I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there. That's all.
I actually got a better game as a word recently with the shard.
Pretty good.
I mean, I think
got
Slark for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Gallery is still on top, he'd be taking that. Maybe that's everybody needs to get back on top. Shadow Walk his way back to the top. And then you read it over 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high damage, and against probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah. He's versatile. Terrible. Oh, yeah. And frontline a little bit of this year, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSN FTX victory!
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Sun Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, he too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that cancel TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out. The quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no the BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of Snake King managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They will chance, but Sumail, just barely. Sumail got be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the Psychic now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he's doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Could he have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. He's got back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him. Be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aintrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in, taking the start skill up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Moblin is this going to be a good? He's got a Satanic. We're going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from space. He's then really cocky on this Moblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And they're bouncing farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Bedroom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I keep my enemies close.
Mixed up business.
Dire's bottom tower is Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Away from enemy, it's
like your
not
guys are
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything against.
generally go with the Byron DPs is also good with the strategy, which is why the reroll is
That first blood. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. His alchemist is actually pretty dangerous considering rocks that really and then you get more minus armor out of acid spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture.
You're winning through lanes here, Ricky. So
They have to play to defend power. Won't finish him off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit single stacks off of the Mountain Strike.
refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Bounty.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
never ends.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes. Save him. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snapfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback. One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you gotta worry about.
It's the little one. X. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck.
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the re-wolf. Need a refresher charge. Round 2.
He's well put into use. Kill the top. Man, he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scam. He really won't it, though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. He silenced up on the front. Able to get to eat anything. He goes for the refresh. Tubu's in. He got scythed as well. He just goes for a dieback. Tubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side. I believe they die. Forced now on the run, but Reed are running down Geek Slate heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate to be able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Tubu's taking it to mad attack speed. He just runs in.
Right here, where's the Manners not getting it pushed in. They just drop it. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the Kansas as well. The back line, Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Get force snap. Force them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. The attack is so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the BKB. Can't get in. Oh, the snowball safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him.
That's not how you treat your.
I don't know how to take a legging off. Go ahead, Kezu.
Remaining.
Banned out here.
It's gonna be banned out. When you play against Beastcoast, I've seen most people ban out Tusk against them in the first phase. It's just a hero that.
This is so Willis. You love to do this on TV?
I guess.
Wait 1 sec.
It's inside out. Wait a second.
They put it on wrong this whole time.
No,
God
the
damn
right
it.
leg is right.
He's been uncomfortable.
One
She's
leg
been
good, one leg bad.
I see for a second.
The naked leg.
10 seconds remaining.
Very good. Very good.
Okay.
And Speaking of lagging, Mortimer does have 4 of those, and Mortimer does get banned out here. Wow, that actually looks great. That looks really good.
It does look better. Yeah. Is that the other side that you're now using?
Wait, put the stock back on.
Is that the other side of the canyon?
Put the stock on. Put the stock. Doesn't look like my leg.
You should put it on the top. Yeah. So much better.
Usually looks great.
Stretch it. Stretch it. I'm not very limber, guys.
You go way farther than that.
No, I'm really not. No, don't
stretch it. That's a stretch, isn't it?
No.
It's very unnatural. I can't do that in real life. Anyway, where?
Oh, here it is. I was holding out.
All right, ban the IO. They banned out some Schofield heroes. Those are just good flex, so it'll give Beastcoast some nice advantage.
They banned out the Tusk. Are we surprised about that?
5 seconds remaining.
No, because Beastcoast played it in like
every one of their matches.
6 years in a row. They just kept having Tusk in this phase. To have it on their 4 and on their mid. And Gaimin take out the Snapfire, which is also a very good Beastcoast hero. They flex it a lot.
If somebody tunes in right now, they'd be so confused. And even more confused.
No, but now look at the difference.
Wow,
Yeah, that
it's fully transformed.
Was that the other side that wasn't being used?
Yeah.
Okay, this one doesn't have scuffs in it.
This one doesn't have holes in it. She's a lady again.
First stock.
It will.
Yeah, her stock has holes, but Jenkins only bought one.
You only bought one sock, dude?
Yeah, they really scammed me.
When you buy shoes, you only get one.
Yep.
You only use one. You
The other one's
in the garbage.
DLC, dude. Gotta wait for the expansion to come out.
All right, this is kind of interesting actually, because they banned the IO. Gaimin Gladiators opened Doom knowing that the IO +1 is like the common opening, and now they're just gonna have to do something different. That's Beastcoast want to draft like traditional teams, which maybe they wouldn't anyways.
That's true. I mean, a lot of their like 6-7 openings are out in terms of they don't have the Sapphire, they don't have the Tusk. Ench is like so. It's not necessarily the best response against Doom because you don't care too much about Ench in the lane. But I'm okay with the. You have a good lane matchup. You can go around in the game. You can also catch him out. You're good against him in the lane. You can catch him before he has BKB and stuff like that. So just a solid and chill for opening for now.
Even post BKB, just hook the Doom and after he's used it and fight him so he can't run after the guy that he's doomed. And kind of a save. It's like a pseudo save against this hero. The scuffed version of IO with the Leshrac.
Without the IO, is Leshrac still good against Doom though?
I think so, yeah. I think so. If you have other heroes to like kite and save for you, for sure. I mean, we talked about this in previous days, but I think Clock as like a complementary hero to Lesher DP is just super solid. It's a hero that'll be constantly setting up for you, bodying for you, keeping people like trapped in one place. Set up stun, so you can even like kill BKB heroes and burst them as well. Like everything that Lesh can't do, Clock can do.
I'd say that Lesh is still pretty okay against Doom. Of course, IO makes it like a lot better, but you inherently are fairly tanky because you build Bloodstone. Maybe you get it off before he dooms you. If your Pulse Nova is on, that doesn't really get turned off by Doom either. So it's okay. For Beastcoast, it's one of their heroes that they like to flex a lot, or at least Sacred has played it a lot. It's looked, I feel like it's hit or miss. It's looked very good and it's also looked very shaky. And there's a couple heroes that you should probably think about banning as well. Your Beastcoast. Maybe some of the Quinn Pathfinder Pango, maybe an Anti-Mage that you don't want to play into as a Leshrac here.
Yeah.
So definitely some things you already need to consider moving forward.
Yeah, if I'm playing Lesh offlane, the worst thing possible is AN. Because not only does he just like destroy you in the laning phase, you can't do damage to him, you can't out-CS him, he can mana drain you. In the game, you're not a mid-Lesh. You're not going to have that same level of farm where you have BKB so he can't mana void you. Like when he's going to mana void you, it's going to do a lot of damage to you and your team.
Really hand him like this mana void. And another reason why I like, or why I mentioned the potential Pango and Bad Rider bans, if in order for it to be an actual flex where you would feel good about putting it mid, I believe that those are the heroes that you need to remove.
Yeah.
You don't like playing into Bad in the lane or in the game. Pango's also kind of annoying. Long range, you have the Diffusal, and you naturally want to run a tower with the flash. Pango's going to be there to kind of defend it. So Beastcoast, I think they're doing some good stuff.
That's not the sound a shark makes, or a pig for the matter.
It's a mixture of
Well, until looking closer, I thought it was a whale. So
it sounded like a whale.
Yeah,
it's not a whale.
Do you see its row of teeth?
That's definitely not a whale, yeah, but I thought it was.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Right.
Speaking of whales, I think Tidehunter's gonna be the next pickup here. I don't think that. It's just a good segue.
Well,
but you did think Underlord, who's Underlord. Also.
Underlord. Had one of those last.
I love Underlord.
That's a cool name.
The new cosmetic. He's turned into a tree.
Gaimin Gladiators.
I think Anti-Mage is still fantastic looking here for Gaimin. BSJ mentioned something interesting on panel.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah, so you already know that I'm lying. No, he said the Disruptor is good with passive heroes. Then he corrected himself and he said with passives. So heroes like Slark, like Anti-Mage, where naturally they want to hit hero slot, and the way to counter them is to run away.
Yeah.
And you have the glimpse. You pull them back in lane, and you get a lot of hits on them. We'll see if they ban it out here.
I guess that kind of checks out. I mean, Disruptor is good if you want to like stick on top of you, right?
Yes.
So I guess heroes with the passes, I can see the analogy. Is that the correct word? Yeah. BSJ pulling out the 200 IQ.
Yeah. And we're channeling our BSJ to force us into a 3-game series.
Let's go, BSJ. I hope it's watching.
Probably is.
I mean, it would be a little. You should probably ban Anti-Mage, but it's like this type of idea that, well, if they pick AM in this next phase, then we have 2 counter picks. We're just going to close the phase with, I don't know, a Terror Blade, and we feel really good about it. So there's just something else that we get to ban, because they're taking some time, so they should have an idea of what they need to ban. If they don't, what do they do instead? Since they're not opting to do it, I would assume that they have a good idea against it.
You guys I go for like the traditional Tiny. That's one of Dark Mogo's best heroes, for sure. I've been a big fan of it, so they can still flex it if they really want to.
It's amazing with Leshrac for all the same reasons. The clock is amazing with Leshrac. Just such good setup. It's insane magic damage burst and stuns between these two heroes.
For now, I would like a Rubik first, and then you can decide later.
Yeah.
I think like having follow-up damage right now would be really nice from your other support, because you have Flock who's like gonna catch and maybe some Leshrac, but having some ease of execution later also. Like let's say you have a range 4 here and then the Tiny later. Suddenly Tiny can go around and actually kill heroes.
Gaimin
Heroes
Gladiators
Rubik against Doom and this, which would make sense. They want a bit more team fight. I don't really mind it. I think it's kind of nice against Doom. When he goes Doom and BKB wants to run someone down, you have the Sunray, you can act to kind of deter it as well. So I'm overall just a fan of the Firebird hero.
Yeah, I really like the Sunray as the substitute for IO. Basically, it's if there is in that window before Lesh gets BKB or whatever, that he isn't just gonna die to like a Doom Inferno Blade plus other nukes. The Sunray will definitely make that a lot harder of a committal.
The Stinger classic too. This is just one of his most comfort heroes in Dota. Like, he picks this even when it's bad. Not that it is, but it's actually in a pretty good spot, I would say. But he really likes this hero.
Undying Drow Ranger coming out for Gaimin Gladiators. That's this is a very stable, steady lane there.
This is a PL bait. This is. It's so good against most of these heroes. Honestly, pretty much all the game heroes.
Don't fall for it.
And it's K1.
What's wrong with the PL?
He really doesn't like PL. No, you don't.
Oh, I don't. Yeah. I don't know if we're talking about me. Okay.
Yeah.
The hero just seems really hard to make work, actually. Simply because I feel like there's too many. He seems too slow in terms of how he gets online and the items you build, and everyone has like AoE damage in one way or the other. But it's just a hero that I'm not the biggest fan of. If it is a great PL game, then I can see why you want to go for it. But for now, Beastcoast, I like a lot what you said about the Sunday with the you have this tankiness. Now you have Kunkka as well, that is both is very good. You have X Mark against a potential aggressive glimpse, pull people back. So I'm kind of liking how Beasts are setting up the early Leshrac pick like for success. I'm a fan.
I do worry about this being a Lesh off lane into Drow Undying though. That is it's a little hard. Maybe the Clockwork turns the tides though.
Surely they can pivot still as well. Or are you hard set with that Kunkka to?
Nah, this is go Kunkka for sure.
Yeah, I don't really see Hector playing any of these like mid-ish as his carry things. Like,
no way.
He's not a Leshrac player.
Come on, Hector's the most stubborn carry in the world.
That in some ways that really hurts them, because then it's like it's gonna be Lesh off lane, and they already know, you know.
Yeah, they know. And Gaimin, they ban out the Bloodseeker. because that would be a good answer to the Drow. We see a lot of people going for the Shard, Blink Dagger, Basher, and it was a great answer to all that.
It's one of his like top 5 heroes.
And it's a Hector classic, so they know what's happening, just like we do. This is a Beastcoast classic style.
Wouldn't it be cool if Beastcoast does the swapperoo that nobody saw coming?
Sure,
but
it would be cool.
But I just
One
don't
of
see him
these
doing
days, it will happen, and then everybody's gonna get their mind blown. And we'll obviously not be in this series because this is a group stage series. Still fairly early on. It's only day 3 of a 7-day group stage, so it's not 100% needed to win with it yet. But one day when it's really needed, I'll pull it out.
I am surprised that Nature's Prophet is still in the pool, because I know that Hector has been practicing this hero quite a lot. I saw that he was practicing it like a month ago, and I don't know if it was successful practice or he played it and he's like, nah, it's not for me. But we'll see. It would be good here. It's good against Drow. It's good against, like, you're a BKB builder. Against Disruptor, you'll do fine against Doom and Lane. You're obviously great against Undying. You just TP away from the Tombstone, TP in. You can kill at your long range. The PL, they can just get baited again.
So what's traditionally good against Kunkka to play mid? OD comes to mind, but that's like a standard.
I don't know if you need Kunkka counters typically. Like, the hero had a bad win rate at Lima. It's a little different because the itemizations are updated. Like, you can go some Radiance build or something. But really, you just need like a Glimmer Cape or a Force Staff or something like that. A little bit of heal, and you can offset a lot of what Kunkka provides, even though he doesn't farm well.
I actually like the idea of OD. I feel like there's a lot of like one and done go in from Beastcoast, and if Quinn could get like a nice Astral off to save from like the Clock Hook or the Lesh Stun or like the egg going off, X combo. It's a pretty good save, but it depends on what he wants to do here because he knows he's against the Kunkka.
Yeah.
And so you can definitely punish that pretty hard in lane.
I would like something with a little more playmake, even though I do think OD can work. Some of the team fights could be awkward into Phoenix. There's some heroes that are perhaps a bit more quirky, like some mid Monkey King, where you do well in lane, you bind BKB. What I'm kind of looking for is a hero that can rotate with your supports, and you build a BKB in mid game. Because when you look at these 4 heroes, you kind of need this type of hero. In my opinion, with BKB, you're gonna go in, you're gonna have Ace in the mid game who's gonna be able to help you as well. So I would say Storm is okay for that. I don't know if Quinn will want to kind of get this BKB in after his, I don't know, some Witchblade or Kaya after the first item, but I can see it for some of the playmaking in this game.
There's your anti-mage still.
Okay, it's a lot better now that there's a Storm on the enemy team, so I'm sure they made this decision a bit late. But it can jump and gap close, which is good. It can deal with Tombstone without much worry, really. Gotta get worried about Doom and Glimpse and maybe Silence, but like once he gets Orchid, it's a pretty good game.
I like the AM pick. I mean, we've seen it first phase against Doom. We saw first phase against Doom Undying, which obviously Gaimin have both of these heroes. You can kill the Storm with Mana Void. You can jump and catch the Drow. I know Drow can also, it goes both ways because AM's like not a plus armor builder. So Drow can definitely like mow down the anti-mage. But last big game on this patch, I mean, that's good.
It is good. Are we still worried for the Leshrac block lane?
Yeah, we should be. Because Drow Undying is definitely one of the best counters against that. It is a very good anti-mage game, but I have a lot of faith in Drow Ranger in this game. And also when you have heroes like Storm that can choose their fights against Egg, like they can decide, do we want to commit on it? Do we want to disengage and chill?
That's true.
And Drow Ranger, I feel like there's not enough to stop him with how much he has around him, that the ratio should have a good game and eventually just A-click down some noobs in this game.
I think we really need Dark Mago to do good rotations this game. I mean, it's the whole purpose of Kunkka in the first place, but like if these side lanes are already iffy, if he just goes top lane and gets like a boat combo off against Drow, that's going to change the game in a big way. Same for making space against Ace. He needs his side lanes to do better if possible, and that's going to buy them more time to allow AM to get these pickoffs with the faster Abyssal.
So overall, if we're assuming that Storm gonna win from Kunkka and Drow is gonna win, or Drow Undying is gonna win from Leshrac Clock, the only really like the hope is on K1's anti-mage, which I mean that's the way Beastcoast like it anyway, right?
True.
But overall it should be Gaimin Gladiators in the lane, most of the lanes. Beastcoast trying to hold on for dear life until their fight. Is that kind of the game plan that we're looking at here?
Unless Kunkka can offset some of these losses. Because if he TP's top and gets a double kill or something, and then 3 minutes later they die bottom pulls them there, or at least makes them go even, that's enough to like offset the laning negatives.
Dark Mago has to pop off in this game, I think, for Beastcoast. Give and allow K1 the time to come online eventually and carry the game, but I think it will be very hard to get there.
All right, a lot of pressure on Dark Mago's Kunkka here. Let's find out how this game is going to play out and who's going to take the lead in this best of 3 series. We're finding out together with ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much. Yes, Beastcoast up against Gaimin Gladiators, and pretty much summarized there by Shiva in the draft. Very much overall for Gaimin Gladiators, some solid lanes, right? And Beastcoast going for that style that we like to see from them. This whole Hector, you hit the creeps, you get the farm. The rest of the 4 of us, we're going to run around, we're going to create chaos.
Yeah. Man. I mean, Dark Mago, I think, has his work cut up. I think Kezu touched on it pretty much perfectly. These lanes, they don't look easy for the side of Beastcoast. That top and mid lane could be problematic. And AM, it just takes time. Unless you just have some like dream situation side laning phase, it's going to take you a lot of time. We've seen how gaming plays also. When they play pretty much any draft, we're going to see a ton of auras. Literally everything. They're going to always have their pipe, greaves, drums, etc. And so they have good answers. They have ways to kill eggs, and they have great team fights. So I gotta be honest, I'm pretty worried for Beastcoast in this game. Maybe K1, Hector, can work some magic, but from what I've been seeing in a couple of these games, he doesn't have time to. He farms well, but the rest of the team's just crumbling.
Oh, look at this here from Beastcoast. Some early aggression, but it's a bit too close to the tower. I won't be able to fit in on towards Quinn. That game got the glimpse back onto Schofield, but back the other way, they themselves can't quite control the clock.
Oh, they're gonna get 4 runes.
Oh.
Gaimin Gladiators is getting all 4 bounties.
Uh-oh, well, yeah. I think Quinn in particular is going to be quite happy with that boost of gold.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's getting quick timing in his mid matchup.
Yeah, he loves this matchup. I mean, you have to know what Dark Mago's playing like 90% of the time. It's Kunkka or Tiny. Pretty much every single one of these games, he loves to play it. And yeah, Quinn, he's set up for success in this game. Yes, the AM is the concern, but besides the AM, there's extremely limited catch to kill this storm.
I mean, if you hit good mana void, you don't need the catch.
There you go.
Damage will be done. Blood, the wrong way of Gaimin Gladiators. Is K1 taken out.
Wait, what? How did that one happen? Wait, what?
Oh, you're the analyst, Fog. Come on.
I mean, he got glimpsed, but wait, what? Was he just walking in lane still super low HP and just got glimpsed and hit because he took mana break level 1? I guess so. I was honestly looking elsewhere.
Well, not the best of starts. Gaimin Gladiators, they get 4 bounty runes and they're able to first blood the anti-mage. But you know, recovery's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think everything is on Dark Mago this game, really. Because top lane, it looks pretty difficult unless they somehow catch this like weird kill. I don't think Dyrachio should die. They're gonna have to do lane pulls since you're playing versus this Undying Drow, one of the strongest lanes you can do. So yeah, Dark Mago. Let's see what magic he can do on one of his best heroes.
I mean, what point of this sort of matchup is it easiest for Kunkka to play?
I mean,
it's more difficult. Once you got the level, you're able to sort of clear the way with the Tiebreaker Torrent. They had to, start stacking some camps up or anything additional.
I mean, he should be able to farm, but I just think Quinn should come out like slightly ahead in this thing. So I don't think it becomes like too difficult, even though you are a melee hero. You have ways to be able to function versus Storm Spirit. Top is the one I'm worried about. Like Sacred, I think it's this constant kill threat onto this Lashrak. Sacred, he's gonna have to TP. That's the one fortunate thing, they don't have a stun up top. So if they are just able to TP set constantly, then that can be good.
Let's see if they can set up this front lane Beastcoast to get K1 some farm.
He has one last hit on.
He's got the creep wave coming.
So he'll get more.
So should be able to clean these up without any interruption.
So yeah, he's 4, but I mean still not great. Still getting pressured heavily. Quinn, yeah, super comfortable in the matchup. Bottle's already finished. Dark Mago will go bottle in this one. You kind of have to. Not one of those where you can just go for the bracers. You have to be able to get that extra regen. That is a lot of last hits on the Phoenix. I guess Stinger, those were...
That was when K1 died at the start.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, to take a few from the wave.
Yeah. I think he got some of these like neutrals as well too, if I'm not mistaken. But
now he's at the level 4, able to kick out quite a bit of damage onto Dark Mago when Dark Mago steps up.
Oh my god.
Fair firing a couple of bottle charges to keep himself safe, but very much seeing it's no longer easy at this stage for Dark Mago to just walk through the wave and take down the range creep as he wishes. Quinn will do a lot of damage to him.
He got greedy for it there. That is significant. It's going to actually pull Quinn probably a little bit ahead here. He might have to bring some extra regen on this skunk. Otherwise, they could just rotate supports and double secure rune for Storm. Mago gotta use the Tidebringer a bit better, but he's fine. He's fine for now. He should bring Regent or X himself.
Start with the setup here.
Okay. This is clever.
Field as well, and yeah, they'll get Quinn with this one. There's no escape for the Storm.
This is such a Schofield move.
I mean, yeah, nicely set up there from Dark Margo, and I guess Quimbot just didn't sort of anticipate that the Beastcoast would be ready to bring a +1 in as quickly as they did that.
I mean, who does this? Who does this nowadays? TPing from your off lane or something like that in order to shut down. It is Quinn, so it's an option that they want to go for. And I mean, these guys all play against each other so much, right? The NA crew, Dark Mago versus Quinn. Yeah, Schofield.
Gold for
one of those crazy type of 4-position players that makes these unexpected moves.
I mean, bottom lane Stinger was trying to find the connection with the last few Fire Spirits to get the kill, but won't quite find. Once again, though, down bottom, K1 just getting constantly forced out lane. He's going to get in aggressive onto Ace. These two won't have the damage to kill off the Doom. K1 just continuing to suffering in CS. There's just 7 hits right now.
All 3 lanes can really, even though Quinn did die, he is still up at the top there on his last hit. Yeah, the other 2 lanes also looking rough. Very hard to bully this Drow Ranger. They did get the Courier though. Duracho boots won't be active for him for the next few moments. It's going to be coming on the Courier now.
I like this adaptation here from Ace, of course, as well. Ring of Health into the Soul Ring.
Oh, nice. That's
against his anti-mage, make sure that he's always ready to... If the anti-mage tries to go full commit on him, he'll always be able to pop that, get the Scorch out and trade back favorably.
It's very clever too, because most of the times if you see these type of lanes, when you have like a disruptor, most teams will go Arcane Boots, right? But that actually just makes the AM probably have a better target all throughout the game to mana void and to focus fires. This is a clever adaptation from Ace. A good call out.
Sort of across the game, times again. Yeah, Ace's itemization throughout this sort of league's been fantastic.
I think he might be one of the best off-lane itemizers. Him and Zai just really know most of the time exactly what to do. I think Ace, though, for me, is the one that does it. It's the perfect build, it feels like, every time. And he's very selfless when he needs to be. Speaking of him, though, maybe they can punish him here.
Remember the dive as well, so Stinger again positioned to block off his retreat.
He got him. Nice. Body block.
Very much big stuff for K1. Now, as tough as the time he's having with the last hits, if he can get these sort of kills, it's going to help him get back in on the action.
Death tax.
A needed kill. 16-2 last hit still. He's really much so going to be suffering in this lane. He has the back. I mean, it's the backup. It's the fact that he died level 1, the way the whole trades happened. They got all the bounty runes. So he is going to be slowed down. Ring of Health is finished though. But AC's going to immediately try to pressure him right away. Fuka trying to get the glimpse. Stinger.
Diving aggressively.
Bit reckless.
Back up a Dark Margo. They really want to set up for some action. The glimpse will be there onto Stinger. Sofa will try and finish him off. Combo drops down onto Ace, but Quinn he's in as well with the rotation. Trying to keep Ace safe. Will be able to drag back Dark Margo. Turns over towards K1. K1 trying to hide in the trees, but they'll find him. Sofa with a final Thunder Strike takes out K1. It's 2 dead on Beastcoast. Gaimin Gladiators, they're able to keep one another alive.
They went for the very tanky target. I mean, this Doom, I don't know if he had the Vanguard right before that, but it got delivered in the midst of the go. They try to go for this Doom. He's with the Soul Ring. He's even tankier on top of Vanguard. Extra armor and everything. Dark Mago, like I said, he's trying to fix these lanes. He's going top now too.
So they can get Duracho. Torrent won't connect. The sun's there. The 3 of them surrounding him at a good angle from Dark Mago. But the Tidebringer, they'll punish Duracho.
Great move, and he gets the Tombstone. And this is how he has to play, honestly. I think Dark Mago...
Bottom lane, top lane, across the map. 7 minutes in, leaving that mid, and looking for action.
Yeah, I don't think he can play a game where he's just sitting back and farming almost at all. He has to fix these side mids because they're already pretty one-sided. They got to make sure they secure him these runes too. So let's see, which rune is it going to be? And where's it going to spawn? Quinn? Go for bottom. Dark Mago, will he get luck? Will. All right, a good one too.
Very, very good one. Well, that's keep his back up if he's able to get into the side lane and get the angle with the Tidebringer DD. That's easily going to be half of some of these heroes' HP, maybe even more.
Still probably
scanning.
Probably pretty difficult to get Ace, but he could definitely look to punish Duracho again with a quick movement with this DD. See where Schofield's going to look to go also. So Beastcoast have to make something happen. happen with the way these lanes are set up. They got to look to try to shut down something and make space for K1.
Here he goes. Margot. On his way towards the top. Ratchet would be the big catch.
This is the play to go for. And
start things off here. And they'll settle for Celery. Duracho's able to get away. Not quite the kill that they would have hoped for out of the two. At least for now. I mean, Sacred's still able to push forward, clear the way, take out the courier.
They might try to dive here. Duracho will be out.
Creeps are pushing in.
Margot's actually shifted away. Being set up on himself.
Over here now. Yeah, Dark Margot's gone off on a little bit of venture on his own here.
He's looking to be in a lot of trouble.
Maybe felt that he could get away with finding somebody solo once he still had this double damage room pumping, but he's entered into the jungle. Back's on his way over. Seems Scupfield could have been the man of this one. Got the Sunray coming in, and in fact, the team's turned up.
The Glimpse gets him though.
See if they can find anything in return. Beastcoast, despite using their mid. For he's coming in for Gaimin Gladiators. It doesn't look like Beastcoast have got a back. The intention was there. They were bringing in the backup, but weren't quite able to connect Dark Margot in time with how deep he went.
I like that K1 is trying to get involved here. He's playing versus Undying versus the Storm. He can get kills.
See if he can get Celery.
Dire's top
couple more hits than Mana Void would do it. Nope, not quite.
He ideally wants. I mean, this is what can happen sometimes when you're playing.
I think he still wants the kill.
Okay, that's.
He's able to dive. I think he has to throw down Celery, so Celery will be he's going to be able to punch Stinger. Gets and stops the TP out.
Is under attack.
Just being fed into the hands of the Storm.
Okay, well, probably get the top tower though. I mean, some cool moves. Gaimin Gladiators rotating a bit better here overall. I like that when these AMs get involved. Only in these type of scenarios. If you're playing versus like a Storm and a Lesh, you want to look to TP and gank sometimes because the Storms, Leshes, etc. They can sometimes overcommit with their mana pools, and you can just get a cheeky kill. So I like that he shows up. Of course, won't find the kills, but I like the concept, the idea of what he wants to do.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get away with that though. A level 1 Mana Void, not quite the damage it was at least a few years back. Has been after ages.
Can they get ace here? Very tanky.
Celery's going to get over. Tofu's trying to step up across to the other with the soul room. A bit of HP, but it's not enough to keep him alive. Static Bomb's stripped down. Sacred, low mana. They'll set up for Scupfield. Dude, they're going to... Excellent. Done there from return. Out to the Glimpse. Yeah. Supernova going off as well. Sacred is still alive. Beastcoast, they can turn this around. Quinn's going to end up getting taken down. Sacred does finally die, but Beastcoast absolutely able to Gladiators and take something in return for this play that Gaimin Gladiators tried to force. Dark Margot, X-Mark and a double. He'll clean up a double.
There we go. Dark Margot. Now he's hard. Great rotation. I think the egg totally caught them off guard. Stinger too just swung in from the side.
Yeah, I mean, it was sort of the start of that play as well for Dark Margot, using the X-Mark to counter the drag back of the Glimpse. Gaimin Gladiators have to just push on a little further than they would hope for, get the kill on Sacred, and that sort of takes them into that position, but suddenly Beastcoast are able to set up around that egg and take kills in return.
They're reacting very well. Hector, can he get away this time?
Got Dark Margot by the side, no boat in seconds. Magic. No sort of protection Dark Margot can throw down. Gets caught in the mid.
Quinn, they'll stack the regen. Getting some good kills on the side of Beastcoast, but then they lose the most important thing in their game, the anti-mage, as he's starting to make his recovery. They're all about just fighting, though. As we've seen multiple times from Beastcoast, they always just battle, battle, battle. So again, I feel like Dark Margot, keep going, keep looking for the setup. The X-play always have to be something that Gaimin Gladiators has to factor in versus these Glimpse. They're gonna look for something.
Smoke time from Beastcoast.
Pretty far up here. Bounty! Sticking around for Deny. He's got Quinn, but he is looking in trouble.
Quinn wants to get involved. He's going to try jump onto Phoenix first. He's able to dump away that Quinn, not quite able to finish him off immediately. Dark Margot chases down, finishes Ocello at Quinn. He's got to back off now. How many members of Beastcoast for Quinn to fight into?
They get a catch here. They have clockwork. Schofield.
Get the vision in for the X-Mark. Rocket flash. The follow-up hook shot. The pushback of the clocks into the start of the Lash. It's bringing Quinn low, but it wasn't quite enough. Oh, that was a good catch for the break. last bit.
Good attempt. They're almost finishing with Quinn. Quinn not giving respect.
Are fortified.
Good stuff as well from Schofield. This game believes that Limes is early, just trying to tank up as early as they can. A couple of fluffy hats, early cloak. Wants to make sure he can survive through these fights he's going headfirst into.
They're going to look for more, though. Boat's on cooldown. Quinn, he's got his team hitting over Schofield. He found Ace.
Ace will be able to get his way out of the cover. And next time a kinetic field trap Stinger. Stumble out and catches Quinn. Won't stop Sting from going down. Sacred getting dragged back with the vortex of Quinn. Gaimin Gladiators, this time they've brought the backup, they've brought the numbers, and they're ready to go for more beyond the tier 1. The Doom's been dropped down onto Dark Margo. Buyback will come out from Stinger, but there's no saving Skunk as Dark Margo will fall. Stinger will do the TP. He really wants to fight this, but it's only him and Schofield down here right now. They've got to get out of it.
That was reckless TP to finish.
Still got mana to go with. Jumped in onto Stinger, put the supernova, but there's 4 heroes here. They'll easily be able to take down the egg and die back here at 14 minutes. But
they're feeling desperate to just fight to make space for AM, but now that is not a good situation for them whatsoever. Mago die back 40 seconds though, needing egg huge. They need every little thing they can get to make the space for this AM. I mean, K1, he's farming, but they're hemorrhaging kills non-stop.
They're getting that advantage. 5k up Gaimin Gladiators.
Lots of concerns coming into play very soon here. He can keep going as well. Static Storm back up on 20 seconds. And Ace, I mean, we've seen this creep so much more lately. It's just been rising and rising throughout this tournament. The Hurricane, it's a free 4-step, incredible versus Clockwork.
Gaimin Gladiators could look to fight.
Sure can.
Celery. Up upon Quinn, Topher and Ace watching from the start. Celery's able to turn, get another decay and a soul repulse. Celery's still alive.
No way.
He's able to walk away. The hook shot will be there from Schofield as they finish the kick, but they'll lose Sacred and return for it. Static Storm and Kinetic Field down, trapping Dark Margo. Quinn, he lives for a slither of HP. He's able to zip out to the side. K1 will finish him off though. Jumps in with the Mana Void, will clean up Quinn.
Game looks to keep going.
But the 9-4 from Stinger, I mean, but he just can punish more here, Schofield. There's a run down towards Tofu. They will get him, but in turn, Schofield will fall. Ace, and now Duracho finally turning up to join a bit of the action, will run down the Phoenix. No dive available. Stinger also be taken out as Duracho turns up. He's able to clean himself up a double kill.
They just have someone to fight on Gaming. It's a good cleanup there at the very least for K1. He comes in and gets a big one onto that Storm Spirit. Tofu, he died to a support, which was a huge kill streak. He was 6-7 for on the Disruptor. So the kill streak's being grabbed, but same thing keeps occurring. You know, they're trying desperately to make space, but they are falling pretty far behind. This Leshrac, I look at his game. He's a sit out with the support.
This Sacred has not got a lot of money.
No, he's poor. And it's a tough game for to itemize this way though. He has to go for the aura, but very difficult for them to fight at this point. They need boat and egg in order to really fight in both situations. In Gaming, they just have such a massive amount of layers of ways to be able to fight with low cooldowns. Stone, glimpses, easy ways to catch and just killed. And yeah, he can get involved in every single one of these fights in the AM. He's gonna need a lot more time still. Beastcoast, we know the way they play though. They're gonna keep looking to make these aggressive moves. They have to find bigger targets though.
Sacred will be able to catch Celery, stepping up into the jungle.
That was a little reckless there from Celery. He just walked in by himself onto a blind high ground. Good kill.
No doubt about it though, even though they're behind, K1, he's on track to good timings. The moment on par with the farm of Duracho.
Dire's bottom tower.
As long as he doesn't get caught, he should be able to start building the lead.
Stinger will scout him. Nicely done. Good ward there from Stinger, protecting his buddy. My real big concern really is also just like, even when he does get involved, once he Manta, there's still multiple layers of silence too. Just the Doom. That Drow and that Disruptor can cause huge issues, even if you have a Dispel.
BKB on Dark Margo, so
okay.
He'll be super tough to take down. He gets in, puts the BKB, gets the boat out. Yeah. This Kunka shouldn't be dying quickly at all.
I want to see try to force more action here. Because it's like, yeah, K1's farming, but you know that Duracho's farming. There's a Doom. You're playing a 4 Protect 1 with AM versus a Doom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Quinn, he's got his Kaya Shaw, tons of damage for him as well, versus limited control. Racha level 13. So is K1.
Sacred. Despite the tough start, he's now his first item complete. Okay. They will have Greaves to fight around now as well. Beastcoast.
It's not kind of go time, but they're kind of sitting back, playing more of an efficient farm game. Yes, they're feeling like they can.
I mean, maybe they're just confident with DK1 being able to carry this, so they don't want to, force any unnecessary fights where they may end up giving away kills, feeding up the enemy cause. As long as Hector's got space, he's happy. They're happy.
Yeah, I guess it's like when he has. Maybe they're waiting for his Manta timing so he can join in, and then they're actually playing 5v5 rather than 25. Because Diracho, he's going to turn up constantly now at this point. All right. See if it pays off for them. Setting wards around that Roche area. Singer, he did place down a little bit earlier. The Gaimin Gladiators, they have an incredible Roche lineup. Gaming, they're the ones who's going to make the move to this mid tower. BKB finished on 8. Singer, in the trees.
Yeah. They've gotten to the side. Strap for the clock. He's going to be able to buy extra time in. Crashing down the Static Storm will catch the two of them. As AC in, drops the Doom down to Dark Margo. They've taken out Sacred. Dark Margo caught in the Static Storm in the kinetic field of trials. 3 go down on Beast. Zip 4 from Quinn. They'll clean up the 4 of them. They couldn't take the fight there, Beastcoast. They get nothing.
Ace gets the literal best Doom target he can. Yeah, the rum went off, but he did not get BKB. He gets caught inside Static Storm and the Doom. They're just... It's free reign on everybody there.
Yeah, what's it again? Just from the side, from the bottom of your screens, Ace able to walk in and knock down on Dark Margo. And a good focus as well. Tofu and Quinn make sure that the echo is down without any success. They don't get
Immortality is mine.
Now in the hands of Quinn.
I believe he also still has a regen rune, so he's going to be back up to full mana. And, okay, he will stop it, but he's going to be careful, my friend.
Still trying to play around this mid-tier 1 tower here, Beastcoast. Not wanting to let it go down.
'Tis mine.
K1, Manta is finished. Still hitting his timings decently. Now playing into Aegis. Yeah, still seeing Sacred. He is 0-4 this game. The Pat had high concerns for putting this Flash Rack in this type of position here. Yes, that he is really almost getting tied by all the supports. That's a big grab, and K1 gets the kill.
That's good.
Huge injection.
Yeah, give him a jump towards getting the next time after the Basher, after the man to getting the Basher. Already, 1,300 gold on top of the belt of strength, so.
Pretty good.
Still like that means there's a high chance to have the Manta and the Basher done before the next fight is bought. So at that point, very ready for him to sort of jump in, try and isolate one of the targets, and of course, ideally, find one of these high mana pool here, find like Quinn or something and set up for a big mana void.
See what their next move is going to be on Beastcoast. So they're going to react to this push. I mean, Quinn might just set up for the tower himself. Can they punish him if he means a nice deny from Schofield? Watching Schofield is so funny. He's just so crazy.
Quinn.
Margo.
Stop. Dark Margo here seems to make forced out of BKB, but Dark Margo keeps it cool. He'll turn, drop the boat down. Flips onto Celery.
Mech is done for the Undying.
Get the vision for the glimpse back onto Dark Margo. They really want to try and force out this BKB, but again, he's able to keep his cool. Quinn continues to chase, though. Used to shot on the Supernova. Supernova's in a bit of a tough spot for the rest of Gaimin Gladiators to get to. They're trying to take him down, but they can't do so in time. The Supernova successful. Secret from the low ground, able to land the stun onto Quinn. Quinn gets healed over the stun rip. He'll be able to protect Quinn. He won't be losing his Aegis quite yet, as he can keep fighting on. K1 will jump in, fully commits there to get the kill onto Tofu, but that's all they get. They lose 2 heroes themselves. They can't quite even get the Aegis out of Quinn's hands. Quinn is kept alive there by the plays of Celery.
The Static Storm clips like everyone perfectly too. Even though the egg is successful, they can't actually get a quick on. Margo steps up.
He steps up.
What?
He's got nothing to protect himself. Wait. He can't be on cooldown.
That was very reckless. Now Scorpio's gonna die too.
There's going to be another pickup here for Gaimin Gladiators.
I mean, they do need to take some risks for sure. Just completely reckless there from Dark Mago.
10k lead now, full BKB done on Quinn. These fights are not going to get any easier for Beastcoast.
No.
Unless K1 can find some insane mana void.
Absolutely agreed. I mean, yeah. What is he? Did he walk up for like the tower tonight? I mean, that was a bit crazy. Hector, K1, he still continues to have this good farm, but his core is the other. I mean, Kunkka needs to have a very successful early game. He needs to thrive on playing at an advantage, and now playing from behind. Ace. Stinger. Stinger will reset. Okay. Game staying continues to be very hard. And gaming, they're swinging over. They're
going straight over.
They want this anti-mage.
K1 should be able to get out of this on the map. They're perfect with the angle. Warning. Straight in to the impurities. The Phoenix as they take him down.
On to pushing. Gaming can go for this top tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know if this AM can do this by
Dire's
himself.
middle tower
He's versus Doom. I'm so worried because of how the other two cores are doing. If he just gets doomed once in a situation, he's just deleted. Have to try to make better situations happen for Dark Mago and Sacred.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Super difficult for him to jump in, get a kill, and get out. As he blinks in, he's going to be in a dangerous spot. Quinn tried to catch on to Schofield. K1, he's out of it. Does not want to be a part of this. Gaimin Gladiators, they turn up with full fight, take out Schofield. Beastcoast, at least gives them time for K1 to back away and TP out.
I want to see them almost start building like some more items to be able to just boost this anti-mage, like Solar Crest and stuff like that, because the game, it really feels like it's all going to be up to Hector at this point. And I mean, Glimmer Cape, that can actually work too, so approach from Clockwork, I'm just, Schofield, he's always a bit of a crazy guy going for like his Yule Scepter and stuff like that. But I honestly want to see them start switching up and just go for a buffing up of this anti-mage. I really feel like it's all up to him to win this game now. Gaimin Gladiators, they're setting up for these big plays later on. Tofu, he actually gets a base ward already at this point.
Let's see how long they get away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, can they get away with a high ground jump? That feels a bit too cheeky if they go for that.
I don't think they need to.
Pull a pistol on K1.
No good timings for him. All just gonna get deleted if he does get doomed.
Incoming! 'Tis mine.
Ace still hanging the Alpha Wolf creep. Wants the aura, of course, for his buddies to do insane amounts of damage, but not having that extra control might allow the AM to play around this Doom.
Comes the high ground push, Quinn. And that's things on to Schofield. Set up and out. Check gets him the guns. He's able to come forward to get their Doom down onto Dark Mago. The Dark Mago goes down. K1's going to jump the back. Look at Draco, but he's not enough damage to burst the crowd. Draco's able to step to the side, turn around, take out K1. They're out without buyback.
This was great. That's game. I mean, that was such a reckless jump. As we game, they always just build auras. Mana voids a Drow, who's not the biggest mana pool, and then there's just Greaves. He pumps them up.
From the draft, as you said, it looked like a hard draft, but for K1 and the team to fight it too. We're very much seeing it there. Gaimin Gladiators hitting their timing, hitting their stride here as they take out the bomb racks, move over towards the mid. It certainly looks like the Beastcoast have options here in this game one.
That was such a crazy jump. Gaming, hitting their timings, getting the push 27 minutes, they're going to get 2 sets. Very little chance to be able to recover this with an AM.
Radiant's middle barracks
Ace will assemble. He's got his Octarine now finished too. Go catch 2.
I think he can get any kills in with the 3 of them playing aggressive Beastcoast. Quinn, he's going to jump straight back in on them. It's enough to Stinger. Controls him with the Vortex. Will still be able to dive away. Stinger back to safety. Dark Marker pots the BKB. Smart set him on Celery. Celery able to heal up a bit of the sprint. Gets caught by the torrent, but it's not enough. Kills Stinger in Stinger. He'll be the one to fall. Quinn using his last bit of mana to escape this. A buyback will come out from Stinger. The Duracho, he's been able to reset and turn back up to the fight. They've got Ace on the front line, but they cannot kill this dude. It's a pretty three-man squad, but there just isn't the follow-up. He's trying to take down Ace, but Sacred to the side, gets prepped by Duracho. K1 after escape, he could not focus and kill Ace, as Ace still pretty much stays up at 70% HP. Dark Mar goes out. No buybacks once again, as they just continue to get slaughtered here by Gaimin Gladiators.
Just recklessly throwing bodies as... What?
Hold the music.
They're calling... Production's calling it. They didn't say it, though.
Production.
Not quite. It's over, but they're going to keep hanging on with the anti-mates to try to get this split push going. And Gaming, they're just, I mean, their job is easy at this point to just seal their victory. To be honest with you, if you want to, you know, we can agree with production. We can bring up that Dota buff, the win rate. Sorry, the Dota
what is the percent?
We can bring up the Dota plus win rate. It's 100% though, so I can look at it myself.
There we go.
There you go. Quinn versus K1.
Yeah, this sword. So yeah, K1. Just gotta get away. Here I am.
Looking for more.
Phil. Godlike here. Now for Duracho.
Showcasing here for Gaming. It's to be honest with you, it's not just looking like it's total outdraft, it's looking like a lot of total outplays too. Like Gaming just looked to be on a total another level. Beastcoast, they're trying to recklessly throw bodies to make this space for K1, but that's really what it is. It's a lot of reckless plays over and over again.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Courier's tonight.
Nice little snipe.
How's the Lincoln Sphere? Gone. And now?
But they can just keep the push going, and then Brosh is coming up in 20 seconds. Ace, he's actually setting up. They see K1.
Okay, K1, nice reactions there. Able to reflect the Doom back, but he'll still get caught in Kinetic Field and Static Storm. See if Ace can survive through that damage of the Doom's backs away. K1 will fall. And he's gonna live.
He's gonna live.
He's gonna live as well. The reflected Doom, not enough to kill off the Doom himself. If they can get at least Celery. Low combo. Enough. Grieves the pop. Celery. Or Rip as well. He's fine. Oh my god, it's going to the BKB TP out. They'll sit all catch on to Schofield and Sacred.
They call.
And they call it. There it is. You can start the music now. GG is called as Gaimin Gladiators getting one. This one,
no, it was a tough class across the board. Felt like a mess. Like a pretty high out draft as well too, and just the way that they executed, they pretty much gave no chance for Beastcoast. It's once they start like losing the early fights with Kunkka with an offlane Lesh AMK.
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... we'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these mortar kits back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There could be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Well, though he saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's gonna go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poach and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. When you literally cannot be stunned, how do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zerker actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Podking, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to match up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit, though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight. Does he have the boots of travel to do it? It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him that's left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Gouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting from winning back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara Pup. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divine right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I shot him before he to die.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Finding finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. But they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if you can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down as White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Who is going to drop faster? These fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying before the Tundra.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish profits.
Still Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low, the 10th toss back in. They have it off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to become back. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, asked full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the out, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up the slash column from away.
Alive, makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble, but they managed to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron did
GP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure, they see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play, they're trying to go in, Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse, has to fight back, Yatoro gets off his BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in, who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody, Collapse BKBs runs down south, Lol being chased out as well, oh my god, Nightfall, Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now, Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, Lull in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out of the range of Mirror. He's still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yadoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
a monster. Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure. Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Gets away from there. Help of the Clement Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Orban tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile,
one thing I could see them do is that you potentially ban out Doom so that you feel better about first picking Inch. There's a scenario where Gaming Gladiators go into this draft and they're like, well, it looks like this team only functions with Tusk and Snapfire, so we're just gonna remove those again. So you, as Beastcoast, they should have ideas of what first picks do we want that will help us play the game. Because for now, in some of their recent matches when I've looked, it doesn't seem too impressive. They've been second pick most of the time, and it's just really not worked out.
No. Right, you said that they were losing early, right?
Yes.
In most of their games.
Yes.
So pick something like an Ench to get them through the laning stage, so they can actually play Dota.
Yes, like I would like them to play fast with each other as for. I understand K1 is gonna play his style, and that's okay. You cater towards your players, but then have better early game and more playability with the rest of your bros to be together and actually have a good time, play the early game, play the mid game until like 15, 16, 17 minutes, and then K1, okay bro, now it's time, go with us.
And same bans basically so far. We'll see if Gaming Gladiators ban out the Snapfire. If this is the case, if they do, then Beastcoast is only showing one hero. Are they going to grab Doom first?
They could do that too.
And then say like, okay, what are you going to do? So we did Lesh Snap last time.
Ooh, removal of the Ench, but that does leave Snapfire in.
Yeah. Okay. I would say they should probably just pick up Snap or Doom if they feel okay with either of those. Yeah. I'm okay with this. Feel like Doom. I wasn't so sure about this hero during the DPC. I feel like it fell flat quite a lot of the times, but in this tournament, seems like the hero is just coming back. People have figured out a new build. Some of the auras to like, so you're not only the greedy, I go AFK 30 minutes and you have this Meteor Hammer into Midas that surprisingly lets you also play pretty fast. So I'm pretty okay with the Doom first pick, and you have more scaling as well. I do like that for them.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 different ways to play it, which means like you first pick it and whatever comes out, whether it's fast, slow, you're countered, whatever, there's like some build that you can go that'll get you through the lane and still be useful in the game. And then eventually, no matter what, dude, it doesn't matter if you have a Midas or don't have a Midas, you will be top net worth.
Yeah.
That is just how Devour works.
What a great spell.
Unless there's an Alchemist on the enemy team, but
he'll have even more gold.
You just beat him in lane.
Beastcoast.
That's right.
You just eat him.
Admiral Conka.
If only you
just devour him.
If only you could do that.
That would be funny.
You could have been able to devour the little goblin that's on top of Alchemist.
You know, one cool thing that Beastcoast did last game, the X to counter glimpse was really cool. I saw them do that bot fight where they glimpse back to Leshrac.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. So the fact that it fits their team, their play style, and also counters the Disruptor is one cool little pivot they've done here in the first phase.
I will say that does seem a little bit hard to execute though. Like you have to have the Kunkka in range of the glimpse, and And also time it.
And he has to, well, yeah, I mean, it could either be him or somebody else that gets glimpsed too.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you counter it, that is the big value of Disruptor in these mid-game moments when they're trying to retreat. I mean, that was kind of the reason OG won that major with Seb playing Wind Ranger, in my opinion, is that they were using the Gale Force to basically like approach a team, and then when they're trying to run away, they prevent them from running away, which forces an initiation.
Yeah.
It's a very similar concept as Disruptor. So if you can counteract that benefit, then you just have less deaths and less forced team fights that are bad. So if used correctly, it's a great counter.
Do Beastcoast, can Hector play Kunkka? No, right? It's gonna be a Dark Mago hero.
I feel like I only ever see him play once. Like the most non-one carry he plays is like Bloodseeker, I feel like. And he still buys damage items, you know?
Nature's Prophet. He did play a bit of Nature's Prophet recently. But you know,
That's still pretty one.
It's a pretty one hero, yeah.
Because I like Kunkka against Beast. I understand, like when Beast goes in your jungle, you go there with your X mark. It's good catch. You can defend the towers. I like it the most when these two heroes actually lane into each other. Because taking Kunkka here, I understand that it's good for them. They like this hero. But Kunkka Doom already to me are very overlapping in terms of how they will play the mid game. Their damage is very slow. It's very tailored. It's very single target. If you pick up a BKB, you may have issues like kind of fighting into them. So I hope that Beastcoast can try to fix that with their following picks. Because for now, I did like their first pick a lot, but their closing pick on the first pick with the Kunkka is not really what I was looking for.
Is it because the Gaimin Gladiators now has a chance to ban the like 4 out of their 5 top supports?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that too, for sure. And we also kind of know, so we know Doom is going to be offlane, right? They're not selecting that to carry either.
Turn to ban.
Probably not.
And then you know Kunkka is mid as well. And now they lack damage with follow-up, so you can kind of ban that if you're Gaimin. So I feel like they're also set up for a nice draft in that sense. Beastmaster also gives you overwhelming damage, where I feel that that's something Kunkka doesn't really like to play into later as well. The single target heavy DPS. At least what they're doing is banning out Undying, because I feel like that hero would ruin their draft, like in teamfights. Kunkka doesn't want to hit it, nor does Doom, and Doom hates his hero in the lane as well. So at least their bans are good moving forward.
My eyes are on Timbersaw.
For
Gaimin Gladiators.
I thought you were going to say your eyes are only for one leg.
That's right. My girl Catherine. I don't think they're going to, like, if one other strength hero comes out of Beast Coast, I think that's when the Timber's going to come out. The Quinn Timber. He's been playing. Not in this tournament that I know of, but he did prior in DPC, so.
So Gaimin Gladiators single-handedly take out 7 of the top supports.
Yeah.
And now Beast Coast is forced to pick 2.
Oh no.
Either here or with the final pick as well.
Alright, so which ones are left that Beast Coast likes to play?
Witch Doctor is maybe one that they like.
We saw Crystal Maiden earlier today.
Yeah, CM seems like kind of whatever.
And they got Undying as well, so you got 8 of the top supports. Lich?
Really?
Previous game they had a Phoenix.
Silencer.
True, the Phoenix was okay, but didn't really accomplish what we wanted it to necessarily. It was more like trying to skirmish and get kills. Silencer's a great example. Good call on that.
Well done, Jenkins.
Well done, Jenkins.
EG loves that one. Oh my god, we're all on screen at the same time.
I believe that Hex possibly they did ban it in the last game, Beast Coast, when they had the Kunkka. Even though I know Kunkka traditionally does well against Ember and Lane, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know these mid matchups anymore. Mid players tend to argue about it all the time.
It's a cool pick, but yeah, they do have a lot of ways to like guarantee his death between Global and X and Doom.
I can see Timber, I can see Monkey. Maybe Monkey is like nicer because you would build a BKB, you have Beast Aura to kind of abuse as well. I don't think this is a Quinn special, so
yeah,
it might just be a call that
would it have to be mid? Could you just Monkey safe lane?
You could keep it open, so maybe that's where it gets a bit more value as well, actually. But I do like that Beast Coast went for CK. It's one of Hector's better heroes. It pressures Beast in lane. It's pretty good against these supports. You can get on top of them. Aye.
Okay.
Yeah, I should have seen that one coming probably.
I have a question. They pick up CK, but there's very few carry heroes banned out right now, so if K1's hero would have been saved last, I'm sure he could have found something in what's left. And I am more and more worried about what Stinger's going to play. Or Schofield.
Stinger's probably playing the Silencer.
Okay, then what's he going to play?
That one I'm not sure about.
That's a hard one.
Is he gonna play Ricky?
I would say you need to play a range 4 again that deals damage and helps his Doom get out of lane, and that can maybe rotate on mid to help Kunkka.
Hoodwink?
I know
Something
a very
like
fun
that.
hero against Huskar that plays great with K. Come on,
It is.
Classic.
Sky with me.
AA.
Oh no.
Yes,
no,
finally,
no.
it's time.
It's time for Ice
Frosty
Blast.
Pine Cone.
It's not good. That's a
Sure, they've Kunkka too. Like their setup's not bad.
I just look great.
It often gets banned. I mean, it's gonna get banned here, but
I'm fine for this to be the one game that proves that AA is garbage.
Their setup is good, but their support duo would be quite garbage. They might take it simply because Gaimin will have 20 supports by that
Nothing
point.
left, dude. Okay,
Yeah.
Hoodwink is out.
Because I would have said Hoodwink.
Willow's
DKOAA
out.
is guaranteed cold feed.
That is true. It is a good lane. It might happen. At this point, you may have no other supports to choose from anyway.
5 seconds.
Come on,
remaining.
it's got to be the Witch Doctor, right? I honestly think the Witch Doctor is going to get banned out next from Gaimin. I believe that's going to be the ban from them.
it's kind of good against Beastmaster. Do the illusions still, or some still get stunned, or is the summons? Do the creeps
No.
still get stunned for 5, or
No.
that got removed?
That got
Okay.
removed, yeah. However, it does do more damage per bounce now.
Yeah.
With CK,
Yeah.
obviously, you're going to get more bounces.
It's actually really fun to farm with that hero as a 5. Not necessarily farm, but just to like yeet the cast can. You clear creep wave. The last couple.
What am I talking about? This is the other team.
Beastcoast need to ban terribly as well.
It's Witch Doctor. Well, they might, actually.
There's Witch Doctor.
They didn't carry Witch Doctor.
There's Lich available as well.
Beastcoast's turn to pick.
You're gonna get banned.
Oh my
People,
God.
Oh, it
people
was
ban it.
finally my
It was a good game.
time.
It's Witch Doctor. This got to be
They
Witch
always
Doctor.
ban it against Huskar. Like maybe not always,
Am I
but
missing
often.
anything?
It's often banned against Huskar.
No, you're not missing anything. You're not. To answer
There's
your
like
question.
no heroes left.
10 seconds remaining.
Phoenix is very slow.
Witch Doctor, Phoenix, Ricky. I mean, it doesn't have to be range. I mean, obviously, we prefer it to be
It's
range.
nice if it's range, I think.
Marana.
Well, Morana's still in.
Yeah.
That would work.
That would be good.
Kill
I mean, they
summons.
could go the Seb route of Wind Ranger. It's not great. I'd rather have Marana, but you know.
No. That hero's kind of weird. Not so good.
Yeah, go Marana. Why not? I'm down for Marana.
If you're a support player, do you take it as an insult or a compliment that literally every support is banned?
It sounds like a compliment to me.
It's a compliment?
Yeah.
It's a compliment for sure.
Definitely.
It's a flame to your cores, I think.
But what if it's like supports are so bad? If we just ban out.
No. It's
Sometimes
like
that's the case, but I don't think it's the case here.
there's like these supports enable the cores, and without the supports, they'd be nothing. So we're gonna cripple the supports, and therefore their whole team falls apart like house cards.
Yeah, to me, this is like we can beat any of the heroes that your cores typically play. We just want to make sure you don't have like your specialty heroes on your support.
Oh, we forgot about Shadow Demon.
We did.
I mean, did we? It's
I did. We've
kind
seen
of-
Shadow Demon so much over the last couple of days.
That is true, but he's okay. But I still feel like your support duo has very low damage, and they're kind of similar in terms of
10
what they
seconds
provide.
remaining.
Like in pseudo saves, like Silencer helps your team fight,
5
or turn it
seconds
around with
remaining.
global. SD is kind of similar, but 8 other support heroes are banned out. It's an okay pick.
The save against Beastmaster Roar is great. Against Static Storm, if you save whatever guy that they go on, it's good. But against Huskar, it's not great. The Disseminate's good against Huskar, I think. Amplify the damage he's taking. That part's cool. But their disable against Huskar is so bad.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to ulti him, he's still going to throw his body in at you. And I don't know. It is a support, and it has some good things, but it doesn't look like a... It just feels to me like Beastcoast is going to get out farmed in the game, and then like Huskar's going to snowball.
I still kind of like Terrorblade for Gaimin, so maybe that's another reason why they were okay. They may pick this or that hero, so SD also looks good to like semi-block, like not semi-block it, but if they pick TB, then we feel less bad. I just feel like TB would fit their style more. The other way that they could take something more aggressive is to play more perhaps around Quinn's tempo of the game with the mid-game stuff. So I don't mind the Monkey King.
So this is like less good against the global. It's not a Manta buying hero that really likes to buy Manta. He will get the BKB, and it's very good against the 3 melee cores of Beastcoast. If you just drop a Monkey King ult with a Maelstrom, you're gonna plow through, or Battle Fury, the K1 illusions.
SD ulti is pretty good against them. You can remove Django at least.
It is.
Not that you need Django to kill people, but that's one upside. But yeah, it's still a really solid pick. I feel like I just feel like Gaimin Gladiators has like a very normal looking draft, and I just feel like they're the better against Beastcoast. Out farm them, they're gonna probably outlane them, and Beastcoast doesn't have the magic heroes that give them that chaos that would allow them to like smash Gaimin. So to me, this feels like a gut read that Gaimin is just gonna smash this game.
I really like the monkey pick. I think it's a good Husker game too. Something for Beastcoast where I've seen some of these Husker matches really swing in the mid lane when you can do something really funky with support. They did it last game with like some X torrent, some guy tees over. I'm really looking for Beastcoast to try and get done this game, because if Husker has a good game, then I feel like their entire draft will break this game open in like 20 minutes. So they need to look for something creative to shut it down.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get real creative. I think
real creative, yeah.
I think a first blood pre 0 seconds into the game would
maybe an ultra kill.
That wouldn't help out. Can we at least agree that Beastcoast has got a better plan and draft than they did previous game?
For themselves, yes. Perhaps against the enemies, it's still not ideal, but it's better.
It's better. See?
It's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you've
We agree. We agree.
Anyone else?
I don't want to be a pessimist. That was like even level shellacking.
It's better this game. Like their matchups aren't as terrible, but I just don't see them getting more net worth than their opponents, and I think they're gonna lose fights once Beastmaster gets his Vlad stuff for his right-clicking course.
I hope we're proven wrong. I do.
With the leg.
So last time we said that if Dark Margo pops off on this Kunkka, it will be an even game. I know we're heading in. What hero needs to do well? Once again Dark Margo on his Kunkka that needs to pop up?
For me, it's Goldfield who has to go to Dark Margo to kill Husker and then help Dark Margo get better this way. But it's through him. It's
through Shadow Demon.
Somehow.
Will goes first, third game, or finding out? Oh, next one fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game 2 now. Gladiators versus Beastcoast. Fog, what do you make of this? We're getting the Huskar in from... how nasty does this Huskar pick have potential to be?
It looks pretty damn good. It's a good one. I think the Monkey King is more terrifying for me in this matchup.
Well,
I think
that's saying something there.
This looks like an incredible MK game. Playing versus triple melee cores, limited damage on supports. A good lane also set up for this Monkey King.
30 seconds.
I mean, Beastcoast, I like this draft a little bit better in comparison to what they had last time. I like Gaming's draft more overall, obviously, but I think in comparison to last game, they have better tools of being able to actually play the game. He's playing a Doom. It might look rough, but he hopefully can be able to get to the point where he can like eat ancient creeps and they can actually play to actual team fights and get involved. I still think it's very likely they get over.
Okay.
But maybe they do have some chances to be able to bring it back in.
Do you think that they've got sort of a better dynamic going this game with having K1 on CK, a hero that's going to be able to have a bit more of an active role earlier?
Yeah, that's another thing too. It's like Anti-Mage not really having the best overall tournament, I don't think. I think it's like 30% or less. I think he's had merit in some of the picks that he's grabbed in, but I mean, I just hate it. I'm an Anti-Mage hater. Forever. I don't know. Always have been.
Let's see.
Let's see what he can make happen.
See if K1 can be able to join in. I mean, I imagine we'll see sort of the standard build-up, get the first 2 items, the armlet, the echo.
Yep.
Look to fight. But, as you say, on the side of things, this Monkey King, he can be equally as active, and a lot of reasons to believe that there's going to be a lot of chances for Duraccio to build up the Jingu and deal big damage.
And let's see if they can handle the oppressiveness Ace playing his Beastmaster too, because yeah, your CK you can like handle with some sustain and stuff like Cast Strike, but Silencer he's so painful to play against a Beastmaster. You just back more in this lane, and then you can just bully super hard. And I imagine that's what Ace is gonna do. I don't think he needs to go like max axes in this lane. You can go like 1-4-1 or 2-4-0 or something like that. Maybe the one inner beast is better, but let's see how Margo also handles, because this one, he did have more of an even lane when he's playing versus Storm as the Kunkka overall. That's not going to be the case for Quinn and Huskar. Quinn is going to be able to show.
And I guess one of the nice things for Ace this game, I feel like it's been a while since we've seen this. It's a Beastmaster game where he doesn't have to worry about his ancient anything horrible happen to it.
Well, it's the 15 town.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, that's what I
mind.
Yeah, that's the only one that he does have to be a little bit conservative. But yep. But yeah, I mean, Doom, like I said, it's better. situation overall in the game because it's a Doom rather than a Lash offlane in a horrendous kind of situation playing versus a really tough matchup. I mean, this one is Doom in a harder matchup, but Doom has much easier recovery outlets. He's just a natural offlaner compared to what he was up against.
No, for sure, set down to play that whole sort of game one from behind.
I think it's like, this lane is very hard for him to do, so he has a recovery method with Devour and stuff like that. So, yeah, at the moment, all 3 lanes very good for Gaimin Gladiators. They already have 15 knots across the board.
I mean, as the Kunker in this mid match, are you able to sort of stick in the lane, or is there going to be a point where it's just going to get beat out completely?
You might just get bullied out. I think they actually need to help him. I want to see what as I was saying it towards the 10 there at the panel. I want to see them help him. You do this X play when Quinn is, because Quinn is going to set his hill very soon, if not already. So if you see him sit on your hill, you ask for you over, you go for this X play and stuff like that. I think these these 2 lanes are going to be shoot. You king this Tusk Guard, they're going to be out of control.
Top lane Tofu. He's got him. Oh, stick charges.
Gets around the tree line.
Oh, he's got a little stinger. Oh my god. Very, very close there. How's he doing on the regen on this top lane stinger? He's not got any.
Nope, neither did.
So he's going to have to take a step back bottom lane. Under the Thunderstrike with the glimpse. To Schofield, they'll take him out.
Oh, they might get 2.
Choose able to build up the Jingu. Definitely be able to get a few punches in on Sacred, but whether they can finish the kill, not quite. So they'll let Sacred live. Indeed, already signs of a rough start here on the lanes.
I mean, getting destroyed on. It's 1-0, but Quinn is chasing the Husk. Quinn is chasing him in the jungle. Darkmago's like, leave me alone, please.
He should live, Darkmago, but still, it's just a constant harassment from Quinn, and no safe place for Darkmago to back up to. Quinn's always going to chase him when he does that.
Oh, you know what? Actually, this game's good. I think this one's going to end much quicker than the last one. I mean, this is like all in. And K1 can barely lane. Yeah, silence support versus Beastmaster. You guys literally do nothing. They do nothing to the part.
I mean, does this lane get easier?
No. This lane gets harder. Harder and harder for this Chaos Knights.
I mean, what's sort of the juggling potential like for a CK?
Let's just say you don't want to. Owen, come on. You know the answer to that. Let's be real here. They got it out. I think it's Schofield. You can do some crazy stuff. You gotta just move around, try to fade things.
I mean, we have that set up onto mid. You want to see, but Celery on the turf as well. It will be enough to bring down Quinn.
Needed kill. Honestly, like Schofield, just leave the Doom to do his own thing. At this point, Sacred, get boots, pull lane, pull waves constantly. Try to avoid the Monkey King. Your 2 supports are gonna just try to make ridiculous moves because these lanes are absolute domination. It's not just the lane too. That's the important thing too. It's the matchups of what these lanes will look like in the later function. The Monkey King versus the Monkey King versus Kunkka, the Monkey King versus CK. So, yeah. Schofield, you got your early game cut out for you to try to fix kind of all 3 lanes. Ace, he's just not even gonna go the axes. No, he's putting the second point at Inner Beast. Fully playing around summons.
Duracho is gonna be able to run down Sacred a bit here.
Saving this point as well, just in case.
I think he's gonna miss Duracho. One more hit after the Jingu's built up.
Oh, there's no mana.
He's got enough to throw out one Shadow Poison, but that's all.
He might just die too. Oh, this is a disaster.
I mean, top lane as well. They lose K1.
Field.
Denied neutrals.
Nope.
He's not even going to get that. Duracho still gets the kill.
Oh my, this is just it's a total outclassing. I like the Orb of Venom pick up. He didn't have it to start. He plants a flag on top of Sacred. He is just taunting. This gonna be a quick one. They need to just get crazy moves. Bring the Shadow Demon top. Marco as well. Let's go. Try to find something.
Okay. Tofu takes it, but they get something.
Good lift there from Tofu, preventing Darkmago from getting the grab onto Ace. I don't know if they kill him anyway. It's level 5 Kunkka. Rune also spot him. Mago gets no luck as Sacred. He's going down again.
Not much you can do against these 2. Get the Devour off.
He's under attack.
But he won't get out. Another kill. Go. Free farm on all 3 of Gaimin Gladiators cores, and they're picking up kills as well.
Free farm, and also the thing is, free farm on the cores. The other cores who do damage outside of Beastcoast shut down, and the supports, they don't do damage. You need their cores to have a good to be able to play confidently in any way. I mean, he's the helm finished up, so That on top of Max Bohr.
From my chest.
He might actually just have to leave the lane very soon on K1.
Radiant are scanning.
Because he has a silencer. I just want to like, over and over again. It's like, yeah, the CK versus Beast can just silencer does nothing to the silencer.
Okay, it's the 5's fault, I see.
I mean, hey, I'm a support player, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like blaming my support boys, but it's just not easy. So immediately they're going on K1 again. The double boards are up. They need TP rotation.
Now we'll come in for scope.
K1.
So he's going to fall very low, but he won't quite die. K1's able to live.
Tofu. Last poison clips, but he's got range drop stick. They will at least get the burst.
Yeah. And they keep K1 alive. Thinking about going back in on Ace.
Good time to perhaps try to punish, but the rotation is now coming from Quinn.
Quinn's deeping over. Tofu. Get the grab on Schofield. Quinn's hit the sticks. Jumps in on Schofield. Gone. Same time, you got Duracho and Ellery chasing down Dark Margot and Sacred. Lines on the boundless strike. They're going to be able to bring Dark Margot down.
You should have went down with your ship.
It's brutal. Oh, they found it. I mean, this Ack is here too. Celery, he's already trying to block camps here too, preventing any type of recovery outlet for this boom.
And what's the build we're going to get this game from Sacred? He's going to try and go for the Vanguard into bots.
Okay. Vanguard doesn't in this lane, though. Vanguard is usually you get it because you want to be able to park yourself in a lane, right? And then you're just like, okay, well, they can't kill me in this lane. This is not one of those situations, so it's shocked he's not just going full greed. Have this recovery outlet because he's got no game. I mean, they're probably feeling this pressure too. They're probably, how do we fix things?
Stinger.
Dominator's done. Stinger.
Sacred not again. He's got Schofield here, so Sacred. Duracho's able to get up in the trees, but won't look for the jump in onto Sacred. That Primal Spring on cooldown. Schofield was by his side. So this time Sacred able to step out alive. We'll be able to head back to the safety of his side of the map.
And I'm really trying to think of what Scope can do. it's so sad, but it's like 9 minutes in, and I'm just like, I feel like I'm like trying to grab at straws.
Sting up.
Wow, they can fix stuff.
Another one for Quinn. Racking up the kills now as the Huskar and start to put the pressure onto this top tower.
Yeah, they can just push it here with the Beastmaster.
Yep, Celery hopping in the mid, picking up his XP, getting that level 6.
Literal dream for Gaimin Gladiators. Okay, jungling, Doom jungling. Kunkka probably needs to jungle too. All lanes have been completely smashed. Run around is 3 4. That's now the thing that you have to do pretty much. Dark Mago. Similar as last time, you have to try to find core kills, but you might just get turned on yourself. Ooh. Being sneaky.
They'll find it.
Even more rotations coming. Schofield is even deep. Waiting in the wings. He is spotted by a ward.
TP is going to be over towards the mid.
Oh, Mago's going down.
They're going to go for this Kunker instead. Caught in the static storm. Quinn piling up spears. Just can't sort of catch a break right now on the map. Anywhere that these core show Beastcoast DPs will be coming in. And Gaimin Gladiators just looking to kill.
They're just hunting. I mean, they're such an early 6 because, you know, Quinn just left the lane, gave it to him. So they've got this hunt set up.
Top tower is under attack.
They want only level 7. A gift from they're swinging in. Hello, Stinger. Stinger.
Does not feel like a fun game to be playing silence.
No. Doesn't feel like a fun game to be Beastcoast.
Does feel a bit rough to cross the board here, unfortunately for them.
They're diving K1 also. Tower's about to drop. They have vision of him with the last word.
Trying to TP, but indeed puts it to a stop.
I mean, okay, whatever. He tries to TP, but they have last word on him, so they clearly see him.
That should help.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh boy. Sacred trying to down this aura route, but he's just, it's like he's so far behind. I wanted to see him go for minus this game. And Duracho, it's all out aggression, you know. It's just why he doesn't need to go farming build. He's just gonna go Echo Saber Deso. Why not? He's got a glimpse.
Straight back. In the middle of the Wukong's command. Caught by the connect field. Team come in though, and he won't be able to turn, lay down the Doom onto Dratio. Bo crashing down onto the Monkey King. Dratio trying to stand his ground here in the ultimate. They should be able to bring him down. Dark Margo gets back in, and the team with that final bit of poison from Schofield, the Monkey King down.
Good rotation. I honestly think this is how you need to play. Bring 4 or 5 heroes if you want to have hope. No, get 2. Margo.
Silence.
They should know, though, with no reactions happening, that's very likely. Like, where's Quinn, right? If they see this type of play happening bottom, nobody's moving, they have to know that Quinn's going to be doing that roach. So we'll see it again. Do TP rotations.
Good stuff as well there. Schofield's able to keep Sacred stay there in the midst of the Wukong's command. The disruption steps out and makes sure that Gaimin Gladiators this time around don't get any kills out of that.
That's the roach. They can't, I don't think they could. They probably could have even gone to contest it, but you know something that's happening when nobody TP's bottom to help this Monkey King or Disruptor. Some Ancients as a team. Let's start.
Dire's middle tower.
Mago, he's got his, I mean, almost built up his itemization, the Kunkka build that we've seen so often, but see if he can make anything happen with it. Has a history. I feel like every time Bo's active, have to try to make a move out in the side of Gaimin Gladiators. The Gladiators get for a pick up on Schofield.
He's got Stinger as well.
Uber's coming.
Down there a bit, but Schofield's getting the glimpse back straight into the reach of the Monkey King. That explodes down. Schofield will fall. Again, they surround Duracho. They'll punish the Monkey King. They really want to try and find this Huskar. It's going to be difficult, especially with the Aegis. Glow silence is popped. They'll look towards Quinn. See if they can get him once. They can. That's the Aegis gone. Celery gets the glimpse back on the K1, but Celery is down. They'll surround Quinn. They've got the boat combo coming crashing down as well over towards them. That was a box from Tuckfoot. Sacred. He's not even going to get out with the TP. The burst dash from Quinn with that. And it fires too much. I mean, it was close. I mean, they find something. Again, they're killing Duracho. But Quinn, whilst they can kill him once, killing this Huskar twice right now, seems a bit too much of a difficult task. Next fight, Quinn, he's going to have to complete a BKB.
And he's going to have the back. I mean, Ace is soon going to start getting involved in these fights too. They're doing a good job, at least, of shutting down Duracho, but he's not the only carry. They have multiple different forms of being able to do that. And honestly, Mago, he cannot get boat. When you're behind like this, giving boat, that's just... it's brutal. Hopefully he's going to have it again in 35 seconds. Yeah, Quinn, BKB. With BKB, very impossible for him to bring him down the once when it is up. Okay, move there from Beastcoast, but I mean, gaming, they're fine with any type of game state anyway, even if they Duracho a few times. Ace is completely free farming. There's nothing really to do with him until he could get level 15.
What was the Beastcoast? They're all back. Now you just gotta go run into another fight.
I want to see Mago just look to set up for something. I think you have to try to slow down Ace maybe, but it's just not easy. K1, he wants to farm. It feels like he has to get involved to look to try to shut down Ace, and you might actually all just die if you go for this Beastmaster. He's about to have to help him Overlord finish, so when he has Helm, he's pretty much that third core or that third carry in a way. So that's what do try to do. Mid lane.
Going for Celery.
But he gets the silence.
That's going to mean that there's no chance for the easy follow-up. And now with the Wukong's command down, Beastcoast have to back off. The glimpse is down to Margo.
It's stolen boat still.
Buy some time here with Schofield throwing the disruption down defensively over towards Dark Margo. And Dark Margo's able to pick pole out for Wukong's.
At least able to survive. Not getting a kill though. And that's a 4-hero rotation from the side of Beastcoast. And K1 here. Nice dodge.
Still going to get pushed back by Quinn.
Still
Start as well. And Quinn, BKB looks at the next round. Further backups coming in. Also be able to help out. Take down K1. Quinn blip.
Quinn smoked a little bit there to get the toggle, distance himself. But yeah, K1 drops. Mago. There's a total X. He's gonna break the X.
Tofu's able to counter him. I Schofield, disruption to try and save him, but indeed, Margot still goes down. Tofu with the outplay.
What a play. And he's going to have another one. They don't even need the X. They've got the roar. And here comes the Ancient Grand Knight. Boom. The pace of the game is going to accelerate this much faster now that Ace can get involved. What a play from Tofu. For those who don't know, if you get X'd with an X, it cancels. It just breaks that X.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The first one, that is. It's broken.
Dire's bottom tower.
They'll actually find him. This should be a kill.
I mean, Dradko's heading over. Might be able to get the deny. He does. He gets it.
Oh, no.
The deny's there from Duracho. Gaimin Gladiators in their numbers. They'll run down the two of these. Stinger's been caught by the stolen X mark of Tofu. He'll be taken out. I mean, Sacred just getting chased down by the summons of S. A buyback's going to come out. Let's die. They'll get the kill onto Lee Celery. It's something else for them, but I mean, with this, but they want to go for more. The pullback onto Tofu.
Okay.
Couple of kills back into the hands of K1.
Oh, if they actually get the last hit on the this is like the best fight that they've had so far in this game, but they can't. The deny comes through. We'll get the two supports at the least, but yeah, look at this, Duracho.
Perfectly done. Another strike to make sure Sacred doesn't have the chance to get that final hit in. And Duracho, he takes the final hit on his teammate himself.
Settler now with a full mech. The auras, as we mentioned, this is just the Gaimin Gladiator special. Starting to get online. Drums for Ace after that Helm of Overlord. Mech on Celery. Rubik, I mean, Tofu this time around, he's having more of an individual performance on this Rubik. Just going for his lanes. Own itemization. K1 having an okay time, I would say, all things considered. Like, he's not too far behind the Monkey King because they have slowed down Duracho. It's just the way that the scaling comes from Gaimin Gladiators into everybody.
And they go in the mid lane. Braun. Sacred, nothing to be done here by the Doom. Quinn.
Oh, the Hurricane from Tofu.
Yeah, Tofu. Again with these still making moves that cause Beastcoast to not be able to get a single kill out of these plays. Margot also out. Last few remaining survivors have into the base. And it gets them the vision for the glimpse back with that play. Schofield's going to get dragged back out of the high ground. And Duracho, he's free to TP out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Jumps in for vision. Easy peasy.
Dire's middle tower.
Stinger will be happy at the least. He uses the smoke and gets from those creeps, but the rest of his team definitely not. 23-9, 2-2.
19 minutes in, making the exact sort of timing that they want to with a sort of lineup around Ace's Beastmaster taking over the map.
He's top net worth. Level 14 as well. And yeah, cute steal there from Tofu. The little Hurricane play there. I love seeing people steal these Doom creep abilities at times. K1. Oh no, they know where he's going. They know he's greedy.
Oh, they're waiting for him. A global will come out. It's not gonna save him.
Godlike Quinn.
Full halberd done in 19 minutes in.
They want more of the ball flow. It hits Stinger. Can he get away?
I don't think so. I mean, Ace has got Roar if he wants the vision.
Need it.
It's enough. Schofield tries to save him with the disruption. They are able to pull up to the high ground, but they're right back. There was a stolen pull there from Tofu.
Was that Tofu?
I think it was right. With the rift in. Stolen reality rift.
A showcase from him.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
That was pretty. Trying to get the vid in for the glimpse.
Dire's bottom
Schofield.
tower is under attack.
He'll survive, but his tier 2 won't.
Dire's bottom tower.
I mean, they're ready to dive the base, and they will.
Oh yeah, Duracho.
He's already getting prepared for this.
Got a Desto. Ooh, nice try with the tree cut there, Schofield.
And they're getting to jump onto Sacred instead against Schofield. With the disruption, trying to buy some sort of safety for Sacred, but the static storm's down. Sacred's there.
Lift. We'll buy some time. Gaming. Still sticking around. Mech's back up in 1 second. Sally's going for the glimpse.
They're ready to move in onto K1.
It's over. Going.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They can just get a whole rack here. Multiple kills.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's
It's a rough one.
It's definitely one of the roughest matchups for Beastcoast to be possible. I mean, Gaming, one of the best, if not the best team currently in the world, as we've seen after the Lima Major. Taking out Liquid. Sure, they dropped yesterday. They faltered a little bit versus Shopify, but today, right back to business. Sacred. Farewell.
I mean, kind of considering the two drafts of the games we had this series, did you expect this game to be the bigger of the stomps?
I kind of figured both would be a pretty big stomp because this Huskar's not really addressed, and the Monkey last pick is insane, but I thought they'd be able to put up a little bit more of a fight with Sacred playing the Doom, but he's 1-7. He did not get to, he never got to catch up at all. None of them really did.
Oh, now up top already. TP's coming in, Dark Margot's got to run. All right, back in the mid. Rest of Gaimin Gladiators, they'll continue to fight it. K1 dragged back onto Quinn, but Quinn's able to turn get the halberd off. The ult's there from K1.
The stolen Hurricane again from Tofu.
K1, he'll get robbed, taken out. Dark Margot trying to play with Duracho. Will get it. All right. Dark Margot with the outplay. He's able to take down Duracho. It's something.
Stolen Doom, and oh my god, Tofu. Take it easy on them, Tofu.
Quinn lives through the Doom.
A torch as well. I mean, an absolute showcase for Tofu.
There we go. GG. It's cool. Gaimin Gladiators seemingly very easy to...
They have the, so the one thing about this draft in particular, it's about ending the game incredibly early. You have the dominant lane,
22 minutes.
Monkey King stomps bottom, and then you have the Huskar Beastmaster that can just flurry right through these towers. So they play it pretty much perfect in Beastcoast. It's a total outclassing.
A very tough day for Beastcoast today. Tough series.
If he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines is the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Coming down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potion stone for it. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the disruptor, and Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback of the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Trader, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody on the side of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They got two, they do! They take them down. The cookie comes out. The Yatoro freezing field. They might lose. Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight. Does he have the boots of travel to do it? It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. Just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a Beastmaster, so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphlin. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
You want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by that disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
divine
looking
right
to end
here.
There's
going.
He's dead! Oh my god! Nothing! Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I shot it Royce. It's the dive yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbaca, Red Panda. This would be huge if we can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbaca. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK controls for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his... Oh, White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. Oh, they hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop faster. These fight so well, and they clearly take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's what. Big next profits.
Stun is out on the today. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low and toss back in. They have another throw off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi to become back. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Astrid full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
They have that to try and keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble, but maybe the team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the current punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron's the
GG. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out. Not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage will make short work of a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
a monster. Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback and Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
It's vulnerable.
Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Open tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of the Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they're going to GPK though. Aiming for the Puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shifted and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How have they not got the breaker?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barrack still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yaturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, brings forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky to get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games, long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. As Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. Throw to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. Almost two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major. Was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it.
It's good. This shard is actually good. I don't know when, but I don't know how to get there. That's all. I actually about 100 game master board recently with the shard.
Pretty good.
I think that's really good Slark for sure. Oh yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jolly is still on top, you can take that. Maybe that's what he needs to get back to the top. Shadow Walk his way back to the top. And then if you read it for 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high damage, and again, he probably has the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah, he versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit of the kill support, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSN FTX victory!
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control. He too is gonna die. The buybacks are coming in. A Amar realizes he can't do that kill from TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out. The quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, but no the BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of staking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The Wolf can't, but Sumail, away just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage from the sidekick now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. So we have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. He's right back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him. Be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. And Aintrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to build up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, when the hook comes out, Mortland it's going to be a good. He's got out Satanic. We're going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from Bay. He's then really cocky on this Mortland, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the bounties once again. And they're bouncing farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but boom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Mixed up
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from enemy.
Like
It's
your
not
guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything in here. They got so bad down. I think it's
Generally, core with the Bible is also good with the strategy, which is why the redraw
Oh, that's first blood. Easy pickup. Infest the form behind tower, but you gotta be careful. This alchemist could actually be dangerous because literally rocks literally and then you get more minus armor out of acid spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning for the nature of your key sites.
No, they can't. Look at that.
You're gonna have to play to defend power.
Won't finish him off. Lots of
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
He's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least get 2 stacks off of the Bound of Strength.
refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Bounty.
Venice. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Never ends.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who.
There he goes. Save him. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snapfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about.
It's the little one. Hex. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck
out.
Middle barracks.
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the re-wolf. Get a pressure charge. Round 2.
These will put into use. Kill the top. And he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scan. They really want to punch this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. He silenced up on the front. Afterwards, able to get the eating thing. He goes for the refresh. Tubu's in. He got scythed as well. He touched over a dieback. Tubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side of Bleed. And they die. Forced now on the run. But Bleed are running down Geek Slate heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate being able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Tubu's taking it to you. Bad attack speed.
Runs in. Golden Elder Titan. Right here it is. Where's the connection? Damage not getting it pushed in. Ages profit. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kisses. Well, the back line. Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Get force snap. Force them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. What is happening? It's so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the beginning. They can't get in. Gold is almost safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him. Maybe or if they can control him up. Enough force snap. No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Giants down finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, AG is going to be called and Bleed get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Dragon Tail's done. Oh, there's 3 man. It's over. It's all over. Just show the mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Just stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kiyotaka.
They do. And they've got the Roar on the coil. Wukong's is out. The Hand of God of the Greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He pulls away. AM now in trouble and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the Root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
Just not sure. I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Park, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's at forfeit. Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka's clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, well, no fight required, they say. I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane Storm bottled up.
mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
You ban it all day. Well, Pinheiro. What are we up to? Try 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in here on the jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very gonna be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami, he's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self-clip easy. He's really away from this fight and just he needs to wait for them to come back and pull that. He get a jump. He gets 2 kills. He's right down both supports. Now they go for even more Meljul. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight. And Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be full rise. Manaboy comes through. Leviton, he's surviving through all this. Shigetsu, he's losing all his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Meljul. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Na'Vi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 vs 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Oh, let's see Daniel. He does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the target on the Leviton. Leviton, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Final Beast. Final Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Meljul. Meljul, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start and Na'Vi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can he get the kill into the Prime Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Na'Vi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt...
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for Rabbit, BKB, that's a bit of the good of clips with Ubi and Rage. This was the last ditch effort trying to get the shield from the board. Pull back one, status to recover off there. He's got nowhere to go. And the Kona DK, the Power War is on the Emperor. You've already called GG and Trey. We're going to want to smile damage out now. The OG takes 2 over Aster. Aries getting it on the team wipe. And he's a clear the 2 over. You gotta send PSG to keep their loot lead. I know that they're playing against
middle tower is under attack. Now, victory!
All about the money. Boom, boom.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. They have a lot of they have a Is it literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's
back
top
kills?
tower is under
I mean,
attack.
they wanted a more buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
They kind of want to do fair moves of them being heroes.
Dire's bottom
Get both of
barracks
those
is under
tags
attack.
close to something.
Dire's bottom barracks is falling. Radiant now have mega.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire's structures are falling.
Wait, never mind. You're done. I figured it out, alright? DB. It's gonna go the the Aghanim Scepter is
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And get some hat on. I'll hit all of my hats, all 30 of them.
Dire's middle tower
Wait,
has
that's
fallen.
30 hats. My Dota hats.
Radiant.
What are you talking about, Dota?
Well as Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... we'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these Mortimer Kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsu, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanim's on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Budge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun Water? A lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zerker actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Podking. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody on the side of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get them. They got two! They do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a Beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, you want to commit. there's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by that by the disruptor, and now we're going to be getting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
Divine
looking
right
to end.
here. There's no way on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god! Nothing! Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I got it, bro. He's to die. Let's go away, you. Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Erbovica, Red Panda. This would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone from Lulu. He's thrown now. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his White Album. The dodge. To hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Master, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the bot. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Mobica dropping low. The 10 on back in. We have another throw off Mobica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi if he comes back to life. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the out, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, about then get over the slash column from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet shows up. Now, a lot of trouble for Baby Blood. The team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This is on then. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron's the
GP.
Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse, has to buy back. Yatoro gets off his BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage, like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
a monster. Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone, barracks to follow.
There's no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
Pretty vulnerable.
Yes. Away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Owen tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes and then uses it again. How did they not got the Rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. You know what Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at the dodge. Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TV home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky he didn't coil. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for Bet Boom.
Mini 31 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys, the longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games, long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns we got through. They kill GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for Bet Boom now.
Wait,
back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into Bet Boom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at them. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major, which was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably sort of see that.
It's good. I'm sorry, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there. That's okay.
No, I actually got another game as a word recently. What's the shard?
Oh, pretty good.
I think that's
Dire's
good.
bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jolly doesn't use the storm, how can you take that? Maybe that's what he needs to get back to the top.
Dire's middle tower is
Shadow Walk
under
his way
attack.
back to the top. And then theoretically there's 1,000 cons, but because I say it and nobody
Dire's structures are fortified.
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Axe. He does have extremely high base armor. I guess he probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading. No?
Yeah. He's versatile. Terrible. Oh, yeah. Can frontline a little bit of this young support, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSM FTX victory!
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage in the rundown. It's going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control. He too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that kill with the TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, but no Doom available. The BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of Snake King managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They can't, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this unleash, with the damage coming through from the sidekick now as well. Dodge buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. They ain't doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Do they have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. The Dark Knight now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him. Be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aincrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Bet Boom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, They just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, when the book comes out, Morblin is going to be a good. He's got Satanic. He's got to force that away. The telekinesis is saving coming out from Faye. He's then really cocky on this Morblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain found these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but boom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Mixed up
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from enemy. It's not really getting them anything in the next one. But we see they got so bad down. I think it's
Generally, core the Bible is also good. The strategy is just like rebuild.
Oh, that first one. Easy pickup. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks literally points down. And then you get more minus armor out of acid spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're running through lanes here for Kingsley.
No, they can't. Look at that. Not enough.
You're gonna have to play to defend the power.
We'll finish him off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least get the Jingle stacks off of the Bound of Strength.
Then refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Slayers of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Never ends.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. This person. There he goes. Save him. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snapfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you gotta worry about.
It's the little one. X. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck out.
I
mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the Re-Wolf. Give her a pressure charge. Round 2.
He's well put into use. Kill the top. And he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scan. They really want to punch this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. He silenced up on the front. Twitter to get the eating thing. He goes for the refresh. Tubu's in. He got scythe as well. He touched over a dieback. Tubu just commits
It's with the help of everybody else on the side of Bleed, and they die. Force now on the run, but Bleed are running down Geek Slate Heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate to be able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Zulu's taking it to Mad attacks me. He just runs in.
Right here, where's the Manners not getting it pushed in. They just drop it. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kisses. Well, the back line. Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Getting forced down. Forced them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. The attack is so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the BKB. Can't get in. Gold is almost safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him maybe or if they can control him up. Enough force down. No way. Don't let Force get away now. That's the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Giants now finally die, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on Bleed. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, GG is going to be called, and Bleed get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Dragon Tail's done. Oh, there's 3 man. It's over. It's over. It's all over.
Just show the mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Just stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kiyotaka.
They do. And I've got the Roar on the coil. Who comes is out? The Hand of God in the green. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He pulls away. AM now in trouble, and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. Cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Puck, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's at forfeit. Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka is clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, well, no fight required, they say. So I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane Storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
Well, open the arrow. What are we up to? Try 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in. Jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in the series. Anti-Mage pummeled down, and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very gonna be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami, he's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself on the self-clip easy. Really away from this fight and just he needs to wait for them to come back and pull that. They get 2 kills. He's right down both supports. Now they go for even more Melduel. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? There's going to be the full rise. Mana Void comes through. Leftington, he's surviving through all this. You get to, he's losing all his teammates. He gets drives back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Melodril. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Na'Vi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 versus 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the anti-mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Oh, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit, though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the targets onto Lefton. Lefton, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Final Beast. Final Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Melodril. Melodril, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start, and Na'Vi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the anti-mage low. Can he get the kill onto the Prime Beast once again? He's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Na'Vi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for Raven. BKB, that's a bit of the good of clips with who we enraged. This was the last ditch ever trying to get the shield. Well, that one status for the cover out there. He's got nowhere to go. Get the kill on the DK, the final war is on the Emperor. Already called GG in the trade. We're going to want to smile damage out now. The LG takes 2 over Aster. Aries getting it on the team wipe. And it's a clear the 2 open. You got to send PSG to beat their lead. I know that from playing against
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Nouns! Victory!
It's all about the money. Bling, bling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, okay. They have a bomb, they have a man. Literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's
back
top tower is under
I mean,
attack.
they want to have more buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
I kind of want to do as well. So that's fair move to something.
Dire's bottom barracks is
I
Dire's bottom barracks is the Radiant now have mega.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire structures are fortified.
Wait, never mind. You're done. I figured it out, alright? DB. It's gonna go the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter is
Dyer's middle tower
Wait,
has
that's
fallen.
30 hats. My Dota hats.
Well as Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though he saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Coming down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the punch and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. When you literally cannot be stunned, how do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zerker actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Podking, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to match up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit, though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody on the side of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get damage. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, they just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Gouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Entropy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, Ultimate damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting from winning back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divine right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I thought it was the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbaca, red panda. This would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down as all White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. Who has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Who is going to drop? Master, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish profits.
You got the
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low. The 10th on back in. They have another throw off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to become back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the out, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up the slash god and throw away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. It's pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet goes now. They're in a lot of trouble, but they managed to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Find Jinx. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Jinx, he's going to give up his life also. This one bundled in. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron did
JP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Night silence.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure, they see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play, they're trying to go in, Tokyo, blown up by Collapse, has to fight back, Yatoro gets up with BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in, who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody, Collapse, BKB runs down south, Lol being chased out as well, oh my god, Nightfall, Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now, Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, Lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team
He had
Spirit
nothing to do.
sprinting out of their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mira. He's still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage, will make short work of a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Larl the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Larl. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yadro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Larl together. He is
a monster. Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure. Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Clement Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption, self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shifted and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not got the breaker?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge! Oh my god, Arturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Left track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. As Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns will go through. They kill GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul of everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
His
shard to anybody who would listen at the
Dire's
Lima
bottom
Major.
barracks are under attack.
Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it out.
It's good. I'm saying this shard is actually. I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there. That's all.
I actually found a better game as a word recently. What's the shard?
Pretty good.
I think that's
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jolly doesn't use it still on top, he'd be taking that. Maybe that he needs to get back.
Dire's middle tower is
Shadow
under
walk his way
attack.
back to the top. And then if you read it with 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody almost doesn't.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but we've got two different means here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor, and against probably has the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah, he's versatile. Terrible. Oh, yeah. And frontline a little bit of this young support. But again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSN FTX victory!
Midas was being, they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Son of Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Bar is completely under control. He too is going to die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that cancel TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre. No the BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of Snake King managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The Wolf can't, but Sumail, the range is barely. Sumail got be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the Psychic now as well. Dodge Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out, going to have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. He's right back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aintrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to build up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well. When the hook comes out, Morblin is going to be a good. He's got a Satanic. He's got to force that away to tell him to save coming out from space. He's then really cocky on this Morblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Bedroom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. I get mixed up in this.
bottom tower. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Away from enemy, it's
like your
not
guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything in the next one. They got themselves way down. I think they can
Generally,
save it.
core the Bible is also good with the strategy, which is why the reason
That's first blood. Easy pickup. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. His alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks literally points down. And then you get more minus armor out of acid spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture.
You're winning for the nature of your geeks.
No, they can't. Look at that. Not enough.
You're gonna have to play to defend the power.
Yeah, we'll finish him off. Lots of
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, but he did manage to at least distinguish stacks off of the balance strength.
Then refuses to commit.
Sanaba. Vanish.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes. Save him. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Sapphire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight to use of that buyback?
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you gotta worry about.
It's the little one. They're trying to force us.
Tundra Esports, turn to ban. Turn to ban.
How could you not be watching Dota in 2017 and found Miracle to be an inspiration? And now the second generation is taking over. Maybe even the third generation. What generation of Dota would you consider 9 to be?
Well, he's definitely got at least an i9 brought to you by Intel. The very least of the way he plays.
That generation. He's a multi-core.
Yeah.
He's processing.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, draft number 1. I know all of you have been eagerly anticipating the Dota. We're into it. OG versus Tundra Esports. Coming to you now with Broodmother and Doom being banned out by OG, Monkey King and Rubik being taken out by Tundra. And they first pick the Enchantress.
Nothing too crazy, I think, with the Ench being taken out, especially also when Doom is banned by the other team.
Okay. Nothing too crazy. First pick,
This is where we're at. I'm a big fan of IO in general, especially against teams that play slower and rely on map play, which basically screams Tundra Esports playstyle. So I like IO against that. And IO AM is very good together. It is exploitable, but it's something that I kind of vibe with. I'm okay with it.
5 seconds remaining.
When I look at anti-mage, we saw like people try and play these lane counters with like Slardar against it.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually look that good, especially with IOs. Like AM is more than happy in his laning, it feels nowadays. You get that Vanguard, you feel good. So I'm not sure the best way to deal with him, because I've seen teams try multiple strats. They've tried the like, okay, we're just going to group up and just completely ignore him.
Yeah.
And then we're just going to try and end the game beforehand. And if they fail that, we've seen literally OG, Yuragi, this was against Ardu Thunders, I believe, in Tor 2. They just managed to split the map and farm to a point where he can carry.
It reminds me of when Alchemist used to dominate. It's like the exact same problem. It's like if you try to approach him in the lane, you can't win. If you try to ignore him, then he just comes out later and just beats you all up. And I feel like we never found a solution. He just got patched. So I don't know. They're gonna have to try and find something pretty quick.
Well, the patch is closed.
Yeah.
But sadly for them, they will have to try to figure out something. I mean, OG actually, they lost to IO AM yesterday.
Yeah.
Again, with Slardar themselves.
Yeah.
So maybe they've learned from what you just said that it feels kind of hard to counter this hero in the lane, at least when he's paired with the IO, which I feel like I share that sentiment. But there was some other team that did really well against AM. I don't know if it was only AM or AM IO. I think it was perhaps Shopify. They had this Nature's Prophet, Lone Druid, maybe Invoker draft where you just had like 2 separate carries that deal.
I'm thinking of the Spirit versus Nigma game, where Spirit first picked the anti-mage, and then Nigma offlaned Ursa.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, that's true. Did they win that game?
They won that game.
Okay. So that's also one other way. I don't know if you can replicate that easily, but I really like what Shopify did with like high tempo carries that deal physical damage and speed up the game.
Yeah.
I don't know if I feel like Skeeter doesn't strike me as a lone druid player, but any hero that can like speed up the game, like some TA, Nature's Prophet, all of these, they seem kind of chill to me.
Yeah, I like that approach mostly as well. I always get concerned when I see people try and chase the AM, and then you're just kind of feeding into what he wants, or you give the rest of his team like the space to get out on the map and farm. I do like for that reason that Tundra banned the Monkey King, because I think when Tiger gets his hands on this hero, it is insane. He will just be on your side of the map making such an annoyance, and then you just waste so much time trying to deal with it.
So maybe they're gonna look for like a melee 4, or who even plays IO for OG? I don't know if they've played it as much in this tournament even.
I'm assuming that Chu's gonna play it. That would be my guess. Chu played it once against
10 seconds remaining.
Well, I see it here.
It was that
5 seconds remaining. Tundra Esports.
I still like the idea of IO overall. I just want to take a Willow.
Yeah. I can for sure take Tiger Willow.
You're looking pretty hot here. It's not having the best time in the world this morning. I was attempting more.
10 seconds remaining.
Here needs a little bit of help. I'll set up to follow. They want to be the first one in.
I really like if you're playing with an anti, you want him to be your like win condition 1v9 big guy. Like have IO, both gonna be able to cover him really well in fights. In general, like Tundra wanna commit in, then Willow's just gonna disengage that.
I mean, Enigma was banned. I was wondering, what does 3-3 actually like to play against anti-mage? From heroes that are still in the pool. I was gonna look at Enigma, but that's banned. It would... You kind of do okay in the lane, you slow down the farm, and you're like this big team fighter.
Yeah.
Tidehunter is like kind of okay. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's not bad. Doom is already banned out as its Beastmaster. When I see 3-3 on lane dominating heroes, I don't get really inspired. Like, they've tried Viper before in this tournament, it didn't look good. Yesterday you saw the Slardar, which didn't look good either.
Underlord.
OG's turn to pick.
I thought they were tied. I thought the Tide looked a little bit better because like the IO +1, but I mean Underlord's more reliable. Obviously, you know, the same cooldown issues.
So maybe the idea is that it seems hard to kind of push the AM out of lane or kill him, but maybe the idea is you go Underlord, you get Ring of Health Vanguard, and you just sit there with higher damage and you kind of just have a CS battle that you win.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's one way that I'm trying to look at it.
I guess it also is nice because it gives you that global ability to match like the IO, right?
Yeah.
If they do want to play, like anti-mage doesn't have to be this AFK farmer, right? He can get involved in fights still too. And if they're playing like this Willow plus some fighting off lane and fighting mid, and they're playing with the IO and they're just looking to make fights happen, this Underlord can respond to everything with auras and like make that play much worse. There's also potential for late game getting an Aghanims on the Underlord. Because what it does is, it puts the pit at the ult location, so you can actually catch an anti-mage, potentially.
I'm down to see it. I've never seen it, but I'm down to see it now.
It would be cool. I've been waiting for it to come out.
But you haven't seen any Aghanims Underlord period, or just specifically?
I have not seen any Ags Underlord.
Okay.
I saw it in one pro game, I think, quite a long time ago. This is cool because you root them and then you go through the portal and then you root them again.
Right.
So you just root.
The context that I've seen it is against the slippery heroes. I think I saw it against a Puck in one game, ruined her game.
Yeah. But I mean, they have more than enough ways to like catch anti-mage now. They have like roots and stuns and silence.
Tundra Esports.
What do you guys think about them taking and also just leaving in the Disruptor? Because like I think in those bans from OG, I was kind of wondering if they wanted to ban the Disruptor, since it's obviously been such an iconic hero so far this patch, especially versus IO and versus the Anti-Mage. But they decided to leave it in likely because of like what the support duo is now wound up being for Tundra. I assume Snaking will... Actually, I'm not even sure which way they're going to run this.
So far, it's generally been Snaking playing the Ench, I believe. But now that our Aramis is here, I don't know if they want to swap anything up. In terms of second phase bans, the only one, in my opinion, that's debatable is Slark. You could maybe trade that one for Disruptor. I think the Enigma Beast kind of had to be there. But OG, they closed their phase with DP. I was looking at which mid heroes they would have wanted against Pango, and it wasn't very easy for me to find something. They had very good bans with the Puck Ember. Voice Bird, kind of sus. Punka, kind of meh against these heroes too. So DP...
They're still bad too.
That was a bad rider in this draft, huh?
OG.
I would have liked that pick a lot too, yeah. Whoopsie.
Yeah.
Well, still remaining. I mean, could also still come out, right? Could be like DP3. Although that'd be... it could kind of work, actually.
They can debate depending on Skeeter's last pick, which I'm not sure what he is really gonna want, because they have to pick out of phase.
Yeah.
And out. I feel like that would have been a hero that Thunder
10 seconds remaining.
Probably we're looking at.
Well, just who are generic heroes that you like against anti-mage? Ignore the rest of the carry-to-carry, offlane lane matchups, whatever. Against anti-mage, give me some carries that you like.
You need high physical single DPS that ideally can also play fast on the map.
Okay.
Bloodseeker was an old one.
Yeah.
Counter.
Wraith King.
Wraith
No
King
cares.
Okay. Wraith King is okay.
No cares, lose mana.
Well,
Don't be
when you get the
scrub.
No cares
shard.
post-shard, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Don't be a scrub.
It still feels kind of bad because he can cut you so hard.
I would say that Shadow Fiend fits the bill, but I don't know if that's necessarily a Skeeter hero.
Okay.
But that's a hero that's good against DP. It's good against SF. You have high physical damage. You have minus armor as well. You speed up the game. So we need to find this hero within Skeeter's hero pool.
And they could just push like objectives with like a troll warlord.
DK is kind of annoying versus Willow. But other than that, kind of okay.
10
I'm down for the Wraith King. Bring it back. It was an iconic hero. Used to rock that all the time. I remember him being flamed for buying Radiance and Shivas on it.
He has played it twice this tournament.
Fire and ice. Oh, that's boring.
That's another hero that somehow my brain didn't realize it's in the pool.
Ban Darkseer, pick TV.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. Mostly because when I talk about not wanting to chase an anti-mage around the map, Terrorblade can just really help you cut waves and fix your lanes.
10 seconds remaining.
What are his vulnerabilities in lane, though? Because OG, they get to figure out what to give DM to deal with this Terrorblade.
You should pick Sanking.
They're the only team that would do that. I mean, any magic damage with a setup stun, I feel like would be pretty good for them in this draft.
I was joking, by the way. Don't pick Sanking. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, if we see Sanking, it's gonna go 0-5 again.
Yeah,
like,
it's gonna be terrible.
Was a Saber Chad.
Is there a mid that's more valuable though? Because mid's just kind of free right now, right? Because it's gonna be mid Pango, so can't they just like? Couldn't they give DM the DP?
The Bat Rider is still in the pool, by the way.
I will be pretty down for offlane DP with mid bat. It would allow you to play the map nicely, I think.
Oh, he's just getting this. All right.
I don't know if DM's played that. I know that BZM is really good on Primal.
That is also true.
Okay.
Yeah. DM's taking it.
He will be the one playing it.
Okay, well, pretty well-rounded overall. You know, you got objective taking with a Death Prophet. You got this early aggression between the relocates and the Primal Beast just jumping in there, and then you're just holding out for an Anti-Mage. But can you fight the timings of Tundra? Because they're also a very well-balanced lineup here with an Ench and an early pushing Underlord.
I foresee a lot of farming in this game.
Yeah.
I think Disruptor and Underlord are really good at punishing like aggressive moves that OG will potentially want to make with the Underlord. So I don't feel so good about what they can do. I just see a lot of farming.
10 seconds remaining.
There's gonna be a lot of farming in this game for sure. I do like the TB pick a lot. I feel like it's not super addressed. I know you have Primal Beasts against it. I would have liked OG's draft a bit more if they had another element of playing the map against this TB, because the AM TB matchup isn't so good, and I would also say that TB has potentially more teamfight with him with the Pango role. So I just feel like Skeeter should have a pretty good time, and it is a damn good TB game.
Yeah.
What are your expectations?
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how DM's going to play the earlier parts of this game and how much they're going to pressure into the TB's jungle, because there's sort of this like, because Willow likes to get like a little bit aggressive, and then this IO can sort of jump in with the Primal Beast and has some cute little plays you can do. But at the same time, we're going to have Aramis just running around on Ench, and I don't really see much that punishes Ench just running in and running out unless the Primal like full commits. So I foresee, like, as you guys are saying, a lot of farming, but also a lot of potential just kind of like run in and look at an area, which can be very dangerous as OG versus Disruptor. So I'm leaning slightly more towards Tundra.
I'm just looking at like OG's Yuragi timing of like Abyssal Butterfly. I feel like that's so much damage mitigation of what Tundra are going to be able to do, and then that's when they're going to be able to find that opening to win.
I would like to see OG play fast early on. Like with the DP Primal Beasts, they want to get in there. You have the IO tethering. Maybe Yuragi can come over as well. I would say that that is like their real fight in the game. Try to overrun Tundra early on, because after 20 minutes, I would prefer Tundra scaling for sure.
Yeah, this Vanguard AM better fight.
We hope so.
In the thick of it.
He's got an IO on his side. And we've got brothers fighting side by side, the Terrorblade versus Anti-Mage lore matchup. Western European compatriots fighting one another. Let's see which team is going to come out on top in game number 1. Let's send it over to Cap and SVG.
That's right, Illidan Stormrage is going to be playing both sides of the matches here in OG versus Tundra, as I'm not sure what to make of these early pickups of carries, SVG, but I do kind of favor Tundra just because, well, they've got the better late game, and boy, have they shown they're able to push games to that position.
Is that a subtle flame or something?
No, that's not a flame at all.
They know how to win those late game scenarios for sure. Yeah, they're very disciplined about it. Perhaps the most disciplined team
to battle.
in the world. Claim I'll make for them.
It's a bold claim.
However, feeding First Blood, not very disciplined.
No.
Goes to BZM.
I mean, that was a 5-man smoke up into your triangle. It's kind of last place you expect to see heroes in general. So,
you know, I was looking at some stats the other day.
Hit me.
Not those kind of stats.
Okay.
Anyway, I think this is true, but I believe Tundra is the team that does level 1 smokes the least of any team in the world.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it is literally 0% of their games do they level 1 smoke, going back over a year or something.
Okay, so what is the point of level 1 smokes?
To get First Blood.
To get First Blood?
And
what
vision.
about the vision on the mid ward?
Yeah, and vision.
Okay.
And then the First Blood off the vision. Just advantage. Early advantage into the lanes. Skew something. Make some chaos happen. Catch the enemy off guard. Mental advantage. Momentum. Strength. Power.
Steam. Wow, this is rapidly turning into a Genie's lamp situation here.
This is a nice First Blood to get. I think this 9 Pango has been hiding a bit. I don't know where it went, but now it's back. I think it was one of the most successful heroes at the TI run they had, and they were getting it second phase. And this hero's pretty strong this patch. But I don't feel like I've been seeing 9 pick it up that much, so I'm kind of happy that Tundra are going back to this. It's just a very stable hero for them. It gives them the kill threat from mid that they really like, while at the same time giving them that hidden scale where they can go into those late games like you mentioned and be very confident, because Pango almost always gives you very strong late game with the Ags, the Bash, the Diffusal, the absolute nonsense that is this hero's talents. 5 gauntlets for 33. You know, I was about to mention at the start of this game, I don't see 33 play Underlord often. I'm curious if he has some hidden technology coming up from the pit.
Yeah.
I guess this is it. How many gauntlets are enough for one man? I guess he's got the arms to use it.
Yeah, he does. He's got 6 different appendages.
He's got 6 appendages. One's holding the blade, so the other 5 are free to use the gauntlet of power. The Infinity Stones coming together early for 33.
So as a result, he hits very, very hard on a hero that hits harder as it gets last hits, thanks to the passive. So an interesting idea for sure. Tundra, I mean, they were already a team before they won TI that was known for their very efficient choices in starting items, right?
They like stats.
They
really like stats. And I was on like a bus with them at some point, and I heard them talking. They're like, oh, you can get +2 stats for the lane. That was the most excited I've ever heard anyone at that tournament. I was like, yeah, you can buy another branch. Like, think of the possibilities with +2 more stats. These guys really like their early stats, and they make it work because their laning's really strong. So when your laning's good, all these little things make a larger impact. Whereas if you're just playing chaotic loose lanes and you're not very disciplined about it, then these early advantages don't compound that easily. But for a team that really makes this stuff work, it adds up. And I kind of like the gauntlet build because reverse anti-mage, so your mana's going to get burned anyway.
Sure.
You may as well just maximize the amount of blast hits you can create in terms of that pressure versus the AM who's trying to CS versus you. It's a nice build from 33, and it's already paying dividends, as we can see in that last hit department. 17 and 3 versus the 12 and 0. And those are the gauntlets right there.
I assume after the Vanguard, you're probably going to use 2 of these gauntlets to build a Soul Ring, do you think? Or is that item still just too bad, even in this situation?
I think Soul Ring is okay. I don't think it's a great item,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Because the downside of buying this much is obviously like the cost of selling it, right? You're going to lose a decent chunk of gold, early gold.
You lose a little bit, but let's say you get 2 extra CS out of these gauntlets, you sell them back for half. You're already 50% of the value.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much for these stats to pay off in a lane. And
pretty much every gauntlet you buy has to get you 2 CS, right? That you wouldn't have gotten otherwise?
Approximately, yeah.
Yeah.
To break even.
Sure.
But of course, it gives you extra HP, gives you some extra strength on the lane, so maybe it pays off in other ways. Maybe you just win a trade. Then you're just ahead. Gauntlet stocks to remove.
Bye. Taiga's having a bit of a rough one here. As Tundra showing their prowess of laning phase by being able to get the kill on him once, and he's very low for a second time, perhaps.
I'm excited to see what he can do on this Dark Willow. We've seen some really good performances from Dark Willow this tournament. Almost a sleeper hero in my mind. Whenever I see it, I feel like the impact's pretty high, especially if you're in these matchups. European versus European matchup where these two teams know each other, and maybe you feel like the game is going to go late or be a farm fest, as the panel said. I think those are the games where Dark Willow thrives.
Goes Shadow Realm, Snake King still again to be able to get the kill, but the wand goes off. Look at that confidence. Just let Taiga have him. Taiga probably said, you know, I've got it, no problem. I've got some stick charges, and he's going to go ahead, just kill himself on the tier 2 tower, get the full reset. It's already bought out. Very nice.
Efficient use of the early regen. Lands in that extra kill. Free XP for DM. What you want to see on this Primal as well, because in that Primal Terrorblade matchup, you ideally want to kick Terrorblade out of here pretty soon between the 3 and 5, or at least threaten the kill.
Now that's an impressive stat. Nice amount of last hits in 4 minutes. I don't really think of Death Prophet as being a great CSer, so
no,
that's pretty nice.
Is the BZM show back in town? Took the weekend off. Yesterday was rough for them.
Was a little rough, but
looking to strike back. Armis looking for the mid gank. He's got a wolf. Look at the courier.
Can they do enough damage to him? He's getting a Spirit Siphon. Aramis has to be able to break it, stop that heal coming in, but now some separate heals come in. Chu, oh, he couldn't heal him enough. That last impetus does the trick, and now Chu is probably going to die right alongside his mid laner.
Nice gank. Very beautifully timed. 9 was getting him low, peppering him up, and you come in with that level 2 impetus to get the job done. And meanwhile, Io TP'd mid. Dark Willow went mid as well. DM left solo top. Tundra abusing all 3 lanes right now. Awesome, beautiful early support play. Getting the job done.
That combo is always so dangerous in lane. Disruptor plus Terrorblade. Like the overwhelming strength of your meta timing. Naturally, heroes have to run away from it.
I feel like you could say that about Disruptor plus anything at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower is
maybe. What carries bad with this hero on lane?
Does
carry Witch Doctor, I guess.
Yeah, that one didn't work.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hero just always creates a threat. The second you're in the 2-on-1, you just start right-clicking the dude down the lane, and it's a kill threat right off the bat. That's the power of Glimpse in the current meta.
Dire's middle tower
Carry pool definitely loves playing with this hero. Meta, one of the best.
They just go right back to it in the mid lane, though. BZM's like, okay, you guys had your fun with the gank, but now I'm going to get an exorcism that almost solos the mid tower.
Dire's
That's a lot of damage. He might just man up for here. Overcharge? How confident is he? Ghosts are going to heal him.
Gonna get some heals.
Oh, decides to leave it outside of deny range. Or is it outside? 9 doesn't.
No, 10%.
He does not want to deny it yet.
I mean, nobody really wants to deny their mid tower unless they're absolutely forced to, right?
I kind of agree with this decision. Leave it up because maybe you get a kill off the TPs on the BZM or something. Little glimpse action top. Quiet.
Yuragi is not doing so hot. Look at him on the network chart. Him and DM are both struggling here. And every single time I look at him in the bottom lane, he is getting gone on. Skeeter? Is he going to be okay here? Man, that's just too much magic damage this Primal Beast has to offer. We've seen this matchup. We casted it just like 2 days ago, right? The Primal Beast versus a Terrorblade in lane.
It's that level 5 damage power spike. Just kills Terrorblade. He was so close to being level 6 for Sunder as well. And then that's a huge turnaround for Tundra. So the closest to margins for this OG offlane. But don't free up some space and get that tier 1 for BZM as well. You should have denied it, son. You should have denied it.
Maybe you should have.
You're talking about Yuragi's net worth in this game. It's a product of 33 just sitting down here on a hero that doesn't need mana to create the lane pressure through the CS department with the 5 gauntlets. He has 19 denies, 53 CS. Yuragi's not happy just sitting down there CSing against the giant underlord that is posing his threat. That is something OG want to address, which means they're going to swap lanes up a little bit.
I mean, okay, passively, like statically changing the lanes, I think is fine for me, but I don't know if you want to actually like gank and try and kill the Underlord. So how else do you create space for the AM? I guess you give him the mid lane.
Go and fight. You can combine your DP and your Primal Beast and just take the skirmishes if you think you're strong enough.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were going to do. I thought their Death Prophet was going to head up to that top lane and see if they could kill the Terrorblade and take the tower.
Keep in mind, BZM can TP up there at any point. So him being bottom does not negate that move. It is still a strong possibility. And like you said, you want to create the space for AM because Yuragi, he's getting forced out of areas right now, not having the best of time.
Little attempt there from 9. I mean, he continues to just pepper Yuragi with hit after hit.
It shall not be. They're just letting Snakings to top. This is a lot of XP for Disruptor. Snaking is getting a lot out of this safe lane right now. Level 5.5 with boots and full wand up, just glimpsing DM out of the kill attempts. This is where you almost wish you just bring that DP top and force the tower so you get that fight with all of your early spell damage.
For sure. BZM is going to come back into play here in the mid lane, and they do catch the Enchantress. Oh, if he could grab 9 here, it would be massive. He's out of mana too, but DM missed the
attack. Dying to the skeletons in the river, which denied that double damage rune.
Oh, that's
a value troll summoner right there. Give him a high five.
Also, it's 10 minutes in. Taiga's pretty under-leveled. Both the supports are level 4 right now, so gonna kind of need to create some space for him. Like a big difference, Tundra have their support just sitting up in this top lane, getting tons of experience. They're not doing the same on the side of OG in this bottom tower, which is now gonna die to the Enchantress.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So OG playing a lot more around each other, but not getting the kills as a result that they would need.
Or the map efficiency. Those Tundra cores are just farming while you're making these moves with Death Prophet and you're falling behind. Which means you're going to have to make it up on the Primal Beast somewhere, but I think it has to be kills or a fight. I don't think your farm rate is as good right now, and Tundra are amping up the pressure.
Nice terrorized with the Bedlam going out. Oh no! He went the wrong direction.
Big ult.
Not enough though. In fact, 9. Man, you gotta feel for Taiga there. I think he thought that the Panko was gonna run to the right.
Dire's turret has been
BZM at least cleans 9 up on the backside. If he got out of that, you're gonna feel really bad in this early game because that's Yuragi joining the fight with a Mana Void that is just not big enough, and he pays the price on the backside. His game is really shot at this point. He is gonna get way outpaced by this Terrorblade. I don't know how you can get him in the fights either because there aren't amazing Mana Void targets in this game for the comeback potential. It's pretty much only the Pango. The Pango often is just rolling through its spell immunity. OG are going to have to create some space for him here. Taiga tries to get a solo kill.
Good coverage there from 33. Because Dark Willow is pretty good at being able to kill Enchantress, but not in that situation. Snaking, level 7. Gets a glimpse on BZM, who had a haste rune. Wanted to make a move with it.
You're getting the auras up on this Underlord. So it's also a question of, do Tundra feel confident to group at some point and take the fight to OG themselves? Either smoke the triangle, try and get a Roche fight going with a meta. Knowing Tundra, they'll probably play it a little slow and just get the farm, push in the lanes, and look for the pickoffs, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. When you have Diffusal already up for 9, your damage is online. The hit squad is coming to hit you.
They're going to knock out Chu with that hit.
And this is how Tundra likes to play. This is when they're very comfortable. They're going to have 2 cores push in lanes. It's going to be the Underlord and the Terrorblade. The hit squad runs around, finds the pickoffs, supports connect between 1 or 2 cores, and they slowly close out your map just through better efficiency. The way you can counteract this is you can meet the hit squad head on with better numbers, or you can stack the hell out of your side of the map, which is another route, though it's often hard to do.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty unreliable, because what's stopping Tundra from stacking as well?
What is stopping them from stacking? The fact that they clear the map too fast.
Kinda.
I'm just lurking up here.
Get some good damage on a Chu. Aramis helping him out. Oh, and the Dark Rift's coming in. Actually, they really wanted the Primal Beast. They were ignoring the IO, and they did catch the Primal Beast in that Pit of Malice, but certainly too tanky to go down easily.
Gotta keep this gate in mind as well. 33 can join that hit squad at any time without losing the map or lane pressure. And Rally coming through. This is a dead tower very fast.
Look at 33, man. Just tanking those tower shots like they're nothing.
Still got a couple gauntlets up his sleeve. Double damage in the river. Big rune for 9.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like it's double damage. It's a guaranteed team fight when they get the engagement. You gotta dodge this right now if you're OG.
Skeletons are back.
I guess TP'd up here.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, they can't just keep giving away this real estate to Tundra.
Well, Snaky knows. Well, the skeletons found him. This is awkward for OG.
He did get off the Shadow Realm first.
They don't know this DD is lurking.
Oh, Taiga barely dies the last couple of hits there. With the exorcism out, Aramis is certainly dead. Can they get any more, though? They need way more out of this. But with the kinetic field coming up in a second here, and yeah, just no real backup to BZM's push forward.
I thought Tundra were going to be happy taking that fight with the Underlords and OG chasing in them. Double damage on the Pango. Just respecting Exo here. The one big spell for OG that can make a comeback fight happen. Maybe just looking to re-engage now that BZM's lingered. How to be careful of these glimpses. Almost had the vision. Of course, the whole time these engagements are happening, Skeeter continues his rampage against the neutrals as he flushes out your jungle, pushes in bottom. It's going to force OG around this map. These IO lineups often do not like being the ones forced into areas of the map. They'd rather be forcing you around than finding the pickoff. Now you're going to show your Death Prophet mid, and he is in Glimpse territory. Pretty good silence to stall it out.
Kinetic field keeps him in place with the Rolling Thunder bouncing around. Ju comes in, but he doesn't have relocate. BZM is knocked down to the lower ground, though. That's going to help out, certainly. A.K.A going out from TM. He's going to start trampling over these heroes. With Skeeter hitting him, he has to get out. Maybe magic immune, but the physical damage of the Terrorblade was scary enough. So it's just BZM who dies.
That should be Roche. That's your meta fight in the river. It's just going to beautifully transition into this objective. Arcane Rune on 9 as well. Prepare for the engagement if OG somehow decide to contest, but this is non-contestable without Exorcism.
Radiant's middle tower.
The patient gameplay paying off here for Tundra. As they continue to build a net worth lead, continue to find the auras on 33, and suddenly Terrorblade joins the brawl. Just don't have the damage to deal with them right now. And Yuragi is still in catch-up mode.
I don't know. This lineup just looks like it's very hard to out team fight Pango in general. They have the mobility and the catch between Pango and Glimpse. They have the anchored team fight power of the Underlord.
True.
And they should have the better late game with the Terrorblade.
So
they got to be able to find an opening somewhere in this, and the relocate is the play, but he grabbed the wrong one. EM did not grab Skeeter there. I'm not even sure if it would have made much of a difference, though, with all these heroes coming in from Tundra. Even if he did manage to pulverize the real Skeeter, they probably still all would have died. I feel like that move was a move of desperation, and I understand it. I feel like this game...
getting out of their control.
Yeah,
and they feel the pressure. That is a pressured move for sure. I feel like we have to smoke and kill this Terrorblade because he's out farming us, and we're not comfortable scaling into him right now. If this move lands, it's amazing. This is just a hard move to land. Like you said, even if you land everything on him here, I don't think he dies because the pipe is going to come through.
Yeah.
And the pipe is negating so much of your early damage here. Your support duo does not deal that much versus the illusions, and when there's a bunch of units here to soak up the Dark Willow ult. What other damage are you really providing? Is that a Fist of Rage? Oh my god.
Under attack.
Yeah, not too happy about that.
Smash.
That relocate in.
Those moves can also be okay if you get out. You just create space for aim. This will push the rest of the map. That's another route you can go. Just kind of fake the goes. Create opportunity elsewhere. But the Glimpse is going to punish you really hard.
Another attempt. But 33 is so hard to kill. Oh my god. Skeeter, like, he hardly took any damage. I feel like 33's HP bar straight up wasn't moving.
Might have healed him. And this is another double damage for 9. Benefit of the map control equals the rune control. Basher online. The early scale items are just coming out here very fast for Tundra, and this is high ground. You have the capability to defend this. Your high ground defense is non-existent for this OG lineup. You're pretty much all single target. You don't even have that death prop for BKB. He's 400 off. The mana for BZM does not exist right now. This is a very early Rax. Just good recognition of the position they're in. Aura's online. The 5v5 is not possible here. OG lacked the damage. Punishing another early pick anti-mage. I think this has been a story for this hero the entire tournament.
Oh! Tiger didn't want to go back to the fountain, and he will pay the ultimate price for it. What are we doing on the side of OG? Looks like they're just like playing in triangle and cutting waves. Just wondering what these AM and the Primal Beasts were doing together.
Well, whatever they're doing, not helping BZM right now. He needs to get poked. Gonna try and look for the fight on the backside.
Is this all you? Is this what you really want? An Enchantress? Is this all you're gonna get?
Where are you going?
They actually opened up a portal for Skeeter to be able to come through. Skeeter does not have meta though.
Death Prophet BKB.
Yeah.
This has to be your fight.
It has to be, but at the same time, it's not easily theirs. 9 still has that Aegis to work with, and he's being super aggressive with it.
Nice
He's finally going to go down. The glimpse back onto BZM, catches him inside of the pit. And now the second life of 9, he could chase after these heroes. Taiga, yeah, he was going to die to that shield crash for sure.
Man, what a rough game for OG. I think their lineup just got crazy punished here with the early anti-mage pick. This hero does not do anything into the early aura pushes, which I feel like has been a staple of this meta for a while, which is also why I was kind of questioning how teams are rating this early anti-mage in the current meta, because I think this hero is very punished by the Lycan Beast lineups, the early aura lineups, carries that have good matchups like Ursa, Terrorblade, Troll, that not only can beat him in the late game, but also do the objectives earlier than he can. In theory, you have to make up for a lot of this with just his laning prowess and his ability to join fights with the Mana Void ult that can secure big core kills. If that gets eliminated, I think this pick just got overwhelmingly punished for OG. Reminds me of that game they played yesterday with the early Invoker pick, where EG just had a very good plan versus that XOR Invoker and punished him with a very fast high ground lineup similar. This is very similar.
Oh, these bashes.
There's nowhere to go.
I love that he also used the Rolling Thunder, bumped him and immediately dissolved it. Just went back to the melee hits.
This guy's a Pango player.
Yeah, he really is. I'm glad to see it back in 9's hands. This hero has been, I feel, very successful for the last year.
This hero's very strong now.
Okay, you got Manta on the AM, and you're gonna need it because this bottom wave is always gonna be pushing into you, so.
Another downside of all these lanes going into OG the whole game, they can't set up anything for this reload. There's just nowhere to do it. And the Terrorblade's not even showing on the wave, so how do you even reload set up on this Terrorblade when he's farming his triangle and pushing 2 lanes in with illusions that your lineup is not super equipped to deal with? It just makes the map a nightmare. That's why this game got closed out so fast. If you let Tundra get away with this level of map control, your chances to win are very low. This is the greatest strength of this team right here.
Yeah, it is kind of curious. Their IO setup, like they've been relocating the Primal Beast. I feel like the Primal Beast is maybe the hero that would set up for you.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Maybe instead of a Dark Willow, if you had like one of those melee heroes that runs around and catches things.
Dark Willow's okay at the setup.
Radiant's top tower is under
He just
attack.
accelerated way too fast for him.
Yeah.
Can't even get to a single item. That's rough. Now, Tundra looking at another high ground here. Scotty finished for Skeeter. Boots of Bearing for Aramis. And they're just going to go straight on to Yuragi.
Oh, nice. Back. Flips back into the Static Storm. The enemy is dead. DM being while he went in to try and stop the Terror Blade as much as possible. But with his parry is down, it doesn't really matter too much. Maybe he can actually, Skeeter. No, he gets it off.
He's under 33.
Yeah, 33, as low as he is, isn't taking any damage. So, GG.
That's
all right.
Radiant's top
just took all that bulk from the Underlord, slurped it up. And that'll be a very decisive 24-minute game one from Tundra.
A decisive victory.
Where are you now, haters?
For Tundra, and maybe a divisive draft for OG.
I feel like the earliest high ground Tundra's had in a long time.
Yeah, seriously.
They're like, we didn't even know.
If he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There could be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save, though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's gonna go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Coming down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potion stones for it. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out from Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel up the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storms for though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody on the side of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatsuo, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because you have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a Beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
You want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by that Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting from when it's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Malice in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of in Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage and he's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, Royce. It's the dive yet.
Go AU.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Bulbica, red panda. This would be huge if we can find it. Static storm before the tombstone. Not bad. Stone from the loop. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his. Oh, White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. They ready, hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Master, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, ages so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the bot. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping below the 10th toss back in. We have a control off Bulbica. Doesn't look like he could. The black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi when he comes back to life. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up to Slash Golem from away.
They have that to try and keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble, but maybe one. The team to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Ares did GP. Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out. Not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really been able to protect himself.
Night silence.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse. BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on this refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lol in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel and Collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback and Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
It's multiple.
Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of the Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they're going to the GPK though. Aiming for the Puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not get the Rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long as one. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart. The Red Boom now.
Wait,
back. Throw it to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into Vet Boom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul and everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at
Dire's
Halima
bottom
Major.
barracks are under attack.
Which, yeah, nobody's taking...
Game number 2 of Tundra Esports versus OG, where I imagine we're probably going to see some different first faces, at least from OG.
Why is that?
Because Anti-Mage sucked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tundra
Good point. We
Yeah.
need that on a playback button.
Yeah.
I am currently in the progress of chopping up some of these player interviews because they are actually dropping more one-liners than I would have expected.
Well played.
So I can't wait. Also can't wait to see what they will pick this time. They ban out DK and Mirana. Okay.
I like it.
What happened to the Doom ban?
Well, the pick priority changed.
They're gonna have to either deal with it or just take it.
So true.
Which they probably will. I do like that OG are first pick. I feel like sometimes when they're second pick, they
10 seconds
maybe try a
remaining.
bit too hard with some of their picks and how to counter other things. Whereas on first pick, you try to set it up. You try to set up your own draft with tempo and making it make sense. Which I feel like they do a better job doing that. And they're removing 2 of the heroes that Tundra are very good at because they allow you to play the map. And DK, who in my opinion is just pretty damn broken. I don't know how you guys see it.
I felt
definitely
that.
agree.
Yeah, I would agree.
But press stun.
You particularly enjoy with the +1. Like you said, you liked it with the Beastmasters. By itself, are you still a fan of it? Or he needs enablers?
The Dragon Knight?
Yes.
Dragon Knight is best, in my opinion, when he's able... First, it's a few criteria. Step 1, you have heroes that give you follow-up damage so that when you have Blink Dagger, you can go on the map and actually kill heroes because you can't do it on your own.
Okay.
And step 2, it's very good with heroes that open up the map for you. It's like illusion carries. I would say that's also why Tundra are one of the best teams playing it. It opens up the map so you can choose where to go and kill heroes because they're forced to defend lanes and push it back out.
Okay.
So that's kind of why.
Beastmaster.
Well, they get potentially 1 ingredient with a follow-up and a space creator with the Beastmaster and Enchantress.
Very curious response. I mean, this is like some ongoing pro debate or what? People are picking Doom into Beastmaster as a counter. People picking Beastmaster into Doom. I mean, again, I'm still a fan of Beastmaster as a hero just because he's not only his creeps, right? So you always have to respect the roar. And like you talked about opening this map, right? Like Beastmaster is a hero that will do that because Doom's not going to be able to just chase you throughout the jungle. Like we've seen Beastmasters forego trying to push the towers in exchange for just farming out the enemy's jungle so they don't have access to it. It's like, fine, you're still accruing gold, and Tundra are one of the best teams at doing it.
Yeah. Their Eng also looked really good in the last game, so then pairing it up together, you have more tempo, you have more stuff, and Doom can only eat one of your little shitters in early. So...
Well, okay, so we get sentries, we block some camps, we leave one open, they're forced to take it, and then yum.
Genius.
Easy gold.
He's got all the red ideas right now. Well, I do appreciate the ban on the Monkey King as well. I know that Taiga, obviously, we've seen many a death, but the vision that he gives the entire time, the way that you can set up for some other heroes, open up the draft a little bit, give some space, taken away, and OG taking their time here on this pick. Probably thinking, you know, is there another 4 we want that's going to get banned? Is there one of those big 5s we want, like Disruptor, or perhaps a Rubik?
Anything seems kind of chill. I'm not sure why it's taking them this long. They must be debating, is there a core we really need to pick because otherwise it gets banned? For them, I could see them pick Rubik. It's not one of my favorite heroes. Well, that's another one. All right. I don't understand this hero too well. I must say it's one of the few heroes where I don't have the most knowledge on. And
I can help
still,
you.
Tell me.
You buy Shard, and then he's good.
Then you become a hero.
Yeah.
But we still don't know if it's a good hero even post-Shard. You're just a hero.
But a hero nonetheless. Still better than this guy. That's for sure.
You know, sorry, bud.
Is it better than that guy?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm just trying to chill. Yeah, the patch isn't out yet, okay? I gotta chill as much as possible. We want to see this hero more. He's exciting.
That's true.
Help him out, Ice Frog. Come on. Need something. Better shard. I don't think, you know.
Truly see the appeal of techies against these two heroes specifically, but I guess techies has more to do with what you want to do. It's your generic range 4, and then he deals magic damage and spell amplification, so you go with that.
That's what you wanted, right? OG thinking for themselves, being their own team. You know, forced to do it in first pick, but maybe that's what they need.
Maybe
they need tough love of the draft stage.
They might.
Enable themselves. Don't think so much about the opponent.
Techies is fun.
There you go. That's why they pick it. Maybe last game was just full on despair.
Weren't you the one who specifically told me that fun and winning are two different things?
I don't care. Not when it comes to techies.
He has a Pokemon in his background. Can you tell me what the name of the Pokemon is?
It's Vaporeon.
Okay, good.
You think we're stupid?
I mean, yeah, some of us. I've said so before.
Please no like copy pastas in the chat. You will get banned.
Okay, yeah. Do you actually get banned? Is there?
Should be a ban-worthy copy
There's
pasta.
some dangerous ones.
Good copy pasta.
I'm a full Eevee roster runner. That's my go-to.
Trent doesn't know.
Umbreon's the best one.
No, I know. Umbreon is the best. That is actually factually correct. Well done.
Good job.
Wrong.
Shut up.
Fine.
What's your favorite one? Tell me.
Mine.
Jolteon?
Glaceon's
That's a good one.
After the Twitch plays Pokemon, the Flareon lore became very amusing to me.
I don't know any of this.
Oh, during Twitch plays Pokemon, the original run, Flareon was a very polarizing character in that drama.
That was a drama. That was a good time. That's lore.
That is.
That's what that is. That was some good times. Praise the Helix.
Praise Helix.
10 seconds remaining.
I was gone. Oh yeah, we were gonna talk about this Pango. 9.
Yeah.
Absolutely bodied that last game. That was one of the best Pango performances that we've seen in this entire tournament. Talking about how like they got to counterpick the mid as well. Didn't matter. I mean, they didn't really do anything that was gonna give a Pango a bad time. But the pacing that they had in that game and the ability to go high ground early, I think can be contributed back towards 9's early game.
I would agree fully. I mean, that guy, he was owning so hard. Like we talk about the underlord, we talk about all the other stuff. It's just 9 was the GOAT of that game, the MVP by far.
GOAT.
GOAT.
Oh.
No, that's a sheep.
I have a sheep.
That's close enough. Come on. Thank you.
He's one of the like OG Pango players, like even going back to TI, and I would say that lately I've missed this hero a little bit. Pango, I haven't seen it as much. Maybe I'm watching all the games where he's not in.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I just feel like the hero hasn't popped up. But last game 9, he shows why you should ban this goddamn hero.
Ooh. Said it.
Yeah.
Fan agrees.
10 seconds remaining.
So what's a mid laner that enables techies, or rather the other way around maybe?
I actually think more about like carries and techies, because this is choose techies, right? It's going to be a +5. I'd like to see carries that can take the most use of him, because what you usually do is like you go for your Q, what the hell, sticky bomb, right? And you're just trying to like trade magic damage, because you have like, they buffed his damage in like quite a long time ago now. So he's actually like semi-decent at laning, and you just want to like poke, and then you want to get your Suicide Squad and you want to kill them.
Okay.
And it's nice when you have a carry that has kill threat.
Yeah.
Sometimes that can come in the form of like a really good sniper matchup lane, you know, like into Beastmaster, you just poke them down and then kill them. Sometimes it can come in the form of like a stun, like a Chaos Knight. I would like to see something that enables his techies to have a really good lane, because I think a techies that falls really far behind is quite sad.
Yeah, I saw them do that last time, where he was like going in with his taser to disarm them, and that was like his impact, and I was like, that looks really bad. So I will be down for some CK or whatever hero they want to put in the lane, where you can actually use your spells and play off of each other.
We talk about anti-Beastmaster heroes with the Phantom Assassin being able to dagger down the boar.
Oh, I'm not sure how I'd feel about PA Doom duo cores without having last pick at least, or second pick.
Okay.
It might be too volatile against the Tundra supports. Maybe if their supports were a bit weaker, if you had like some Rubik or Shadow Demon, I could see the PA. But I would say that their subs are too
This is
strong.
not good, man. Like, they're struggling on these picks. Like, how often do you see the team that, you know, is at this stage of the draft have to use like the full, like all the reserve time, then get the pick, and then still have the 30 seconds to be like, okay, now what are we doing here? Like, you know, usually you've kind of decided by the time you're picking one. And grab the clock as well. Likely, of course, for Taiga.
I mean, these are okay. It's like you're giving yourself damage to make plays. Like between Clock, Zeus, and techies, it can kill like anyone. Oh, that's 9's Ricky. Oof.
I like this Ricky pick a lot.
Yeah, same.
First of all, you have the setup with the Snapfire, and something else that Tundra do really well, maybe better than most other teams, is that when 3-3 plays these heroes, they always have heroes that can go to him early on to help him take over the lane. Whether it's a Snapfire or in this game, or the Pango mid, in this game it's the Ricky. At some point, 9, he's gonna do well mid, then Snapfire is gonna come to him, pop his ult, they're gonna get a kill, he's gonna move top, and maybe even him just moving there could be enough to kick out the OG carry, and then 3-3 just has a 3 game, he's gonna do 3-3 things, gonna be top net worth.
Yeah, this Ricky as well. I think the best times I've seen it get stomped and owned is when the enemy is really good at pulling up, because you're looking for like pick-off plays or something. Like your hero's not very good into many heroes at once, and I don't see that on OG right now. Or at least I see a lot of heroes that can be so put off by smoke that it's hard for them to fight.
Oh, they go for the DP ban as well, considering the possibility of the position 1 Doom.
Okay, Doom carry could.
I mean, I would like it into the Beast.
Yeah.
I'm super down for that. I mean, that thing being said, DM is so good at Doom, like he's definitely in his top 3 best heroes.
5 seconds
That
remaining.
it kind of feels bad to take him off it, like unless you're giving him a really good alternate hero.
Which they can't necessarily do because they don't really know what the matchup's going to be either. Right? Because like all those lane dominant carries are still in, like the Ursas and the Monkey Kings, so if you have to pick that hero, that could get a little bit dangerous.
Tundra Esports turn
All the heroes that I think look good for OG look so bad into Smoke Cloud that I'm just getting depressed. Like, there's a lot of like the more movable carries left, like Faceless Void and Slark.
I mean, it's fine if there's a BKB timing.
Yeah.
It's not like Ricky's just going to just own the whole game.
But he's going to be ahead because he's mid and he's scary.
It's
Just
okay.
scary break.
Because he'll go like Mirror Hammer and then he'll go Diffusal Blade or whatever kill items he wants.
5 seconds remaining.
But it seems like you want an early BKB builder from OG.
Yeah, which is why they probably are considering the safe lane Doom.
Well, that's another thing. It's kind of hard because you're also still playing into Beastmaster.
Turn to pick.
I'm gotta be honest, I'm struggling to find a good last pick for OG.
Yeah.
I feel like no matter what I'm looking at, I'm running into problems. Because your heroes together seem a bit awkward. If I put Doom safe lane, I'm not finding any. Most offeners I look at, they're like gonna be sluggish. Like I was thinking of Tidehunter or some stuff like that. Whereas Darkseer, okay, I can see it. You can help your like Clock be more of a hero in the game. Maybe your Doom as well, and you build a pipe against this Ricky Snap. But the Ench matchup is super horrible.
Yeah, because they're gonna flex the lanes now, right?
Yeah, like they can dispel you. There's pure damage, so. It's an okay pick to try and make your draft better, but it can crumble really quick, this OG draft.
Well, there's no Animage. So, you know, slightly better lane, at least. Although it's kind of funny they banned TB and then picked Darkseer. You don't see that very often.
True. Honestly, they were low on time. They may not have known who's doing what.
Yeah.
It's like, better decide the next 30 seconds, guys.
Meanwhile, all the time in the world here, still 50 seconds right now for Tundra.
You really want to make Darkseer's life uncomfortable. Bloodseeker is still in the pool for Tundra.
Got a lot of Venn diagram action as well with the Ricky.
The Zeus could maybe scare him off, but it's not a bad Bloodseeker game. I think you have a lot of poke, you have auras from your beast that could work. I could see... It's very slow, but I could see Spectre. It's annoying.
I could also see Wraith King, which I wanted to see. Fine. The Wraith King's nice. It's like playing into these non-agi heroes into Darkseer feels good because you're not giving him like the most OP illusion in the entire world. You're playing into a Doom, get that second life very obvious there. And it's like what they want to do is they want to use a bunch of spells to burst you between like the Suicide, the Clock hook shot. Like Zeus is going to unleash everything and all. If you're able to get through that, they don't really have that much left in the tank.
Yeah.
So I think it becomes incredibly difficult to kill this Wraith King twice.
And before he was a cool TI winner, this, you know, this was his hero. This was the Skitter Classic.
Yeah.
Way back when.
Oh. I like the amount of jump that Tundra have, along with like their vision in the early game with the Hawk. You have Ricky who's gonna jump around. You have Ench who will help you open up the map. I would say that their early game should be good and they should start rolling from there. But if DM can get through the laning stage, I kind of like Darkseer in this mid game. I feel like there's a lot of potential for good vacuum walls and to like carry your team forward.
That's what we need to find.
For sure,
we need to find how OG win this game. Because I think we all kind of feel like after game 1 and with Tundra have here.
Yeah.
So I like that. Good game from DM. BZM as well. You know, maybe get some clutch plays with the leap. Just kind of gets out of danger. They turn things with a good hook shot. They have overwhelming damage back into it. The shard timing comes up. Vacuum shard techies.
5-man shard into...
Just 5-hero vacuum.
Easy there.
That's a very easy
I'm so glad we found that.
I need OG to build 4 staffs. It's very good against the Tundra lineup. You have Roar into follow-up damage. You have Dart into Kisses coming in, Wraith King stun. If you can drag out fights with 4 staffs, that's, in my opinion, like the win condition for OG in this mid game. If they don't get there, might be damn hard against the Tundra draft.
You're nodding, Sheep.
I'm nodding to the music because it's so catchy.
Yeah.
But also such amazing points from your fellow analysts, right?
No, I don't ever agree with Kazu. Yeah.
Would you like to listen to more of the music then?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, I can give it to you then. Ladies and gentlemen, could I get some sour pleases in the chat for the Dancing Pandas?
Prepare for battle.
Going back to ESL 1 Malaysia, when Chu stood in for OG, he brought a new hero to their arsenal. He brought the Techies. And it went pretty well in that tournament, and they continued to play it with him being a permanent part of the roster this year, and they even started this very tournament playing it, and it went well. However, it has taken a rather bad turn for them. They've now lost three games in a row with this Techies, and dare I say, Avery, this will be the last loss of Techies for OG, at least at this event.
Wait, why?
Because I think they're going to lose this game, and if they lose this game, I don't think they're going to pick Techies again. I think they will have fully lost faith in the hero.
30 seconds to battle.
It's a bold claim.
I mean, how many losses in a row?
The resilience of Techies players.
Maybe.
Continually spam it, even in the face of defeat.
How many losses in a row is it going to take?
Probably like 8.
8? Okay.
Yeah, I think we're halfway there.
Okay.
We're halfway through the true Techies arc. We have not even begun to see his full power.
I mean, I'm just saying just for this tournament. You know, they're like, all right, guys, we'll figure out that Techies another time, and then they're going to do it again. Obviously, there are a lot of heroes in this game.
Damage.
Techies just one of them. Is Nine going to die here? The battery assault doing a lot.
That is free trade, though, for OG going in this lane, which means BZM used a decent amount of mana, but he was probably going to use it anyway. The downside is he didn't get the CS off the arc bounces, but you're in a pretty damn good position to just bully 9 in this early phases of this lane and abuse that Riki regen as much as you can before it just pumps him straight back up. So yeah, actually, maybe that wasn't too good.
Yeah, this hero, like, the way he would pressure him is now with right clicks, but it's really hard to actually kick Riki out because he has so much starting armor with physical damage now.
He's getting kicked out. He's down to 80 HP. Easy him out of mana.
He does have the bottle coming in. He went for the 3 branches build so he can get the bottle off of the very first wave.
All right, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Austin, capitalist Walsh. Just DDoS you on live tele.
Oh my god.
Who takes an objective for this OG lineup?
That would be the Meteor Hammer Darkseer.
Oh. Well, he's not going Meteor Hammer.
Oh,
good try.
no.
I'll give you another guess.
The Meteor Hammer Clockwork.
Is every answer to this just Meteor Hammer?
Yeah, so I'm going to cycle through every single one of the heroes.
Because they have no objective taker, so I'm a little worried. I feel like when you're playing with no objective taker versus Tundra, which is the team with the longest average game length, that sounds like a bad recipe.
Yeah.
You're basically saying we're never going to get a Roshan in this game. At some point, Tundra will get it. They have Beast Wraith King. At some point, Tundra's going to get your towers. And I'm worried that OG, without the ability to take towers, without the ability to contest Roche, and Tundra's playing at their disciplined pace, they're just going to outmatch you, and eventually that Roche is going to kick in, and the team fights are going to become hard, because you're also playing with a Doom lineup centered around some burst magic damage. One, if Pipe comes out early for 33, which I expected to this game after maybe Helm of the Overlord, or even if you can get Pipe on Enchantress, I feel like so much of OG's damage goes out the window. This is a magic damage only lineup. So you're struggling through that. You're probably going to give up Roshan's, which means then you have to play Doom Zeus into an Aegis carrier, which is likely going to not be Wraith King because he already has a built-in Aegis. That's going to be a tough position to be in if you're OG. Normally, I'd say the way around all these things is you just destroy the lane so hard that there is no Dota to be played.
Normally, but not here. Why not?
I don't know if you can destroy these lanes. I think you can do pretty well if you're OG.
Yeah.
But I just don't see them destroying, especially versus Tundra, who are really good at getting out of lanes. But they're off to a decent start. I'll give them that much. If Darkseer can start slowing up the clockwork, you get these interactions away from the Enchantress, who can purge off the shell and debilitate that combo. Might have a good shot of running some of these cores over in that mid game before the objective taking can come online for Tundra. That's what I would look to do here from OG. Get a fast start and just roll it into the mid game off chain core kills with the Zeus ult, giving you the backup for a lot of these goes. This cannot be a slow passive game from OG. I think you just lose out on the map too much. Especially with techies, man. Hero does not do well from a behind position.
Almost dies there. Aramis, who has been doing very well for Tundra, and must be said. Great standing.
Just gonna keep battling. This is another game where his role is really important because I feel as though the Snapfire is a lot of Tundra's early damage in the engagements. So they want Snapfire to be high level here. They want him to have a really good game. His kisses are going to be the largest damage follow-up in the fights, off the Beast stun, off the Dart, off the Wraith King stun. These are 3 melee cores who can go in and set the fight up for the backline support to Tundra. That's pretty important that Aramis has a good game and just itemizes for damage, in my opinion. Let the other heroes take care of the ores in the team fight. Make sure your Snap is happy.
I mean, hell, the way you're kind of talking about it, it'd be nice to see if Snake King could actually scale up a bit, too.
In a way, yeah. That's not debating who gets Pipe on this Tundra lineup.
Right. Hey, First Blood goes the way of the techies.
I only see a crater.
And immediately goes to pressure 33 as well. So you said they needed to be able to win lanes, and they are definitely doing that in CS, and now they've gotten the first kill of the game, too.
And that's a 0-2-1 build for Yuragi to make sure you get that kill and you're winning the early trades with this Doom. No Devour points. Now, maybe you're saying this isn't paying off, but if you get First Blood, you get some extra kills. And of course, if 33 never summons a creep on this lane, there's no boar to eat.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't this kind of like you just don't level Devour until he levels boar?
I mean, you can always eat a small creep that sometimes just wins you the lane, depending on where the camps are, but he probably knew these camps were all blocked. He doesn't actually have good spawns in his big jungle anyway.
Oh, there's a Harpy Stormcrafter, though.
Oh, now it spawns.
Now keep the Devour.
Yeah, level 4, he's going to run over. Scout it out. This is a big creep for him to get. A lot of extra damage coming into this Techie's lane.
Let's see if he levels it. Oh, yeah.
That you want to brawl with. So this is the brawl coming online.
Yeah,
that tastes pretty good.
What do you think it tastes like?
Chicken.
You think all the neutral creeps taste like chicken?
This is a Jenkins question, man. Why are you asking me this? I played a TI. I don't have to answer these dumb questions.
No, you do, though.
No, I don't.
Jump in. Blast off. Lands on 2. They're going to go for the kill on Aramis.
There's
They'll
the
get it again.
That's one
What's
way.
that lightning taste like, Aramis?
Tastes like another death, apparently. Oh, the Thunder God's Wrath coming into play to get a second kill for OG. I mean, they're
cooking.
Oh, hey, 33. Gonna take a little bit more damage.
Cooking with lightning. Grease lightning.
Regeneration.
Grease lightning.
You know, BZM's room is so dark that when he bolts with Zeus, it actually lights up his room. It's great. It's like a fourth dimension, you know, third dimension coming out of the screen.
Yeah,
like those 4D movies. He's really in the zone right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I
attack.
am the god of lightning.
I think he's just saying that to himself.
Who dares approach my
You think he yells zap whenever he bolts somebody?
Thunder.
I love these player camps. I've said it before, but I think they're the best addition to Pro Dota since.
Look out!
Square bread.
Oh, we got him.
We got him with a hammer.
Can he actually kill him? Oh, he hops away, and I don't think 9 had vision up the high ground.
Yeah, but Chu has vision of 33 up here. Another kill going this Doom Techie's lane's way. They're having a nice early game in terms of the kills for OG. This is what this lineup wants to do. Slay, slay, slay every day. All day.
Yeah, I mean, you said they have no objective taking, so I guess in a way you could say all they do is play.
Pretty much. I mean, if you can't kill objectives, then you better be killing heroes. And they're going to need to kill a lot of heroes to win this game.
And they do have some really nice synergy, right? They've got 3 different frontliners for 2 different big backline, you know, kind of glass cannon style heroes. They've got Vacuum plus Blast Off. They've got Ion Shell plus Clockwork and Doom.
Well, the lineup makes sense together. It's just an unconventional draft.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean it can't win. Doesn't mean they can't make some magic happen. It's just tough. It is tough to win these games because you have to just keep killing. You have to keep finding space on the map, keep scaling with your cores, which sometimes these big aura items come out and it cuts off a lot of your team fight potential, even in an even game. Those are the things I'm worried about, but if you can keep finding the openings, and I do like those little synergies. And I also like the fact that Chu is actually having a game on techies. Round of applause. He's going to get to 6 before 10 minutes.
Yeah, that did not happen
Very nice.
in the previous 3 matches, I believe.
This is why the kills on lane are so important for this hero. You cannot fall behind in levels. All of your spells are just damage ramp. So if you're behind, that ramp is just terrible. Whereas if you're ahead, get more ahead.
I like how he just drops off the skeletons. Like, okay, kids, have fun.
The Wolf Aura buffing him up, too. Oh, denied. See you later.
Oh, and BZM missed his lightning bolt too. DM is actually a little bit low.
Is he gonna die?
These skeletons are doing some work on him.
He has Vanguard too. Oh, 9 with the hammer.
Not gonna try and use the hammer. He's just gonna try and go for the kill with the Wraithfire Blast. They should get him here. And maybe Taiga too.
Another Blink Strike.
Very good. BZM does get him though. Lightning Bolt, Thunder God's Wrath. Gets the vision. Gets the damage. Top lane though. The explosion's going out. Chu gets Aramis as well. Double kill for Chu. All faith in techies restored for OG, I think.
They are feeling it this game. He has done work. 4-0 and 1 early arcane boots. We're going to get to see what this techies can really do this time around. You were doubting him.
I was.
And yet you have been smited.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Or smoke.
I'll take either one.
Armlet is done for the Wraith King. But he is going to be found here. Skater
does have an ult point to commit.
Yeah, and I think he might do it just because Aramis is here.
Just try and turn.
And what are they going to do here? He's going to go for the cookie onto the Zeus. They could have cookie out, but they go for the kill instead. And it was almost enough. So close, in fact. But not quite good enough. And Aramis will die as a result. At least he's got his Wraith King out, though.
Yeah, if they could have got that Zeus kill, would have been huge.
Look at 9. He's trying to cut him off.
Oh, he's
cut him off at the pass.
BZM knows. He scanned him.
Oh,
the 1,000 IQ plays.
He sees him. Oh, he couldn't get in range. TP out. Oh, we got him anyway. 9. The mind games between these two mid laners, incredible.
No, he got his courier.
Why
why courier? He did not get 9.
Oh, never mind.
The mind games were too much for you, Cap.
I just saw a thing pop up. I thought he died.
Only one getting
where was the courier even?
Caster mind game.
Where was the courier?
DM flew it over him. Maybe that was the mind game. He used the courier to tank the Ricky hit.
Damn.
There's the next level. I don't think he would have died anyway. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was surprised at how quickly he got bursted down. He gets it, so he gets the vision.
Actually, it might have. What? Is that just that might be one of the highest IQ plays I've ever seen in my life. That was purposeful. I don't know if it was purposeful.
I don't think it was. Wait,
we'll give it to him anyway. I mean, Darkseer does have a big brain.
The Wraithfire Blast needs to meter hammer. Very nice. That big brain. Didn't see that outcome.
Unlucky. Can only predict so much.
Unlucky or outplayed?
Dire's top tower
A combination of both.
And look at the stack. Big, big ancient stack for Tundra going on here. All right, that's pretty much max capacity.
You know, I was looking at stats. Tundra are the #1 team in terms of stacks in DreamLeague.
They are actually. That is a true stat.
Yes.
Unlike
the one I said earlier.
Unlike the other.
Where I said,
we may have mixed up our teams.
I said Tundra never level 1 smoke, and it was actually OG. Which is why that OG level 1 smoke worked, because Tundra weren't expecting it. Because they never level 1 smoke. And you know who called me out on it? AUI called me out on it. And now I'm calling. He actually messaged me after that game.
He's like, "What the hell is
where
this
they tell that come from?"
This guy's smoking crack.
But now I get to call AUI out on calling me out. So who really won? Let me tell you something.
I think he did, because you.
Yeah, he did.
You caught.
You know what that means, Cap? That means AUI is listening to my cast and actually paying attention. So,
or
that's
he's just watching his team play Dota.
Wow. So I mean, that's a possibility too.
And
you can't let me win, man.
Nice pickoff though on 9, and they get a mid tower for it. Very good for OG. I mean, the early towers, they definitely can go down just purely off of kills. We'll see the progression. The progression you were talking about, right, is more so about like tier 2s. How do you breach high ground? How do you take Roshans?
Yep. That's the big question. I wish OG bet they knew this ancient stack was going on right now.
Yeah.
This is a lot of gold going 33's way. Level 9.5 off that.
Do we know who's going the pipe yet, by the way? Because Snake Kings are going drums. Nobody's going pipe yet.
My guess is it's going to be after Helm of the Overlord here.
Yeah.
If you're not looking to accelerate the objectives super fast because you don't feel like they're contested, then you can just slowly progress through these.
DM. Indiana Jones out here. Outrunning the boulders coming out.
Keep in mind, this is pre-Ricky Shard. This is a mid-Ricky who's waiting for that minute 15 to get fully online with the hammer combo. So this is one of those skirmishes are a little bit easier for OG. That said, they've been doing pretty damn well at finding them. Getting these early tier 1s just off the Vanguard Darkseer and the group up. Nice way to open up the map. They're going to want all that space for their lineup to go to work and continue to scale through this Zeus Doom. Zeus can become an issue for Tundra's lineup. They do not have the best gap close outside of a Ricky jump and sleep. But even then, you can often save the hero off that, right? The jump burst is not very high for Tundra. So if OG get those 4 staffs, they get some save mechanics for Zeus, and they just play that range game, could create some annoying team fights for Tundra. That's where they have to use the vision. The Beast Hawks, the Ricky scouting, set up the fights in a closed situation where they can get the follow-up as well.
Under attack.
Really great read by Uragi there. The push coming in from the Beastmaster. There was a lot of Tundra heroes up in that area. They definitely were ready to commit for a kill, diving that tower, but he TP's mid, collects some farm, and keeps himself at the top net worth spot. Hook shot in. Gonna find the Ricky again.
Zap. See you later.
Might even be able to get snaking as well. Yeah. Nice double.
The damage is severe right now, and that was pre-Zeus Shard. He just flew that in. So it's going to start scaling and picking up here. The whole while that was happening, Uragi was clearing their own triangle stacks with Ion Shell in his Doom, helping him accelerate on the farm where he doesn't have that physical cleave. So he's already got BKB. He's cruising to a pretty good position of his own. I do like how OG are playing this game. They are using their lineup to perfection here, just continuing to find the small skirmish fights and farm up on the heroes that want to get to those early power spikes in terms of the damage. The shard on Techie is really important. The shard on Zeus that we saw fly out, really important, because it's all about the burst and the jump. When you get this hook shot in, you need to make sure that hero is dying off the limited chain stun you have. That's really important. Dude, look at that flash.
And that was all thanks to an observer ward planted pretty much on the outpost. Yep, I'm a big fan of these wards right here.
OG agree with you, as they're making it work. We still haven't seen him.
Taiga's going to find another one. Can he hit the hook shot, though? There's just a train of animals following 33.
You have to keep in mind, that Helm of the Overlord is coming soon.
Yeah.
Well, what joke were you going to make there?
Well, there was both his creeps as well as some heroes around. So
Unlucky. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I thought you were talking about the Reddit threads.
Radiant are scanning.
Said a bunch of animals are following him around.
Oh yeah.
Chat's not gonna like that joke. AUI might, though.
And ultimately, what else is this cast for?
Yeah, I mean, why'd they put me up here if they didn't want me to just dunk on everybody universally? I have nothing left to lose. I've already retired in disgrace. What more can you take away from me?
That's true. You don't have much dignity left. Oh, nice stun. Got him with the dust too, but they don't have the vision of him. They hit him with the dust, but they couldn't see him because of nighttime, and the tower didn't stretch out that far.
I think they weren't confident in sending Thunder God's Wrath that way because they don't have the stun follow-up, so maybe you see him and he just TPs out and you wasted an ult. They really want to save it for these fights, especially since that fight is coming. Here is that early Roshan off Helm of the Overlord that they gave 33 all of those stacks for. Actually, they're debating it. Instead, just going to go for the top play. Try and bail out their Snapfire.
Nope. Not going to get there in time, but maybe they can get there for the punish. DM surging out. He's good. No, he's not.
Diffusal not in range.
Couldn't get him with the diffusal and doesn't have that smoke dart yet.
This is a lot of time getting wasted here. Tygus gonna live.
Nice.
No sleeping dart up yet. Diffusal rush for 9. They were just thinking about going in Roshan with the Helm of the Overlord Deso timing. Now they wasted a full minute and a half in this chase up top. Do you just go back in and still try and force it here if you're Tundra? I feel like you do. When you have all these auras up, you have the early Desolator on.
Got Knight again. This time around they see him. Silence up for a long time. They still have vacuum, I believe. They'll use it to chain. And with the Ion Shell, should be enough.
These are big kills. They are really big. You're delaying Tundra's game flow here. And you're getting sucked into these skirmishes. Third will get you on the backside. Baiting the roar. Who do you want to roar? Illusion Room.
The Illusion Room. The hook shot comes in, stalls him up, but he can't get off the roar. As a result, Snake King's going to be run down by the Battery Salt 2. More. They're going to go for Aramis. They should get him as well. 1 by 1. Tundra get picked off until the only remaining hero is Skeeter.
That Overlord Deso timing did nothing for them. Just didn't commit to the Roche. Didn't get a solid fight going in the 5-on-5. And that's a big timing that did not hit like Tundra wanted it to. Doesn't mean they still can't use it here when they get back up, but again, the more you get sucked into OG's game plan right now, which is just fight you in these open areas, keep skirmishing you, then get the lanes in.
Gotcha.
OG are happy to take those engagements.
He got the high ground ward. So they replanted a high ground ward to help them do Roshan, but now that's gone. I think that kills the possibility of doing Rosh. I think that vision is so important because they have to see whether or not they get like vacuumed hook-shotted when they try and Rosh, right?
The question is, if you're not forcing the objectives here with your timings on Tundra, are you happy playing the map? I think the pickoff game is pretty online for OG right now. With the hook shot coming through, blink on Yuraki with hoof stomp, techies can follow up these stuns. Yeah, they're looking.
Hogs push back into Yuraki. He's going to go for the cookie the other direction, but he's not going to make it in time. Thunder God's Wrath just to make sure. And also spotted 9, who is chased away. Full out Bloodstone for our BZM Zeus. So he's going that tanky frontlining style Zeus, or at least not frontlining, but, you know, definitely not easy to pop.
I like Bloodstone Zeus's game. This is actually a good Bloodstone Zeus game. Because I don't know if Tundra are going to have the jump burst on him, but they still want to jump him. So if he gets jumped and a single Force Staff comes out, he gets leap off, he activates that and ults, he's back to full. And then that team fight looks a lot different for Tundra. I think this is going to help him scale as well in terms of the mana department.
Oh, the mines. They let him know that the team's coming if they were paying attention. And I think Chu was. He's still going to be caught. Got out the disarm. Stalls it a couple of seconds.
This is the smoke for Roshan. They're just going to commit to it. So the question is, do you try and contest this if you're OG with that back around the pit? You might be able to, especially with the clockwork vision like you were talking about. You can smoke over there, get there quick. Yeah, they're going to try and contest. It's just already gone.
Oh no, they're not going to get there in time. Maybe they could have. They actually go in and get the Doom. The BKB, he didn't pop it. Now he gets it, but he's still stuck inside the cogs. What a vacuum. That might just save Yuraki. Oh, he dies in the end. 33 catches him with the big Thunderhide Lizard, but that vacuum did so much work. OG's got to reset a little bit, trying to back out, trying to get BZM out of here, but they hit him with the stun. Oh, no, Yuragi. He chooses to initiate after the Roshan dies. But if you make that commitment, you got to make sure you get your BKB off.
Not altogether either. If that jump is with the clock and the Darkseer were smoking over, maybe that fight goes better for you, right? Maybe you let Tundra go into you a little bit. I think that was just a little too anxious, especially when Rosh is already dead. That jump is more about the team fight at that point than inhibiting that Roshan. That hurts. This is a fight where Tundra are going to clump. You are going to get the big vac here into a lot of that AoE damage.
I mean, it was such a good vac.
There's a lot of damage getting pumped in here. Cookie on the Lizard finishes off Yuragi. Probably not happy about that one. Couldn't eat it with the cooldown on Devour. And then the burst on BZM. This is a bit concerning. That burst was really fast. That is one Wraith King stun into your Zeus with Bloodstone deleted. I thought you could maybe live through that and get a leap off. Just not even close. So you are going to need Force Staffs here on this OG lineup. Or at least some sort of utility to help Zeus survive in these fights, and they are building him. Force Staff for Taiga, Force Staff completed for DM here, and Glimmer being built for Chu. So 3 utility items going to be coming out here in the next few minutes to help the Zeus and the Doom kite out these fights. But now this is Tundra's moment to take over this game. They've swung that gold lead all the way back. And this is where the auras become scary because Pipe is online for 33 and they have the big physical damage to push these objectives off of any one team fight. This is a very scary part of the game if you're OG. And it's a large part of the game too. I think for the next 10, 15, maybe even 20 minutes, these team fights become more terrifying because if you lose them, you're the one getting your base push, your tier 2's push. Whereas if you win them, all you're getting out of it is more fun with that.
Meteor setting up a good pick-off here on Taiga. I think what you're talking about, it's one of those situations, it's the classic, like, how many team fights do you need to win in a row to, like, be able to win the game, right? It's like Tundra, they win one team fight, they take objectives. OG have to win, like, a couple just to be able to start, you know, really getting onto Tundra's side of the map and taking any towers.
Now, the old 20 team fight lineups. You have to win 20 team fights to win the game. Or you have to win 2. Most teams rather be playing the lineup where you just have to win the 2.
Who do you think that ratio is, actually? Like, Tundra winning a fight versus OG winning a fight. What's the equivalent? Wait, what?
Zeus damage.
Oh, hero damage. Okay. I was like, what stat is this?
Ricky is not doing a lot of damage in this game, but he does not have to. He needs just to set up the stun, the disable, find the Zeus. That's the best thing 9 can do. That's why he went 8 to lens as well. He just wants extra range on the dart, on the jump, to find Zeus, find Doom off the start of the fight, and it's just going to seal the deal with the physical follow-up. Anyway, what were we saying? Ratio of what?
Yeah, like team fights.
My
like
skill to yours?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, team fights.
Taiga's going to be hit by another meteor. They hit him with another cookie, and he's dead again. Now the pickoff for Tundra just seems to be kind of overwhelming.
Gonna try and go.
Tried to hit him with the blast off, missed. The Force Staff got him away. And OG may, I mean, I'm surprised Drew's out here. I'm not sure if he knows how many heroes in Tundra are here.
I don't think Tundra are in a rush. They're just gonna methodically play this map, take objectives, continue building up the auras. Pipe, drum, mech. You can't be done for Skeeter. All there.
He went for it. They got the vacuum wall. Okay, Skeeter just charges forward. Look at him go straight for BZM. 9, he spotted him. Skeeter gets the follow-up, and BZM's dead.
Could not get off that ult for the heal. The cloud just too overwhelming. Now you are in retreat mode. Skeeter is coming for you. Laughing hard.
900 damage crit on 911.
Now with that 911 crit right there.
12 to 18, a 3,000 net worth lead for Tundra, but it feels a lot more than that.
It's just where their lineup strikes.
Yeah.
And you don't really have the firepower to deal with the auras right now, unless Zeus can stay alive during that entire fight. But Tundra have just been on top of him from the get-go. And it's hard to dodge the Ricky. because you don't have the most natural vision tools in your lineup outside of the Zeus himself. So it's like the Zeus supposed to try and find the Riki so the Riki doesn't find him. That can be obnoxious sometimes, especially when there's hawks and a bunch of creeps and skeletons and boars and lizards.
Also, was that initiation right for OG? What does Yuragi want to be jumping?
Because prioritizing the beast to try and take the ores out of the engagement.
Is that correct?
It's a question of who else do you jump. You can't see the Riki, and you can't doom the Wraith King. That pretty much only leaves Beast here.
Sure.
Who isn't that great at targeting himself. His game's not easy. It's very tough.
Bottom tower is under
I think
attack.
dooming Riki is the best you can get, but it's again, do you have the vision to C9 in these fights? Because he has extra cast range. He's just skirting around on the sides, playing off Hawk vision himself. You kind of just need to throw the Zeus ult almost to see them and get the jump off a smoke pop or something. That's probably the best way to take the fight. Because if you doom the Riki, then it means he's not jumping your Zeus. That's the reason it's the biggest priority. Trying to bait out this go. Turn it.
Force that, but he can't get away from the impetuses. Once again, the doom is going to be laid out on the Beastmaster. Yuragi realizes bad fight again. TP's out successfully, but OG will lose 2. And in goes Tundra.
These fights are very difficult. You need a lot of things to align right now. If you're OG, you need all your heroes alive. That's the biggest one, especially all your cores. Because you need a big VAC combo to win the fight. You need the ores from Darkseer. You need Zeus to pump out the damage. And you need Doom to doom somebody. That's freebie.
They got this nice bottom wave pushing in, so they'll take the tier 1, probably take the last remaining tier 2 as well. Now, they do not have their Wraith King here. So they shouldn't rush to push this, and yeah, they'll back off. See, it's chill, guys. Farm up. After all, Roshan potential spawn time starts in 35 seconds.
All right, I'll tell you how OG win this game. Because I know you're doubting right now.
I am being a big old doubter.
Aghanim's Shiva's Doom. Vac them all into the AoE Doom.
Yeah.
Cog them in. What do you do? What do you do if you're Tundra?
Right-click the Doom with Wraith King and kill him.
Well, they have a halberd. What do you do now?
Okay. Well, that sounds like one team fight win. How many more times do they have to do that on OG?
Probably 4 or 5. We've got a plan, though.
Okay.
Trying to bait out the fight.
Nice wall vacuum. No immediate follow-up, though. It's so hard to be able to get the follow-up stuns when there's just these force staffs always there.
Is under attack.
You also just don't have the best wall targets. Getting the beast for the ores is pretty nice, but this Wraith King illusion honestly does not hit too hard.
No.
That's the downside of this matchup. So the wall is not going to win you the fights like it would versus a Terrorblade or Morphling or something. Kind of have to win it off the Vac spell damage. Skeeter does not have any fear because he has Reincarnate and he has BKB.
Now they are getting a lot of damage on him for free here.
Life.
He's going to come back immediately. Cogs push. They get the blast off on that as well. They throw out the Doom onto this Wraith King. Maybe this is the chance.
Too good.
A lot of heals, a lot of force staffs, allowing them to be able to disengage. Tundra might just have to leave Snaking behind, but not too bad. In fact, this kill is happening so slowly.
Leave him behind.
That it doesn't happen at all.
G behind. Even kill this edge. That's what Zeus ult. That is best case scenario for OG. When you kill the Wraith King for free and you can doom him on the second life, but the utility is just way too strong here from Tundra. 4 staffs, heals, auras, just disengage that fight. Let Snaking take the brunt. Doesn't even go down.
Hey, you kind of need that Cogs pushback to be the other direction.
Yeah, he just couldn't get the position.
Yeah. How else can they keep Tundra in an area?
My sprites are
outside of your 5-man vacuum.
Ag's Darkseer? Maybe that helps a little. Punch.
Yeah, but like you said earlier, the illusion isn't that effective.
All right, boss battle round 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The boss lives. And he's enjoying this game.
He should be. Because his team's doing Roshan while they're trying to kill him.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That is a
under
shard
attack.
going to Skeeter.
Okay. Get some skeletons. All right.
Radiant's
And
bottom
fast
tower
smoke off
is
that as
under
well.
attack.
I mean, they have every ore in the game, I think. I don't know what's missing. Just maybe Wraith Pact.
Wraith Pact, yeah.
But you're not buying Wraith Pact versus lineup.
No,
I'll tell you that much.
this is probably the worst lineup to buy Wraith Pact against.
I think if Tundra bought Wraith Pact, they would help OG. That's how bad of a Wraith Pact game it is.
Radiant
Plus, you already have the built-in Vlads in the Helm of the Overlord. Just cruising down the lanes here. This is your high ground window for Tundra. They gave Aegis to 9, is something to note. So dooming that Riki is not really an option anymore either, as he also has BKB. I don't know who you find if you're Iraqi. I guess you just blink in, eat the big creep, and run away. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
I'd blink, devour the golem,
Dyer's bottom tower.
run for my life. Hope they get baited in off of trying to defend their golem friend. You get a big vac combo. The skeletons are going high ground right now. They are shredding your base. Oh my god.
Any defenders?
That was a 0 hero committal. They got a tier 3.
Oh boy. You know what the funny part is that that Aegis pickup for 9. I was thinking about it. If you really wanted to hit high ground badly, wouldn't you give it to Skeeter?
Could.
And just have him solo hit it?
I mean, he's just pretty much slotted. I don't think he wants it.
I guess so. He said, oh man, look at him go to town on Miragi.
Elven Tunic. Baby him there with the extra evasion. Try and walk it off.
Everybody trying to get out, but Yuragi's BKB is worn out, and the kisses, they're coming in. Surge does manage to get him away. Smoke Dart catches the clockwork while 9 goes for the kill on the other support, Chu. Bye-bye, Chu. And hello, high ground.
Why not? Still have Aegis. You have all online with the auras. You can even just send the summons in. Try and burst snaking, but not enough again. And the crits sending you back to base.
Okay, buybacks forced. Tundra's like, good enough for us. We're going to reset a little bit, heal, and then they see an opportunity to go again.
This team fight's just not syncing up for OG right now, and it's not easy. You're going to have some hell of a high ground Zeus defense right here. Overextension from Tundra. That's what you're praying for.
All smoked up. Skeeter sees his opportunity. He got the stun onto the Zeus. The rest of his team didn't follow him in, though. Vacuum actually pulls snaking into this one. They hit the blast off on the Wraith King and not much else, and immediately dies afterwards.
Just one-shot him.
Yeah.
Techies players are shedding a single tear right now.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
I'm telling you, man.
Well, that's a 5-man wall.
Yeah. Skeeter ran through it.
He's backing himself.
Lost his reincarnation. Has to get away. Centaur stomp. But again, it's hard for them to just follow that up. They just can't keep running at these heroes, and then they get forced ass heals.
There's just no chase.
Yeah.
Both your supports are dead. They're a lot of your lockdown. In fact, they're pretty much all your lockdown.
God, what you would give to have a disruptor instead of techies right now.
Boy. Yeah, you'd probably give this game 2 out of it right now. Just gotta bait a clump. There's no way around it. You have to bait a clump into a vac, and your Dark Suit's dead.
Well, there's no vac, so now Tundra can maybe clump as much as he wants. Clump around the Enchantress.
With the heals and the locket, everybody wants a piece.
Copy TM again. Knight's going to follow it up. Here comes the hammer. Force Staff gets him out of that one. Did manage to hit Taiga with it, though. The first life to the Skater. He's going to die here. They're close to their fountain. Can they play around this? Of course, the BKB is always there for the Wraith King. He starts trying to lead into the Doom. Again, that evasion does help.
You baited him in. You got to get something off this. More than skeletons.
Getting the damn thing.
Keep snaking a high five at least. There you go. Yeah. See, it pays to be friends, you know? You got a high five out of that.
What does a high five do for you, though?
Oh, morale +5.
Bounty killing.
Yeah, but losing Dota game is like -500.
So if you high five 100 times, you're back.
Typical Zeus damage dealt. Twice as high as anybody else in the game, but still losing.
I can keep dealing it. It's not doing much. There's the stain on Tundra's lineup now in the form of Locket snaking. He is happy to tank all your bolts. Happy to run into you. He has a full Hurricane Pike.
Trying to play around this high ground ward. They just placed. They get the Centaur stomped. Once again, they're going for this Beastmaster, but look at all these heals. They cannot output damage fast enough to get the kills. They're just all in for it, and they've just stumbled into the Wraith King. So there goes that.
This game's toasted. Toasted and burnt to a crisp. One roar for the road. These drafts are so hard to execute, man. It's not impossible, but you really have to play super hyper aggressive, and I don't feel like that's been OG's playstyles event either. I think they've kind of relied on EZM popping off on a carry that can scale into the mid late game, and having their side laners be like pseudo space creators. This type of lineup does function in that way, but you just don't have a way to combat the push, the auras, or the objective taking. And it means the second you slip up once, you just get mega punished.
Yeah, I mean, that was a long time ago when they lost their first fight.
Yeah, they were up 4 or 5K, but
and then they lost every fight after that. I don't think they won a single engagement.
Auras are still strong. That's the lesson of today. Just build them. Build them all. Gotta collect them all.
Separate them. In select game.